unit, batch and job costing. So I have merged these three into a single chapter. In your study material, unit and batch is one chapter, job and contract is another chapter. So contract we have done separately, unit, batch and job, nothing great, no new thing to be learnt here. I'll just give you, yes, only one thing to be learned here, only one small thing. There is something called as economic batch quantity. That alone we need to learn. That is also similar to economic order quantity, that I'll tell you how it is now. So basically, and don't worry, there are no sums for practicing. Everything is given by way of illustration. We will discuss and close off. Are you clear with this? Fine. So let's get into this particular chapter. For this, you need a good introduction. You need a good introduction. So I will tell you why we are studying this chapter separately or not. So I will give you an introduction and I want you guys to catch up running notes for that. Please. Okay guys, let's start. The final chapter. Let's start. So this is chapter number 14, 13, okay, 13. Okay, so unit, batch, correct, so it's 14 only. Okay, so unit, batch and job costing. Unit, batch and job costing. Unit, batch and job costing. Guys, the examples that I give you, I mean, it's not there in your study material and all. You should know why we are studying this chapter separately. So I'll just give you a background. That will be a solid background with which you can understand why this chapter is there separately and whatever is the concept that we are going to study. Now, there are broadly two methods of costing. Broadly, two methods of costing. What are they? Yesterday I told you. Unit and job costing. Yes, unit costing and job costing. There are broadly two methods of costing, two systems or methods of costing, unit and job. Now, sir, what is this, sir? Some separate thing out of the blue? No. Now, you guys tell me. Now, this objective is only related to your stock valuation and profit computation. Objective A. Okay. Now, in your objective A, what was the classification we studied? Product cost, period cost and all we did know. The cost sheet chapter, correct? So, basically, whatever we have studied is correct. That's all. The entire thing is only unit costing, but I'm just telling you how it works. Now, yesterday also I gave you an example. Let's say I am a pen manufacturer. I manufacture 1 lakh pens, or let's say I manufacture 10,000 pens. The total cost is going to be 1 lakh rupees. Fine. So what I do is, total cost is going to be rupees 1 lakh, and the units produced is going to be 10,000 units. Now you tell me, every pen will be valued at how much? The cost per unit, how much is it? It will be rupees 10 per unit, correct or not? This 1 lakh consists of only the product cost, material, labor, overheads, and material, labor, direct expense, that is prime cost and overheads. That goes without saying. But now what I do is, now you tell me, how do I get this value of 10 rupees? How do I get the value of 10 rupees? Do I open pen 1 account, pen 2 account, pen 3 account, 10,000 pen accounts, and independently say inside this pen how much material, labor has gone? Or these are all some homogeneous products. Collect the cost for the entire period, divided by the total units produced for the period, arrive at the cost per unit. Yes, what will I do? I will arrive at the cost per unit by averaging out my total cost for a period with the units produced for the period. Correct? Why am I doing this? Because since the units are all standardized, the cost consumption pattern will be similar only, no? The cost consumption pattern will be the same whether you are producing pen number 1 or pen number 10. Just imagine. Now, I am manufacturing the first pen, I am using a labor. That labor just now is a new employee, correct? Now, he would be taking more labor hours, correct? So, the pen cost of the first pen will be slightly more than 10 rupees. By the time he reaches the 10,000th unit, now he would have taken, because of learning curve effect, there is something called as learning curve effect that you will be seeing in your CA final. because of learning curve effect, what he does is, he will actually take only slightly lesser period of time per unit, which means the last unit that he produced would actually cost slightly less than 10 rupees, correct or not? Now just to imagine, if I value every similar pen separately, now just imagine you go to your nearby shop, you want to buy one 5 rupees, that easy click pen is there, no? That pen you want to buy. Now you're asking, sir, how much is the price? Now the shopkeeper is asking you, you want a first pen manufacturer or the 10,000th pen manufacturer? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? A pen is a pen, whether it got manufactured first or last, because all the pen would have consumed the same consumption only, same resources only. So it really doesn't make sense for you to value each and every pen separately. So what you do, the manner of cost collection exercise is such that cost is collected for the entire period, divided by the units produced for the period, arrive at the average cost per unit. So basically, how do I value the stock? Using product cost, period cost concept, but the manner of cost collection exercises by averaging out, total divided by units. Are you clear with this? Whereas I gave one example yesterday. Let's say I am Casa Grande. These guys are into what? Construction business, and let's say I built 4 residential house properties. One is a villa, the other one is a duplex, then a flat, then a bungalow. Now I incurred a total of 20 crore rupees for building all the 4 put together. Now you tell me, can I say 20 crore divided by 4? So the cost for villa is also 5 crore, cost for duplex is also 5 crore, flat is also 5 crore, and bungalow is also 5 crore. Can I say this? Absolutely not, because these are all donkeys and monkeys only. They can't be added together. So what I do, the cost collection will be done separately. So what I do is, I treat each and every product as a job, and I collect material, labor, overheads, all these things job wise, and I value my products independently. Now how do I value? Using the same concept of product cost, period cost, but here I don't average out, I go and value each and every job independently. So here in a unit costing, the cost object is called as a unit. Here in a job costing, the cost object is called as a job. Are you clear? In unit costing, what you do, the cost per unit is found out by averaging out the cost, and here in job costing, the cost per unit is found out by independently valuing every single job. What are the costs that you will consider? That is only manufacturing cost. Those concepts are same. The difference between unit and batch job costing is only the manner of cost collection exercise. Are you clear with this? Manner of cost collection exercise, write it down somewhere. Manner of cost collection exercise is all that makes this particular cost classification. You will value all the products only at full manufacturing cost, no doubt about that. But then how you do it, by averaging out or valuing them independently, is what is being dealt here under unit and job costing. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes? Are you all understanding? Now, then sir, what is the name of this particular area that we are seeing? Unit, batch and job. So in between there is someone called as batch costing. Batch costing, you didn't tell what that is. So batch costing is also a method of costing similar to this one, you know? Yes, correct. But then batch costing is not a separate method of costing. Batch costing is nothing but a hybrid. It's a hybrid model. That is, it takes one character from unit costing, one character from job costing, and put together it's called as something batch costing. Are you clear with this? How and all example I'll tell you, don't worry about it. So batch costing, ideally it's nothing but a merger of unit and job costing together. So it is not as such. Yes, technically speaking, it is also one method. If you see methods of costing, what are the different methods of costing? Unit costing, job costing, process costing, your contract costing. There are so many things, correct? There are so many, service costing. Yes, these are all methods of costing. But if you see actually, process costing is actually an extended arm of unit costing. Correct? I told you contract costing is an extended arm of job costing. You pick any method, it will fall under either of these two categories only. technically, but in exam if they ask you to write any 4 different methods of costing, you can write any method you want. Don't write marginal costing standard, they are techniques. Marginal costing, standard costings are techniques. Methods of costing means what? Costing for a particular nature of industry. I told you, process costing for process industry. Correct? Contract costing, if your job takes more than 1 year. Job costing, if you are dealing in a customer specific product. Yes, and if it generally takes less than 1 year. Correct? Unit costing, nothing but your cost sheet chapter. Simple unit costing. Cost sheet chapter. Are you clear? Homogeneous product. Pen manufacturers. Are you clear? Service costing. Service setup. Are you clear with this? These are all methods of costing. Cost accounting. How am I going to apply the cost accounting principles for respective industries is called as methods of costing. Whereas techniques of costing means what? You have certain rules or you have certain applicability that can be applied across all set of industries. For example, marginal costing concept can be applied both in a production environment as well as in a service environment. Correct? In service environment we saw no standing charges, running charges, that break even point for hospital beds and all we found out. So when you can apply some principles across all the across all your industries, it's called as techniques of costing. But methods of costing means what? Applying the costing principles exclusively for a particular industry is called as method. There is a difference between the two, method and technique. Please have that in your mind. Please have that in your mind. There is a difference between the two. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? So in exam, if they ask you for all these things, you should know. So standard costing, absorption costing, and your marginal costing, these three are techniques of costing. Techniques of costing. Methods of costing, all the names of your chapters, material cost, your process costing, joint and byproducts, all these things are all your methods of costing. Are you clear with this? So this is something that you need to understand for your theory purpose. Now, batch costing. What is batch costing? I told you, it partakes one character from unit, one characteristic from my job costing. Sir, can you give an example? Yes. Now let's take an example. Now let's assume we have a printing press. Now in that printing press, now you guys know that the printouts can either be in black and white or in color. Correct? Black and white or in color. Now let's take an example. Now in a printing press, they have actually printed 500 black and white, 500 color pages. Okay. Now what they are saying is the total cost incurred is, let us say, rupees 2000. The total cost incurred is rupees 2000 for printing both 1000 pages, 500 black and white, 500 color pages. Clear? Now 2000 rupees. Now what is the cost per page? Can I say it is 2000 divided by 1000? 2 rupees per page, whether it is black and white or color. Can I say that? Absolutely not. So what you will do is, why is it so? Because you know that the resource consumption for a color paper will be more than the resource consumption for your black and white. So what you will do is, you will not collect the cost fully for both put together. So what you will do is, you will collect the cost for black and white separately, for color separately. Correct or not? That is batch wise you will collect the cost separately. Let's say black and white costed only rupees 500, whereas color costed rupees 1500. Correct or not? So the cost collection is not done fully, it is done batch wise. Correct? This way it is similar to your job costing. Job costing also we do that only, no? We don't collect the cost fully. We collected job wise. Here we collected batch wise. Are you clear with this? Now I told you it takes one character from job, one character from unit costing. How is it similar to unit costing? Now if you look at this, inside this batch, black and white, there are 500 units which are similar in nature only, no? Within black and white, there are 500 units that are similar in nature, correct? So can I say the cost per black and white page is going to be 1 rupee per page, correct or not? And here the cost per color page is going to be rupees 3 per page, correct or not? So within the batch, I unitize to find out the cost per unit, correct? This way it is similar to unit costing. Guys, are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So I told you, cost is not collected fully. I collect the cost job wise, black and white total 500, color total 1500. This way it is similar to job costing. Having found the cost job wise or batch wise, inside I average out to find out the cost per unit. This way it is similar to your unit costing. Are you clear with this? That's why I'm telling you, batch costing is not something separate. It's not something separate. What you do is, you actually incur, you actually are in the business of manufacturing a homogeneous product with a frequent change in the variety. If you are in the business of manufacturing homogeneous products but with a frequent change in the variety, in this case you will use something called as a batch costing. A typical example is your apparel industry, textile industry. Let's say they are manufacturing shirts, correct? Shirt they are manufacturing, okay? Now shirt, all the shirts will look like the same, huh? Yes? No, it will not look. Let's say some size, 40 size shirt, size wise they have shirts and all. 40 size shirt, you tell me, will it be in the same color, same pattern? No. What they will do is, first they will be having machines and all. And you know how this gets done? This all is not your, this is not the color of the thread and all. They will do some dyeing on top of that. They have some, what they will do is they will be having a system. And in that first they will set up, they will configure. First lot, color blue, and your nature is going to be striped. They will fix everything. One lot, one press of a button, 500 shirts will be manufactured in the same pattern. Next lot, they will change the setup. Now what they will do is, they will say green color shirt with, let us say, some dot in between. This is another style. What they will do, now based on this, they will pour the dye and all in this particular thing. They will set up the entire machine along with the system and all. Now they will one click of a button. Now it is also a shirt only, same homogeneous product, but with a change in the variety. Are you clear with this? Now these kind of industries, what they do is, they collect the cost batch wise, and inside the batch to arrive at the cost per shirt, they unitize. Are you clear with this? They will not take the cost for the entire month and divide it by total units produced. No, for this lot, that's why if you see, I'm not sure if you have noticed, the same shirt, same quality, at times if you notice, because of color, they will charge you more. Have you seen that before? Have you seen it? Because of color, especially in your ladies wear and all, since there are a lot of designer things, everything will be one and the same. Everything will be one and the same. Just because of this color variation, they will charge it separately. You tell me, if they use a simple costing technique, the price should be same only, no? How are they pricing it differently? Because they are following batch costing technique. In that one lot, let's say some designer, you know, this RMKV and all, they said 50,000 colors are long back. They just came up with something like that. What they would have done is that they would have processed in a separate batch. See, nammukke theriyara alavukku they are marketing. Fine, so they did all these things, and to that extent what they will do, that separate batch they will collect the cost divided by the sarees, and they will charge the price. With that they will get the base on which they will add their margin. Textile industry, I told you, super duper profit. Why do you think these guys are having AC rooms and they are paying so much of rent? How can they afford? Have you ever imagined? The profit is super bumper profit. Especially you should go to Bangalore and all. There is a separate place near this Majestic. There is a place, I don't remember, some tailor or something like that. One place is there. If you go there, you should see the collections. Every shop will be small shop. It's all wholesale area. You will get some rich variety of all these whatever branded you get for 400, 500 rupees. If they are selling at 400, 500, which means they themselves have a margin there. Just imagine the same shirts we are buying here at 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, whatever it is. So that's how things are in textile industry. The margin is huge. Now since people started seeing huge margin, what they are doing is, nowadays many people are getting into this particular business. So if you see recently, in our place one, some KGF, that everywhere I see one KGF shirt shop is there, that is coming everywhere. One guy is coming and he is promoting as if he is the only guy who can sell all these things on the planet. Yes, so, and Pista Boys, பார்த்துருக்கீங்களா இங்கே these two guys are fighting, I don't know, but பார்க்கும்போது எதை பார்த்தாலும் ரிலேட்டடாக இல்லாமல் இவங்களோட வருது எதுனாலும் தெரியல. So everyone has started getting into this textile and they are making a huge amount of profit. Okay, someone is commenting. Oh, what is the comment? Okay, more than you, I am interested in reading the comment. What is this? அதுதான் கார்த்திகேயன், அமுக்கு டுமுக்கு டமால் டிமால் ஒன்லி. எஸ் கரெக்ட். இதெல்லாம் கரெக்டாக ஆன்சர் பண்ணி இவ்வளோ நேரம் ஆன்சரை கேட்டிருந்தேன். கார்த்திகேயன் இருக்கிறதே எனக்கு தெரியல, இப்போ அமுக்கு டுமுக்கு அமால் டிமாலாம் கரெக்டாக ஆன்சர் பண்ணுறான். Okay, right. Okay guys, okay, clear with this. Yes, so this is what is your batch costing all about. Now let's get into this particular area, unit, batch and job costing. Let us see a few sums in this particular area and then we will knock off. Now unit costing is nothing but your simple cost sheet, normal cost sheet only. Separately they have given it as a chapter, no value addition. Anyways, I have given one sum here, I will just do it. We will discuss and we will close off. Okay, we will discuss and close off. In batch quantity, I'll tell you what to do. There was one extra concept called as economic batch quantity and all. I'll tell you what to do. Shall we get started? Fine, all these things are for your understanding. And in exam, you see, cement industry uses process costing. School bus, operating costing. Your bricks, it can be a process costing or a normal unit costing. Airlines, operating, by the way, operating costing I told you is the other name for service costing, correct? Service costing, fine, service, you can also write service costing in exam. Chemical, process costing. Hospital, operating. Restaurant, operating. So like this, why I have given it is, at times I told you the theory 5 mark, no? Theory 5 mark, they are asking you to identify the method of costing. Adilla, you just need to find out which chapter it comes in. That's all it is. 5 marks. Theory, they are asking all this. You just need to write down. At times it comes. I've seen it quite number of times. It comes 5 marks. Can't you do this? Yes, you just need to write which chapter it belongs to. That's all. And cost unit is nothing but your cost object. Then you can write. You need not write. So cement can also be sold in bags, or it can also be sold in kgs. Generally, they sell it in bags. Ton is not necessary. Fine. Your school bus, you can write students month or whatever it is. Passenger kilometer. Andha madri solra. You understand? So you can write whatever is relevant. This is not the single answer. This is not the single correct answer. You read it once, you get an idea based on which you can also improvise on that and do it on your own. Are you clear? 5 marks, guys. 5 marks. That's about it. Idhula onnume kediyadu. Methods of costing, nothing but different industry. Which industry you need to tell them. That's about it. Fine. So let's go to unit costing. Unit costing is nothing but a simple cost sheet. What columns you will have? Total costs, and you will have the rate per unit by dividing it by the number of units. Are you clear? That's about it, guys. That's about it. Nothing great in this area. Guys, just look at it. We'll just finish off in 2 minutes. I thought of not doing this area only because it's nothing but your cost sheet. But anyways, just to give a completion, I just want to do it. Let's just go through it once. The following data relate to the manufacture of a standard product during the 4 week ended 28th of Feb 20x8. Okay, fine. So they have given it. Raw material consumed, direct wages, machine hours worked, machine rate, office overheads. Office overheads means what? AOH, correct? SOH, units produced and sold, same units. So there is no problem, no stock and all. At the rate of 120 each. So sold is 120. Okay, don't think the cost of production. Cost of production you need to arrive. Correct? So this one is 120 rupees is your selling price. You are required to find out the cost per unit and the profit for the 4th week. So what they have done is, they have just put it here. So material plus labor gives you prime cost, plus factory overheads gives you works cost, gross works cost, net works cost, no 4 items, all bypass. Clear? What they have done here is, they have added AOH as a product cost. Now sir, should I do it? Ideally no, don't do it. You take only AOH as a below the cost of production item, cost of goods sold item, treat it at par with SOH in your exam. In this question, the answer will not change because you don't have stocks. Okay, so all the cost gets expired, so there is no problem. But in exam, always treat your AOH only as your period cost in the absence of any information. So they have added it up. They get the cost of production, add a selling overheads, you get cost of sales. From that they subtracted sales to arrive at the profit, and they have divided all this by 10,000 units to arrive at the cost per unit. That's all, guys. Unit costing is nothing more than cost sheet. We have done it in depth. We have completed. What is the format of cost sheet? Everyone, proper format, full format, tell me. Direct material plus direct labor plus direct expenses gives you prime cost. To that add Factory overheads gives you gross works cost. Then add opening WAP minus closing WAP. You get what? You get what? Works cost, net works cost or factory cost. Then what will you do? 4 addition, 1 deletion. What are they? Quality control cost, research and development, admin overheads related to production. I told you this inside your factory AC hall. Then, yes, primary packing cost, Coca-Cola. Yes, primary packing cost minus scrap income. It's called as, what do they call us? Credit for recoveries. Credit for recoveries. So there's nothing but your scrap income. You get what? Cost of production. To that, what will you do? Add opening FG minus closing FG. You get what? Cost of goods sold, COGS. To that, add AOH, SOH. You get your cost of sales. Add your profit. You get your selling price. Perfect, guys. Very good. Very good. Very good. Clear? Yes. Abdiya. Okay, I'll change the answers. That's all. 200. Okay, some calculation mistake. Please correct it. Thanks for pointing it out. 155, 200. 155, 200. I copy pasted it from somewhere. I think there's a copy mistake. Sorry for that. Thanks for pointing out. Okay, right. So that's why it's come out like this. Clear with this, guys. So know that concept only. Don't even go through it. It's not even required. Clear? If you do the chapter, this particular area is not even required. They have done AOH and all. Guys. Always remember, if the sum comes like this, you can treat AOH as a period cost and close off. Always AOH, not AOH related to production. I'm talking about administrative overheads only, general expenses. What you need to do is put a note clearly saying admin overheads are treated as a period cost. Always you do it. You take it as a thumb rule. Whenever AOH you see it, at times there, I told you in your cost accounting systems, they are treating it as a period cost, product cost and all. That they will at least tell you. Here you please write. Wherever AOH comes, that's always a confusion for students. Write a note saying I am treating it as a period cost unless and until it's given otherwise. If nothing is given, treat it as a period cost and write a note. Don't leave it there. No problem with SOH. No problem. Nothing given should be treated as a period cost. FG la poda koodadhu. It should be treated at par with your SOH. That is, you should take it your cost of sales ledger. Okay, clear? So always have that in your mind and always write a note whenever there are. See, there is no problem with production overheads. Why? It's always a product cost. There is no problem with SOH. Why? It's always a period cost. The problem is only with respect to AOH. So what you do is, in the absence of information, treat it as a period cost. Write a note saying this has been treated as a period cost. If it is a cost accounting system question, on the credit side, what you should do, take it your cost of sales ledger and close it off. Clear with this? Clear with this? Now let's move to the next one. Madam? Yes, do I have your attention? Please. Yes. Now guys. Now, this is the only value addition in this particular chapter. So let's finish this concept now. Quickly, let's finish this concept. Now, if you look at this, guys, I told you which are the industries, which are the companies that use this batch costing. When I am in the business of manufacturing a standardized or homogeneous product with a frequent change in the variety, which means what? Every time I produce, I need to set up my machine and then I need to produce. For the next lot, again I will change the configurations and again I will produce the next batch. Correct? A typical example in our case, I am taking class every day. Clear? Now, I have told this to you before. Again, let me just repeat it once again. Now, let's say I am taking 6 hours session. Now, I have 2 alternatives with me. I can take the 6 hours in a single day, or I can take it in a span of 2 days. 3 hours day 1, 3 hours day 2. Correct? Now you tell me. Let's assume we are incurring 2 costs. One is the power cost, and the other one, let's assume someone is coming and doing this setup. We have outsourced this work to another person, this camera fixing, the green screen, and all this particular OBS, whatever it is, whatever is the setup someone is doing. Now, let's take electricity cost. Now, whether I do it for 6 hours in a single day, or I do it for 3 hours per day into 2 days, power cost, will it change? No. AC, fan, lights will be turned on for 6 hours. Whether continuously or not, the cost will be the same. Correct? Now, you tell me, the setup cost, will it change? The setup cost, will it change? Yes. Why? Because setup cost is not driven by the number of hours. It is driven by the number of setup. Correct? Correct? If I am taking the 6 hours class in a single day, I only need to set it up once. Correct? If I am going to take it in 2 days, day 1 setup, after 3 hours I will close. Day 2 again one more setup. So basically setup cost is not a variable cost. It is driven by the number of setup, or in other words number of batches or a number of runs. So batches, setup, runs, these 3 words are interchangeable. Are you clear? Similarly, in a factory, what they do, if they want to, I told you, if they want to manufacture one style of shirts, they need to change the configuration, set it up, pour that dye and all, that color dye and all accordingly, and keep. If they want to change the sale, if they want to change their particular pattern, color and all, again for the next lot, one man has to come, he needs to change the settings and then do it. Correct or not? So this is called as a setup cost. Are you clear with this? Now, batch costing is generally used in industries where setup is required before I produce. Correct or not? Correct or not, guys? Correct or not? Now, let's take an example. Now, let's say, guys, let's say I am in a business, and in this year, I have to manufacture 1,20,000 units. Example. Now, just go back to the same raw material concept, EOQ concept. Now, there I told you I need to purchase 1,20,000 kgs. Here I'm telling you, I'm talking about FG. In that chapter, we were talking about raw material. Now, what happened? I have to produce 1,20,000 shirts. That shirts frequent change in variety is fine. Totally 1,20,000 shirts I need to manufacture. Clear? Now, I have 2 options with me. Option number 1, produce the entire 1,20,000 units. In a single setup. Meaning what? One time you set up, finish the entire 1,20,000. Or the second alternative is manufacture 10,000 units at a time, but like that you need to have 12 number of production runs, or 12 setups you need to do. That is 12 setups you need to do. I have 2 options. Option number one, entire demand I will finish it off in a single setup. Or option number 2, what I will do is I will reduce the quantity that I produce. The batch quantity I will reduce, but the number of times I will repeat the batch will be more. Clear? Which is better? Again, there is no single solution to this. Why? You tell me, if I increase my batch quantity, that is, I am manufacturing 1,20,000 shirts at a time, single time. You tell me the number of production runs or the number of setups, what will happen to it? It will reduce. Correct? Single setup is required. Correct or not? So what happens to my setup cost? It will decrease. Correct? But the problem here is, if I am producing one entire 1,20,000 units in a single stretch, I need to have a big facility. For which the carrying cost will be huge. Correct? So tell me, what happens to my average inventory? It will increase, because of which my carrying cost or holding cost, will also increase. Correct, guys? So the advantage here is by way of reduced setup cost, whereas the disadvantage here is by way of increased carrying cost. Correct? Suppose I reduce the batch quantity, saying, okay, let me just produce in lots of 10,000. What happens to the number of runs? Runs means what? Number of batches. It will increase, because of which the setup cost will increase. Now I will have to set up, number of times I set up will be more. Correct or not? What happens to your average inventory? Just 10,000 units at a time. I don't need a big facility. Average inventory will fall down, because of which my carrying cost will fall down. So now here the advantage is by way of reduced carrying cost, whereas the disadvantage is by way of a increased setup cost. Are you clear with this? So now which method is better? Now there has to be some point. If I fix that as my batch quantity, my total cost will be least. total cost will be least, and that point, that batch quantity is called as the economic batch quantity. So what do you mean by an economic batch quantity? The batch quantity which will reduce my overall relevant cost, which will reduce my overall relevant cost is called as my economic batch quantity. Economic batch quantity. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? And we are talking about FG, and there we were talking about raw material. Here we are talking about the batch quantity, how much to produce at a time. There we were talking about order quantity, how much to purchase at a time. Are you clear? Here we are, the carrying cost here is talking about the carrying cost of FG. There the carrying cost was talking about carrying cost of raw material. Here, there was an ordering cost per order. Here you have a setup cost per batch or per run or per setup. These are the differences. Are you clear with this? But it's one and the same. It's one and the conceptually it's one and the same. Now what happens here is I told you by following the law of economic theorem, if you see what it says is the total cost will be the least when your setup cost is equal to your carrying cost. You tell me, as my batch quantity increases, setup cost will increase, setup cost will decrease, correct or not? So that's why this curve is coming like this. And as my batch quantity increases, my carrying cost will increase. That's why this curve is coming like this. And at a point where my carrying cost is equal to setup cost, that is the point where I will have the least overall cost. If you see, the overall cost is least here. If you go slightly beyond this, it will be slightly more. If you go on the other side, then also it will be slightly more. Only at this point, it is hitting the bottom. It is hitting the bottom. So the overall cost, the total cost will be the least only when your carrying cost is equal to your setup cost. Are you clear with this? So now what I will do is, you guys know. So here the formula, what I will do is, let the entire demand. So there we were talking about raw material consumption requirement. Here we will talk about FG's demand. Are you clear? Let's keep that as D. Let the demand, here I have given it as A. You can keep anything you want. You keep it as D. D is what? Demand. S is going to be your setup cost per setup. Okay, this is S. And C is going to be your carrying cost per unit per annum. Per unit per annum. Why is it per unit per annum? The carrying cost, I told you, is driven by two reasons. One is your quantity. The other one is your duration. That's why per unit and per annum. How much you hold and how long you hold. Are you clear with this? So now you tell me, a point where my setup cost is equal to my carrying cost. Setup cost is equal to carrying cost. Setup cost, what is the formula? Number of setups multiplied by setup cost per order or setup cost by setup. Number of setups, can I say, it is nothing but the total demand divided by batch quantity. Correct or not? That is totally, I need 1,20,000. I am producing in batches of 10,000, which means the total number of setup is going to be 1,20,000 divided by 10. It's going to be how much? 12. Correct or not? So this into S. Correct or not? This must be equal to carrying cost. What's your carrying cost? Average inventory, that is 1/2 into batch quantity into carrying cost per unit per annum. Correct or not? The same logic we've seen before, guys. Are you all clear with this? So if you equate the two, you will get 2ds by C is equal to BQ square, and therefore you can say BQ is equal to root of 2ds divided by C. And the point where this your setup cost is equal to your carrying cost is called as your economic batch quantity, and hence the name EBQ. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with the logic? You need not mug up anything. So what is the formula here? Root of 2ds by C, where D stands for demand, S stands for demand per annum, your S stands for, D stands for demand per annum, S stands for setup cost per setup or per run or per batch, and C stands for carrying cost per unit per annum of FG. Are you clear with this? And I also told you one shortcut formula. At the EOQ level, if you want to find out the total relevant cost, it is root of 2DSC. That is, put everything into the root. I told you this, there is a shortcut formula. If you want to find that, you can use it. Else you can also find out individually your setup cost and your carrying cost and add it up. Are you clear? Number of runs or batches is nothing but D by demand divided by batch quantity. The time gap between two batches, I told you, this is the period divided by number of batches. For example, here 1,20,000 divided by 10,000, how much is it? How much is it? 12 orders, 12 number of batches, 12 batches. Can I say this 12 batches is nothing but monthly ones? Monthly ones. How I am able to say that monthly ones? I am saying 12 months divided by 12 batches is equal to 1. So monthly ones, or this months I can write it in weeks or in years. That's what they have given here. So it is 12 months or 360 days or 52 weeks divided by the number of batches. If you do, you will get the time gap between two batches. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? Everything is one and the same. Everything is one and the same. What was called as an ordering cost is here called as a setup cost. What was done for RM is done for an FG. What was called as a economic order quantity is now called here as economic batch quantity. Correct? It is done per unit of raw material. Here is done per unit of FG. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? And that's about this area. Let's do one sum. A famous sum here. A famous sum here. Let's do this sum. Shall we, guys? Shall we, guys? So let's get started. Arnav Motors Limited manufactures pistons used in cars. So piston is actually one of the main components in a car. As per the study conducted by the Auto Parts Manufacturer Association, there will be a demand of 80 million pistons in the coming year. 80 million. 1 million is how much? How million? 1 million is how much? Oh, and the zero kanaka. 1 million is how much? 10 lakhs, correct? So 80 into 10 lakh, how much is it? 80 crore. 8 crore. 8 crore. Correct. 8 crore. Correct. 8 crore. So 8 crore is what? Not their sale. Not their sale. Overall market size. Look at this. Arnav Motors is expected to have a market share of 1.15% of the total market. So 80 crores or 800 lakhs into 1.15%. How much is it? So 9,20,000 is going to be the demand. 9,20,000 is going to be the demand. Are you clear with this? Don't take this 80 million and all as demand. Okay, they have given it. They have given it. You should compute. Fine. Next, estimated. Okay, fine. Cost is 1.5 rupees inventory holding cost per piston per month, and then the setup cost is 3,500. So S is equal to how much? 3,500. Correct. And C is equal to how much? 1.5. 1.5. Look at this. This is where students make mistake. Look, this makes a grave mistake. Now you have not gone wrong in any concept. You have just overlooked it. You have just overlooked it. Look at this, guys. This can't be done. Per month is given. It should always be in per annum. 9,20,000 is demand per annum only, no? Then why you are multiplying this with carrying cost per unit per month? It should be 18. Correct? 18. Correct? Per unit per month. Sorry, per unit per annum. Per unit per annum. Now you have these three figures. Correct? So tell me, what is the EBQ? Determine the optimum run size. Meaning what? EBQ. How much is that? Together you both did a mistake. Huh? Okay, fine. 18,915. Guys, are you all clear with this? Okay, guys, right. Okay, then. Hello. Yes, next. Assuming that the company has a policy of manufacturing 40,000 pistons per run. What is EBQ? 18,915. But they are saying, no, we will manufacture it only in lots of 40,000. You tell me, the total cost will be more or less? It will obviously be more, because if you deviate from your EBQ, whether you are producing more or less than your EBQ level, the cost will be more. Calculate the extra cost the company would be incurring as compared to the optimum run suggested in one above. Now look at this, guys. If I am operating at EBQ level of 18,915, setup cost will be what? It is nothing but demand divided by batch quantity into my SR setup cost. So it's going to be 3,500, correct? Here it's going to be how much? 9,20,000 divided by 40 into 3,500. They have got something. Correct? Next, so they have got this figure. 1,70,000, 80,500. Next, carrying cost is what? Average 1/2 into batch quantity into what? Into carrying cost per unit per annum. So here they have done 18,915 by 2 into 18. Here they have done 40,000 divided by 2 into 18. So if you see it here, what happens? This is the carrying cost, and 3,60,000 is the carrying cost if your total output is going to be 40,000. So if you see your total relevant cost, if you are following economic batch quantity, it is only 3,40,470. Whereas if you are deviating from that and have a policy of manufacturing 40,000, the overall cost is 4,40,500. So the extra cost is 4,40,500 minus 3,40,470. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Extra cost, how much is it? Calculate the cost for both the levels and you can find the incremental extra cost. Always, if you are deviating from your EBQ, the overall cost will only be more. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding? Madam, yes, you guys are understanding this. You guys are understanding? Yes, guys? Fine. Now, what else have they asked in this question? Identify the variability of the cost. So, we will see that on a batch level and unit level. Now, look at this. Look at this. Inventory carrying cost. Now, unit wise it is variable. Batch wise also it is variable. Why? Guys. Your inventory carrying cost, no? It is mentioned as per unit per annum. Now, if you have more number of units, proportionately it will increase, correct? If you have more number of batches, also proportionately it will increase. Why? Batch indicates the underlying units only, no? So, the variability is, it is variable with respect to, if you keep the cost object as unit, then also it is variable. If you change the cost object to batch, then also it is variable. Next, designing cost for a particular job. If you see, now let's say this, I told you this example of, let's say this shirt, okay? Designing they are doing, okay? For one particular batch exclusively they are designing, correct? Do they incur the cost for every unit? No. For that batch entire designing is done, correct or not? So, if you look at it from a batch level, it is variable, but underlying unit wise if you see, it is fixed. Are you clear with this, Purilia? Yes, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding? That's why I told all the costs are both fixed and variable. It is just the perspective from which you look at it. If you change the cost object, it will change. When did I tell you this? When did I tell you? Which chapter? Excellent. I told this to you when we did ABC, activity based costing. Next, machinery setup cost, batch level variable, unit level fixed. Depreciation, it is fixed from both the perspective. It has nothing to do with unit or batch. Are you clear with this? So, this kind of questions can also come. Maybe for 5 marks, you can just expect these kind of questions. And idu mattum illappa, mottama sedu 5 marks. The entire question is for 5 marks. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Yes, you guys are understanding? Yes, you guys are understanding it. Now, finally, job costing. This is nothing, guys. Same as unit costing, but what I told you, what is unique in job costing? You don't find the total cost and divide it by units. Job wise, you go and find out the cost. That is nothing but you prepare the cost sheet job wise. There is no question of saying units and all there. One job itself is one unit. So, there will not be any kind of closing stock, opening stock and all, because that stock itself, that entire job itself is one unit, correct? So, you can't have partly completed, partly incomplete, segregation and all is not there. If it is complete, take it to your cost of sales. If it is not complete, it will still remain. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So, the entire cost sheet concept, we are applying it on a job level. For individual job, we are valuing. Just look at this question. As a newly appointed cost accountant, you find the selling price of job number 9662 has been calculated on the following basis. They have given you material cost, direct wages. They have given you 22 hours at the rate of 25 pice per hour. How did they get this 22 hours? 10 plus 4 plus 8. This is how they got this 22 hours. Then they have got some cost. On top of this, they have added 33% is prime cost and they have arrived at the selling price. This is given data, okay. Now, they have given an analysis of the previous year's profit and loss account shows the following. Material, so much. Wages, department-wise, so much. Factory overhead, department-wise, so much. Selling cost, totally, so much they have given. First, draw up a job cost sheet. Calculate and enter the revised cost using the previous year's figure at the base. Add to the job 10% for profit to give the final selling price. Now, what you need to do, first material you will take actual, prime cost you will take actuals, correct or not? Material, labor, it will not change. If you look at this, material cost is same, labor cost is same. So, prime cost you got as 17.58, clear? Now, I will value every unit at what? Full manufacturing cost, correct or not? Correct or not? Fine. So, what will I do? I need to apportion the production overheads, correct? Now, how will I apportion the production overheads? I only have the totals here. But what is the base quantity that I can take? Guys, what is the base cost? Labor hours of. Labor hours of. I can take the labor cost itself, no? I can take the labor cost itself, no? And I can say that factory overheads is a percentage of, direct labor, direct wages, correct or not? So apply this and find out the absorption rate. Can I say this is nothing but, so your 5,000, so 2,500 divided by 5,000, it's 50 percentage. 4,000 by 6,000, 66.67 percentage. 1,000 by 4,000, 25 percentage, correct or not? So I have a department wise absorption rate, correct? Now I also have the department wise labor cost. Do I have the department wise labor cost? Yes, it's given here. It's given here. Department wise labor cost. How much is this? This is 4. This is 1. This is 8 into 0.25. How much is 8 into 0.25? 2. 2 only. Correct? So you do 4 into 50 percentage. This is what they have done here. Oh, idve tappa. First enadu? This is 2.5. Correct? So look how they have calculated here. Look how they have calculated here. Look at this. Okay, so this is the answer. So they have 50 percentage of 2.5, 1.25, 66.67 percentage of 1, it is 0.67, 25 percentage of 2, it is 0.5. You add the 3, you will get this. Are you clear with this? That is the department wise wages multiply with the absorption rate, you will get your department wise factory overhead absorbed. It is equal to 2.42. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? And on top of this, they have added the selling overheads. Now, selling overheads, what is the absorption rate? What they have done, guys, what they have done, selling overheads generally, nothing is mentioned. What they have done is, they have absorbed it as a percentage of the total cost, works cost, that is total works cost. What they have done, you look at this. You look at this. In the previous period, what was the total works cost? 77,500 plus 5,000 plus 6,000 plus 4,000 plus 2,500 plus 4 plus 1. How much is it? How much is it? Add all your manufacturing costs. How much is it? 1 lakh, correct? Now what they have done, they have kept this 1 lakh as the base. This is your works cost, and selling cost, what they have done, they have made it as a percentage of works cost, and they are saying that it is 30% of works cost. Fine, they have arrived at this absorption rate. So it is 30% on 26 rupees. Add it to it. Here you get 26. The profit, they have asked you to apply 10% on cost at 26. It's going to be 2.6. You arrive at your final selling price. Are you clear with this? So here there is no question of units and all. For the job, you just prepare the entire cost sheet. It's called as a job cost sheet. Are you clear with this, guys? Anything new here? Nothing. Ideally, nothing is new here. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? So with this, we have completed the entire practical portion. We have completed the entire practical portion. So let's take a break now. Contract costing. Now let's go to the chapter called as contract costing. So this chapter is again a relatively smaller chapter. If you look at your study material, they would have combined job costing and contract costing as a single chapter. But ideally, contract costing, let's do it separately. So unit, batch and job costing is like very, very small, some 3-4 pages only. So I think after this chapter, we have only one more chapter left, correct? Fine. So after that, we have theories and exam preparation. We will spend more time on that. So tomorrow is going to be a very important session in terms of exam preparation. I'll tell you what exactly, how to sit for the exam, how to get prepared, how to write and all. Till the extent of telling you when to write what, I will be sharing a lot of exam strategies that is time tested and proven. So I have experimented it with myself when I was doing it, when I was doing my intermediate and final and all. And apart from that, based on my interaction with past students, so yes, I'll be sharing a lot of tips. So that's going to be a very important thing. So please don't miss out just because we are going to finish only one small chapter is there, no? So don't think like that. Tomorrow's session is going to be really important. I will be sharing a lot of strategies that I feel is very important. So yes, please don't miss out definitely on tomorrow's session. Anyways, now today's agenda is going to be contract costing, and contract costing is a relatively smaller chapter. So once we finish contract costing, we will all leave. Okay, that's the idea. That's the idea. So let's finish this chapter and we'll close. I think we can finish it off quite early, before 8 o'clock itself. I think we can easily close it off. So yes, we can definitely do it is what I feel. So first, the beauty of this chapter is that once I finish the introduction, almost the entire chapter is over. You just need to solve, that's all. Okay, And I have some two sums here that is solvable, that needs to be solved. Apart from that, you have a few more sums that are by way of illustrations that we will explain and we will close. Okay. Now, is this chapter important from an exam point of view? Now, once suddenly it got tested as a 10 mark and after that it didn't come at all. But suddenly again it came as a 10 mark and it didn't come. So, I don't know. If it comes, it can come as a 10 mark, else you don't know basically. So, it's not frequently tested, but that doesn't mean that it cannot be tested for your attempt. So, from my viewpoint, I've told you what is actually happening, but let us also finish this chapter, fairly a simple chapter, no big deal. So, once you finish this, you will get a complete view of this, and this chapter is easy to understand also. But generally, again, once I give you a background, why we are studying this chapter, you will have a good insight, you will have a good viewpoint about this chapter, you will know from which direction you should look at it. That's again a problem with many students, they enter into the chapter directly without knowing why you are doing it. Okay, so let's know the reason why we are doing it and then we will finish it off. Okay, so this is the agenda for the day. So let's finish off contract costing. Why do we have this separate chapter called as contract costing? Now, there are broadly two methods of costing. Okay, broadly two methods of costing we will be seeing in the last chapter. Broadly, you have two methods of costing: unit costing and job costing. Unit costing and job costing. Now, these two methods of costing, what does it mean? What does it mean? Is it like marginal costing, standard cost? No, that is different. These are all techniques of costing. These are methods of costing. What do you mean by methods of costing? Now, let's say I'm a pen manufacturer. Guys, please. Let's say I'm a pen manufacturer. Okay. Now, what I'm doing is, let's say I am manufacturing 10,000 pens this year or in a particular period. The cost I incurred is 1 lakh rupees to manufacture how many pens? 10,000 pens. Now, cost per pen, how much is it? I will say rupees 1 lakh divided by 10,000 units. So, it's going to be rupees 10 per unit. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now, you guys know I need to value every unit. Why? Only then I can segregate my manufacturing cost into COGS and closing stock. Only then I can find out my profit and all that. Perfect. Now, you tell me I'm a pen manufacturer. Now, I have manufactured 10,000 pens. Every pen is valued at 10 rupees. You tell me how did I value? Every pen I opened one ledger called pen 1 account. I saw how much material went into it, labor, overheads. Like that, pen 1 account, pen 2 account, pen 3 account. 10,000 pen accounts I opened? No, single account I opened. I collected the entire cost for the period divided by the total units produced for the period and I found out the cost per unit. Correct or not? But actually if you see, maybe the first pen I manufactured would have consumed more labor time. Slightly it would have been 10.5. Maybe the last pen I manufactured, because of learning curve effect, these employees were now became efficient and the last pen would have taken relatively lesser labor time, because of which the pen cost would have been only 9.5. But these are all some standardized products, correct or not? So, it really doesn't make sense for me to value every single pen separately. So, what I do, I collect the cost per period divided by the total units, arrive at the cost per unit, correct or not? Correct or not? Now, this is what is called as unit costing. I calculate the cost for every cost object by averaging out the price. And this can be practiced only if I am working in an homogeneous sector, only for homogeneous. Are you clear with this? How about job costing? Now, job costing is something that happens only if you are in a sector where you are manufacturing some customer specific products. That is, let's say I am Casa Grande. So, Casa Grande is into what business? Construction business. Now, what they do, let's say I am manufacturing, or let's say I am building 4 different types of residential houses. What are the 4 different types of residential houses? Let's say flat, then villa, then one bungalow, and then I also construct one, let's say duplex, yes. So inside that house itself you will have one staircase and all, duplex, clear? Now I have this 4 types of houses. Let us say I have incurred a total of 20 crore rupees on the entire, all 4 put together, 20 crore for all 4 put together. Now can I say cost per house is 20 crore divided by 4, 5 crore each. So whether you buy a bungalow or you buy a flat, it is going to be 5 crore. Will you even say like that? Obviously not, because flat, villa, bungalow, duplex are not one and the same. They are all some customized products. From my viewpoint, it's a product. So they are all customized output, correct or not? So what I will do, I will open a flat account. I will compute the total cost. I will collect material, labor, overheads for the flat. I will collect material, labor, overheads for the villa, for bungalow and duplex separately, and I will value each of my products separately, correct or not? I am not a fool to collect the total cost and average it out. Then it will be an uneven distribution of cost, correct? So I will take every of my product as a job and I value it separately. So job wise I collect material, labor, overheads. Whereas in a unit costing, what I do, period wise I collect and I divide it by the units produced and I average out. Are you clear? So these are the 2 methods of costing. Who will follow what? It depends on the industry you operate. Homogeneous industry, go for unit costing. Heterogeneous or a customer specific industry, go for job costing. Even companies like BHEL and all, I told you, yes, they go for job costing. Why? Because one client is asking them to manufacture machine for textile industry, another guy is asking them to manufacture machine for your stationery industry. Obviously he can't say total cost divided by 2, both of you guys pay me the same cost per unit. No, for him maybe extra fittings are required, for this guy not much of products. Are you clear with this? So now this is when I follow job and unit costing respectively. Are you clear with this? Now sir, we are not into job costing, unit costing, we are only into contract costing. Why are you saying this? Contract costing is a specialized version of job costing. So contract costing is a specialized version of job costing. If you see, specialized version of unit costing was process costing. We saw process costing, correct? Process costing we saw. There what did you do? Calculate the cost per unit, you said. You did no? Cost per equivalent unit. You averaged out the price, correct or not? That's a specialized version of unit costing. Whereas contract costing is a specialized version of job costing. That is the reason in your study material, job costing and contract costing has been merged together as a single chapter. Are you clear with this? Learn what you're doing. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Now, okay, sir. I think now we have a separate chapter. For this reason only we have a separate chapter, job costing. Yes, job costing is nothing but everything is same. Don't average out, product wise you compute, that's all. No. Then why do we have this separate chapter called as contract costing? Yes, process costing we saw we needed that separate chapter. Cost sheet is simple unit costing, correct? Now we saw that process costing we need because of 2 reasons and all. Your loss and closing WAP, it can be present at any stage, so you need to track it process wise. Similarly, in contract costing, there is one huge problem. So I will tell you what it is. Now, in a contract costing, basically, you have a doubt? Yes, in a contract costing, basically, who uses contract costing? Now, contract costing is used generally in industries where it takes more than 1 year for you to complete that particular job. So when it takes more than 1 year for you to complete the job, you use something called as contract costing. Guys, by the way, do you have AS7 in your syllabus? Don't tell me no, it's not in group 1, is it? AS7 is not in group 1, it's in group 2. Contracts, construction contracts, AS7. Okay, anyways. Okay, fine. So that same AS only we are going to study here. Now guys, please. Now let's take a prime example. Let's say I am L&T. You know L&T, Larsen and Turbo. What is the business of them? Don't say construction. They are not into construction business. Do they construct houses for you? They are into infrastructure manufacturing. They only construct roads, bridges, your metro rail, all these things they construct. They will not come and construct house and all. They will not even take up this building and all. They only constructed one building, that is their own office. That's all they constructed. Seriously, you should go and see. Near Ramapuram it is there. On adjacent to DLF office they have. Adjacent to DLF, Ramapuram they have their, their corporate office they have here. Yes, yeah, near his house. அதுக்கு என்னடா இப்போ குழந்தை மாதிரி சொல்கிறான் வரேன். எஸ் சார் நியர் இஸ் ஹவுஸா? அதில் என்னடா இருக்குது? ஓகே ஃபைன். நாளைக்கு சொந்தமாக இந்த மாதிரி பிஸ்னஸ் கட்டினா அப்போ பெரிய விஷயம் ஒத்துக்கிறேன். வீடு பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிறது என்னடா? ஓகே ஃபைன். கம் பேக் ஹியர். So basically, if you see, they will be having a beautiful office, one entire compound exclusively for L&T construction. They just have their own company. They just have their own, building. In that building only, they have all their main, all the main functions will actually happen only from there. Now, let us say L&T. I am L&T. Now these guys are into infra projects. If you see here also in Chennai Metro Rail, they would have put a lot of boards, and the inconvenience today for a better tomorrow and all, they will do it. Yes, they would have put, but it's always inconvenience only. But yes, actually we should say that the metro is actually it's going effectively. It's going effectively. At least that's what I feel. With whatever I've got input from many people are using the metro. The number of people who use it now is very high. So yes, metro is actually now they are also planning. They are constructing the other phases and all now, connecting the entire city, like left, right, and center. You should actually go and see in, in Delhi. For your information, a fun fact: in Delhi, you have this metro rail. No, that is the only metro rail in India that connects 3 states. You know that? 3 states, technically states. Delhi is a union territory. Okay, 3 states means two states and 1 union territory. Okay, Delhi is a union territory. Yes. Then it also goes up to Gurgaon. Gurgaon is in Haryana. Yes. And it also goes till Noida. Noida is in Uttar Pradesh. Yes. That's why you have a separate rule in your GST. You know that apportioning the ticket cost for place of supply and all. In case of metro rail, you have a separate rule that is applicable only for Delhi metro rail. That is applicable only for Delhi based on distance traveled and all. Something is there. Okay, forget that. But basically, that is why you are having in no other place in India you have this multiple, between multi-city and all, multi-state and all. Okay, multi-city multi-state they are having. So that is the fun fact about your the Delhi metro rail. If you see Delhi metro rail, they have 8 lines and all. They have this whatever color you say, 1 line they will put. Purple, pink, black, white. Adile purple 1, purple 2. Color exhaust I don't. They will have 1 more color it seems. So like that they have, it's well connected, and every time you go there it will be too much crowded. Yeppo ponal it will be crowded. You can't even get inside. So that's why everyone will have a card and all. They will not go and buy this token. They will have a card because for the token one big queue will be there. For here also there will be a big queue. But anyways, yeah, that's what. That was just a fun fact. So now let's come back. L&T, what they're doing is, these guys have undertaken, let's say, Chennai, they are undertaken to construct this metro rail project. Let's say for Chennai, for Hyderabad, and let's say for Delhi, example, fine. So for these 3 cities, with these 3 state governments, they have entered into a contract. So what you need to do is, you need to open separate contract accounts for each of these 3 cities. Are you clear with this? So basically, how many contracts they have entered into? 3 different contracts. What you need to do is, you need to prepare a contract account for each of these 3 contracts separately. Clear? You can't merge everything single. You can't merge everything into 1 divided by 3 and say, because Delhi metro rail is very big, Chennai metro rail is relatively small. Correct or not? So you can't say divide by 3 and everyone give me the same share. No. So contract wise I maintain ledgers and I will track it. Are you clear? Number 1. Number 2, treat these contract account as a mini P&L account. Treat them as a mini P&L account. Meaning what? Chennai metro rail project account is nothing but the P&L account of Chennai metro rail. Hyderabad contract account is a P&L account of Hyderabad, and so on. Are you clear with this? So this contract account is nothing but a mini P&L account for the respective jobs. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Now, why all these things? Why all this confusion? I will tell you. Now, let us assume, we are talking about Chennai metro rail alone right now. Let us assume, now certain jargons you need to know here. Let us assume that Chennai Metro Rail, you know that Chennai Metro Rail is run by whom? CMRL means? Chennai Metro Rail Limited. So it's basically run by a company which is a wholly owned Tamil Nadu government company. It's a government company. It's a government company. Okay. So all the decisions and all, whatever decision regarding this will be taken by this company's board of directors, indirectly by the government through a company. So it's not like a department. So department is different. Department is different. If you look at the railways and all, that's central government. That's a separate department. Here it's not departmentalized. They are floating a separate company and investing. The shareholders of the company are government. Government can be a shareholder, no? That's called a government company. Correct? Yes. Now what happens? CMRL and is the client. Correct? He is the client. And L&T is whom? The contractor. Okay. Or in other words, L&T, the person who undertakes the job, is a contractor. The person for whom the contract is undertaken is a contractee. They both agree for one price. They are saying that overall, fully, you should lay this particular line. Okay. Generally, what these guys do, they will not give the entire metro rail to one person. They will say, this leg alone, this particular stretch alone, I will give it to L&T. The other stretch, I will give it to, let's say, your Tata Construction or Tata Infrastructure. They will give it to multiple people so that the work happens parallelly. That's how it happens generally, all the government contracts. Now, let's say they both decide on a price. That price is called as contract price. Let's say they are agreeing for rupees 75 lakhs. Example, that's just for our example purpose. 75 lakhs and all is nothing. One crane cost itself is 75 lakh. They will be using a lot of material. I'm just giving you an example. It will run into hundreds of crores. Anyways, so just an example, 75 lakhs. Let's say they are saying if you finish the contract, so the CMRL will pay whom? Will pay L&T 75 lakhs. Let's say the period. The period is going to be 3 years. Correct? The period is going to be 3 years. And let us say expenses spent. Expenses spent. L&T is giving you this data. Year 1, they have spent 10 lakhs. Year 2, they have spent 30 lakhs. Year 3, they have spent another 10 lakhs. Clear? Clear? This is the data given in the question. Now, guys, they are asking you to prepare the P&L account for 3 years. Generally, without getting into this chapter, they are asking you to prepare a P&L account for a period of 3 years. Now, look at this. AS9 is there for group 1. Group 2 only. AS9 is not there in group 1. It's not there in group 1. Okay, it's there in group 2. AS9 in group 2 only they are having. Okay, right. Fine. So AS9, there is a standard called as AS9. Okay, that talks about revenue recognition. It's the smallest chapter standard of all, but you really can't even visualize the level of complexity it has got in real life. So how do you know, sir? When I attended my interview, I told you that Big 4 interview. They asked me, which standard are you strong in? Said, I knew this. Standards and all, how we used to study was, I knew the standard without even looking at it. I know what are the contents from, this is how it starts and it goes. So I was really strong at it. So that's what I thought, so at least from a student's perspective. So I told them AS9. They said, okay, AS9. So tell me about AS9. I clearly told them the entire standard in just 7 minutes. I clearly finished the entire standard, entire structure and all I told them. They said, excellent, very good. Now I'm giving you a real life scenario. They asked me one question and I said, sir, now only I understand that I am nowhere near you. So in real life, there is something called as Incoterms and all that has a lot of impact with respect to your yes, actually the audit that we are doing here in mid-sized firms is not audit. It's not at all audit. You should see how Big 4 does. Audit, it will be done in certain class. That's how really you should do. Just like whatever you read, whatever you study, they exactly do it. What we are doing is not auditing. In one hand, we ourselves will put the accounts. In the other hand, we ourselves will check. That is not called audit. That is not called audit. Section 144, first prohibited service itself is accounting only. But what we do, auditor only does the accounts, all in one person. Fine. But that Big 4 operates at a very big level. So yes, they can afford. Small people and all, they can't afford. So in real life, all the mid-sized people, they themselves will audit and they themselves will prepare the accounts. But only if you go to a big four, you will know how they will see every single accounting standard, every single standards on auditing, how they will link the two. And it's actually, you know, it is something that, you know, that's worthwhile experiencing. In fact, you need not go to a big four to experience that. Everything is available online. Or at least some basic things you will understand online. Fine. Anyways, now what does your AS9 tell you? Now, AS9, I'll tell you on a summary. It says you can recognize your revenue only upon transfer of risk and rewards. Meaning what? Only when you're absolutely certain that you will receive the amount and you have transferred, that is when you're selling some goods, your ownership, the title has gone from you to the other person. Only after that you can actually record it as a revenue in your books of accounts. Correct? Now you tell me, it takes me 3 years to transfer the title from L&T to CMRL, which means what? I can't recognize this revenue of 75 lakhs till I reach my 3rd year. Correct, guys? Correct, guys? So if I follow AS9, what will happen? Year 1, P&L account, I will debit 10 lakhs. Correct? Revenue will be nil. So what will I do? Closing stock, I will take the entire 10 lakhs. Correct or not? No revenue. So I will carry it forward. Stock only, no. Correct or not? Then year 2, what will I do? Year 2, opening stock, how much is it? 10 lakhs. Then year 2's expense, how much? 30 lakhs. Then what will I do? What will I do? Again, no sale revenue. What will I do? Closing stock, 40 lakhs. Then year 3, opening stock, 40 lakhs. Then your current year expense is how much? Current year expense is how much? 10 lakhs. Now year 3, I can recognize the revenue. Correct or not? 75 lakhs I will do. So what is the profit? What is the profit? 25 lakhs. Correct or not? So the profit is going to be 25 lakhs. Correct, guys? Guys, correct or not? Are you all understanding this? Now you tell me, basically what we did right now, year 1, what's your profit? 0. Year 2, what's your profit? 0. Year 3, what's your profit? 25 lakhs. You tell me, this 25 lakhs of profit I earned by putting efforts across the 3 year or by putting efforts only in the 3rd year? Across the 3 year. But if I follow my AS9, it results in an uneven distribution of profit. Now just imagine you are a user of financial statement. You say, first 2 year loss means 0, means what? You are not doing any work. Huh? Yes, that's how it will look like, right? Suddenly on spike in profit, what happened? Out of the blue, 25 lakhs came for you? Absolutely not. So you tell me, this methodology of following AS9 in this particular scenario is actually not correct. Correct or not? Correct or not? It's actually not correct. Agreeing with me? Are you agreeing with me? So, sir, what should we do? What should we do? Sir, we should not wait till the 3rd year to recognize the revenue. Correct? That is the solution. Now, what happened? That is why even in your accounting standards in the year 2001, what they did was they revamped it. The accounting standards board, they looked into it and they said, this is right. We are not supposed to do it. Till then it was like this only. Then what they said, even in financial accounts, they said, I'm talking about financial accounts. Fine, I'll come to cost accounts, don't worry. So what happened that they said, instead of this, let's remove this way of doing. And in case of construction contracts, that is generally contract that takes beyond 1 year. See, this problem is not there if I'm able to finish it off within a year. Why? Revenue is also in the same year, cost is also in the same year. Not a problem, no. More than 1 year if it takes to finish, then what happens? It results in an uneven distribution of profit. So what they did was, they removed this construction contracts alone from AS9 and they introduced a new standard called as AS7, construction contract. So this only gave birth to AS7 that you currently read as construction contract. Are you clear? And whatever the construction contract says, it didn't tell anything out of its own creativity. It has just copy paste from our costing, contract costing. Are you clear with this? So this contract costing is what is exactly covered in your construction contract. Now, what are they saying? What are they saying? Look, this 75 lakhs is the revenue, correct? This is called as contract price. Now, please don't follow AS9 in this area. Don't wait for the third year to recognize the revenue. Then what should I do, sir? Recognize the revenue then and there in each of the year based on the degree of completion. Based on degree of completion. Let's say in the first year, as at the end of first year, you have finished 30%. 30% of this entire contract price, you book it as a revenue. Are you clear with this? Similarly, in the next year, you have finished extra 40%. Yes, that 40% you book it here, and the balance 30% book it in the last year. Then and there you do it so that it has a matching concept. Correct? Revenue, expense, matching concept. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Are you all understanding this? So this is how, this is called as percentage completion method. This is what they introduced as percentage completion method. The first thing that we followed was completed contract method. That is account only after completing the contract. This is called as percentage completion method. As and when you complete, then and there you book your revenue. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? So in the respective year, you book the revenue so that you will have profits for each of the years. Correct? You will have profits for each of the years. When you have profits for each of the year, now you will see that the profit is evenly distributed over a span of years. Are you getting it? Are you all getting it, guys? Are you all understanding? Now, have one more thing in your mind. This is quite important. Have one more thing in your mind. Now, okay, so before I get into this, let me give you the format of contract account. So please note it down. Contract account. Contract account. Contract account. Write down 2 material, 2 wages, 2 POH, 2 direct expenses, 2 POH. So all these things will be there. On the credit side, you have by work certified, by work uncertified. I will explain all these things. And finally, you have 2 notional profit. 2 notional profit. This is nothing but a balancing figure. Or you can also have a by loss within bracket P&L account, triple X. Either a profit or a loss can be there. Okay, clear with this? Clear with this? Clear with this? Yes. Now put a double underline here and bring it forward. Write down by notional profit, some figure. Write down 2 P&L, 2 balance carried down. You don't worry why these are appearing like this. I am yet to explain you anything. I have not even started, so I am yet to explain you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just note this down. I'll tell you what is what. I'll tell you what is what. Inachpa? Direct expenses. The direct expenses. This is direct expenses. This is direct expense. Okay? Guys, okay? Done? Is everyone done with this? No. Now, I told you, guys, I told you. So forget this part. Forget this part. I will tell you later. First, I told you a contract account is a mini P&L account. Correct? Yes, mini P&L account. Now, all the expenses are debited. Correct? Correct? No. I told you what you should credit, year-wise revenue you should credit. That is proportionate to the work completed, degree of completion you should credit. Correct or not? Yes? Fine. Now, let us take an example. Now, this particular format you have noted down. Correct? With this, I will continue with the original example. With this, I will continue with the original example. Now, let's say at the end of first year, let's say I am at the end of year 1. Now, I have completed 30% of the contract. I have completed 30% of the contract. Now you tell me, L&T is there and Chennai Metro Rail is there. L&T is the contractor, Chennai Metro Rail is a contractee. And what they are doing, it's called as a contract, and for which the price is called as a contract price. Are you clear with all these things? Now, this 30% completed, no? Who will decide? Who will decide? Now, you just put yourself in the position. If I am L&T, that is a contractor, what will I do? I will say I finished more. Correct? I will say I finished 70%. Correct? Yes. If you are in the position of the contractee, that is the Chennai Metro Rail Corporation, Chennai Metro Rail Limited, they will say, no, you have not even finished 10%. Correct or not? There will always be a clash. So yes, so what they do here is, in this case, these guys both, they come together and mutually appoint a third person who is called as an architect or a valuer. Architect or a valuer. So what these guys do is, these guys together, they sit and appoint one third party, a neutral party called as a valuer or an engineer or an architect. What this guy does, at the end of the year, he comes, he inspects the place and he will certify the degree of completion. So he is the guy who gives this. He is the guy who says, okay, so 30% is complete, take it off. Are you clear? Are you clear with this? So now what I will do, 30% is complete. Guys, 30% is complete. What is the contract price? 75 lakhs. So now what I will do, 75 lakhs into 30%, how much is that? 22 lakh 50,000. I will take this as work certified. So work certified is nothing but the amount of revenue that can be recognized for the respective year. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Or in other words, can I say work certified is nothing but contract price into degree of completion, correct? Or degree of completion, if you want to find out, you can say it's work certified by contract price, correct or not? Guys, are you understanding this? Are you all understanding this? Yes, are you all understanding this? So basically your contract price on that, if you apply your degree of completion, you will arrive at what? Work certified. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Yes. So what I will do here, so this figure, can I say this is similar to sales, correct? Guys, correct. For that particular year, how much is the revenue that needs to be recognized? Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Yes. And for that year, whatever is the expense, I will debit it on the debit side of I will debit it to my contract account. Are you clear with this? All these are expenses with respect to that particular contract. Guys, understanding this, right? Perfect. Done. Now, what is this work certified? What is this work certified? Work uncertified. What is this work uncertified? Now I'll tell you. I'll give you an example. Now, let's assume what are the work involved in constructing this particular metro rail. Obviously, if you know, you guys will be engineers. So I'm not asking like that. Overall or overview. First one tunnel should be dug. Yes, correct or not? Whether or not it is going underground or overground, one tunnel they will dig. Yes, whether they dig or not, they will close the road. That is the first step. Okay, correct. Anyways, now what they will do is one tunnel they will dig. Okay, let us assume. Why? But digging a tunnel, it's not easy. Digging a tunnel is definitely not easy because you have a road here. Generally, if you see, metro stations will be on both the sides. Correct. So under that, there will be a subway and tracks will be laid. So when you are digging a tunnel, it should go like this and come like this without disturbing the density of the road. So that's why they first do something called as a soil test and all. If you've seen that one tripod stand, they will keep inside, they will do something, they will see whether the soil is good enough to hold it or not. So without soil test and all, they cannot do. Government can't take chances. Else if the entire thing collapses, then that's a huge loss of life, financial loss of life, correct? So they will never take the chances. You know, once in this Mount Road, ஒரு பஸ் வந்து ஓட்ட வட மாதிரி டொங்கு உள்ள வந்துருச்சு. Suddenly that crack happened on the main road, Mount Road. It happened. One bus suddenly it was standing at the bus stop. ஏறவலாம் என்ன நினைச்சிருப்போம் யோசிச்சு பாரு, என்ன வண்டி இறங்கிடுச்சு அப்படின்னு. So completely it went down. நம்ம ஊர்ல தான் அதெல்லாம் நடக்கும். Okay, completely it went down. Fine. So things like that can also happen. அப்போதான் உடனே யாரோ கேட்டான், அந்த இடத்த மெட்ரோ ஒன்று கட்டலையே அப்படின்னு கேட்டான். அடப்பாவி, மெட்ரோ கட்டுறதுனால இடம் வருது இது. Okay, fine. Anyways, so now if you look at this, let us say they need to dig a tunnel. Guys, let's assume, example, work involved, let's say tunnel. Okay, tunnel. If they finish digging the tunnel, they will say it is 30% complete. Who says this? Valuer. You finish digging the tunnel, I will certify 30% complete. And next, if you lay the tracks, I will say another 20% is complete. I will say another 20% is complete. Then balance work and all is there. Fine. Now what happened? As at the year end, what I have done? I am home L&T. What I have done? Tunnel I have fully dug. Complete tunnel I have dug and I have packed it also. It's neat. It's completely dug. And I started laying my tracks. What I did was, track you guys know, no, it will have two lines, correct? Left and right, correct? What I did, first I wanted to lay the left line, so I laid it, correct? And before I could start my work on the second line, the year end got over and this fellow came for inspection, correct? So now what he did, okay, tunnel is it complete? Yes, 30% complete. Track is it complete? No sir, only one side is done. With one side you can't, have the train, no, the train cannot go, right? So only in Ramoji Film City you can have, train will run on road. Have you seen that? Tire la train. That is only for films. But here in real life you can't do it, correct? Now he says, sir, one side I have laid, no. Instead of 20%, you said for 10% complete. Will he do that? Will he do that? He will say either 0 or 20. In between I will not certify anything. Make this track workable. If you also lay this, then I will come and say it's 20% complete. So now you tell me, on the debit side of my contract account, I would have incurred cost with respect to tunnel and I would have also incurred cost with respect to one side of the track. But on the credit side, I would have recognized revenue only with respect to the tunnel, but this went unrecognized, correct? Or in other words, can I say units produced but unsold? This is nothing but similar to your closing stock. Are you clear with this? So value of work uncertified is nothing but your closing stock, guys. Are you understanding it? This is a prime example. Are you all clear? This is what happens in real life, no? Correct. But I am not sure whether they will lay one track first and all. But as an example, we are all laymen when it comes to all this engineering works. I am telling you it's some way in which you can understand. That's all. Fine. So one track and all he will not certify. One track he will not certify. Put both the tracks. So within this particular activity, there is no partial completion. Are you clear? There is no part certification and all is never there. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? So that's why you have something called as value of work uncertified. It is similar to your closing stock. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? Now at the end of year one, so sales I have done, closing stock I have done, debit side items I have done. Let's say I get a profit. Is this profit an actual profit? No. Why? I am just at the end of year one, correct? I don't even know whether in the future years I will make a profit or not. That's why we use the word notional profit. Are you clear with this? Now, there could also be a loss at the end of year one. If there is a loss, it's a loss only, actual loss. Why? Concept of conservatism, prudence. Loss recognized fully. Now, if it is a profit, what? Can you take the entire amount of profit to the P&L account? No. Why? Why? If you see in your Companies Act, once again, I think today is more of a law session. Okay, Companies Act, if you see once again, there is one separate chapter for dividend. Chapter na, don't think chapter in your study material. Chapter na, Act is divided into multiple chapters. Okay, there is one separate chapter, I think 123 to 127, a chapter. Fine. In that chapter, in detail, they would have given many things about dividend and all. Dividend. Now you tell me, dividend can be paid out of your legal profits, that is P&L, free reserves, your P&L account or general reserve and all that. Assume from my contract account, I transfer the entire value to my P&L account. It becomes a legal profit. And I say I have a legal profit. The shareholders will say, you have so much profit, pay me dividend. Yes, they have AGM and all, no. And dividend is one of the 4 main items that gets discussed, correct or not? Yes, you know general items of business and all. Yes, fine. One of the 4 items is declaration of dividend, correct? Once a dividend is declared, you can't go back. You need to pay it. Yes, now what they do is, now see, you can actually link all these subjects together. In accounts, costing and your law, first 3 papers done, correct? Correct, first 3 papers. Tax also, I think here and there we have done somewhere. First group itself, you can actually link it everywhere. If you link and study, it will be super fun. Anyways, come back here. So now what happened? Let's assume you transferred everything into your P&L account and you issued dividend also. Next year, what happened? There was a sudden spike in the price. You started incurring loss. What will you do? Call your shareholder, give back the dividend. Can you do that? Can you do that? Dividend once paid illa, dividend once declared cannot be taken back. It cannot be taken back. But I think it's applicable only for final dividend, I guess. I am not sure about it. Interim dividend, legal vidunga. But forget, once you credit, it's his own money. Yes, company is different from the shareholders. Can you go and ask him back? Can you go and ask him back? Absolutely not. So what they do is, they don't transfer the entire amount to the P&L account. They only transfer a portion to the P&L account, and balance they keep it in the contract account itself. Why? In case there is any unforeseen losses and all in the contract, it can get offset. Are you clear? So the problem here is, what is the amount of profit that needs to be taken to the P&L account? Are you clear? What is the amount of profit that needs to be taken to your P&L account? So go to your material that I have given you. Go to the material that I have given you. Now in this I would have given some formulas. Now if your degree of completion, who tells you the degree of completion? That valuer, correct? If your degree of completion is less than 25%, that is work certified. If it is less than 25%, don't transfer even 1 rupee to your P&L. Retain it here only, because you are just taking baby steps, initial stages of your project. Are you clear? If your work completed, work certified is 25% was less than 50%, what you will transfer is 1/3 of notional profit into cash received by work certified. Are you clear? Are you clear? This is a formula that they have given. If you have completed 50% or more, but less than 90%, instead of 1/3, make it as 2/3. 2/3 of your notional profit into cash received by work certified. 90% and above, there is some separate calculation that we will see later. But remember one thing, this step is not done in your ICAI study material. Okay, this step is not done in your ICAI study material. Now earlier, in our earlier version, I think 3 attempts or 4 attempts back, what happened, in that study material they were having all this, suddenly they removed it. Now whenever they remove something from your syllabus, it comes by way of a notification. They didn't come by way of a notification, suddenly they just removed it, and from then on in exams also they are not testing you on this. Just to be safe, I have just told this to you. Are you clear with this? It's not there in your study material, but how much amount to be taken? They stop at notional profit. All these sums, what they do is they stop at notional profit and leave it there. But how much amount to be taken to the P&L account is something that you guys need to do actually seeing. So if the question doesn't ask you, you also leave it only till notional profit. Are you all clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Yes. Are you all clear with this, guys? Yes. So basically contract account is nothing but a mini P&L account, correct? Mini P&L account. So for the respective contracts, debit side expenses, credit side, what are the 2 items you will have? Work certified, that is similar to your sales. Work uncertified, that is similar to your stock. Are you clear with this? With this you will arrive at a notional profit. If it is a notional profit, what you will do, based on the degree of completion, you will only take a portion to your actual P&L account. If it's going to be a loss, you will take the entire figure to your P&L account. Are you clear with this? So this is about the story of contract costing, how to do it. Are you all clear with this, guys? Shall we get into the sums? Yes. Shall we do question number 1, guys? So the following particulars are obtained from the books of Vinayak Instruction. Okay, Vinayak Instruction as on Vinayak Mahadev. Yes, as on March 20 X1. So plant and equipment cost is given, vehicle cost is given, details of contract which remains incomplete, incomplete as on 31/3/21. So they have given contract numbers V20, V24 and V25. This is the seat number madri irukla, staterla. Okay, so final sales value, basically what is this? Contract price. They have given estimated final cost, they have given it for some reason. Wages, material, overheads excluding depreciation. Okay, then total cost to date. I think this is the sum total of these 3. This monuthi add pandranga. Guys, tell me, no? What, you guys are protesting, huh? Sir. You guys are protesting, case, sir? Hey guys, please. If you add these 3, you get it, no? Correct. Then value certified by architects. What is this? Work certified. They have given. They have given progress payment received. This is nothing but cash received. Okay, fine, right. Depreciation on plant and equipment should be charged rate of 20% to the 3 contract in the proportion of work certified. So you apply 20% the value of all the machinery and all, you'll get the total depreciation, apportion it in the ratio of 7.2 is to 4.2 is to 2.4. Clear? And work in progress as would appear in the balance sheet as at 31st March. I'll tell you what is this work in progress and all. Okay, but first can we just do this, guys? What you need to do, it's very simple. Your debit side, all the expenses. Credit side, you need to put work certified. Work uncertified, I think it's not given, so put it as 0. Clear? Find the value of notional profit. Then based on the degree of completion, you should decide the amount to be transferred to the P&L. Now, degree of completion, is it given? Is it given? Is it given? Can you find out? How will you find out? Work certified by contract price. Brilliant. That's all is the sum. Let's quickly finish it off, guys. 10 minutes, that's all. We will finish it off. Let's quickly finish it off. Shall we? Yes, let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. So basically, this sum is what? In a single year, you have 3 different contracts. Okay, that is what this sum is about. In the next sum, we will be seeing single contract for 3 different years. So across the life of the contract, how we are going to account. This sum, single year, 3 parallel contracts, I need to account for it. So shall we get started? So this is what? Question number 1 on page number 96. Question number 1 on page 96. Please write down. Question number 1, page number 96. Okay, done? First, write down step 1. This depreciation part, we will finish it. We will apportion it. Why? Because only after you apportion the depreciation, you will get the entire contract accounts debit side items. Now, all other items are given. So, we need to do it. Clear? So, write down. Step 1. Step 1. Depreciation apportioned to the 3 contracts. To the 3 contracts. Okay. Now, first, guys, write down number 1. What is the asset value? Asset value, how much? How much? Now, for both the value, for both 4,90,000 and 2 lakhs, they have given the same rate only, 20%. So, you can add the 2. So, write down 4,90,000, 4.9 lakhs plus 2 lakhs. How much is it? 6,90,000. Next, depreciation. Depreciation. How much is it? 6.9 lakhs into 20%. Figure 138,000. Yes, clear? Now, this 1,38,000 rupees of depreciation should be apportioned in what ratio? Work certified. How much can I say? The ratio of 72 is to 42 is to 24. Correct? So, add it up. Add the 3. How much you get? 72 plus 42 plus 24? 138. Correct? Yes. So, don't simplify, just directly you do. So, it's going to be, so V20, V24 and V25. Sorry, V25. Correct. V25. How much? 72,000, 42,000 and 24,000. Yes, guys, clear? Okay, fine. So now we've got this particular item, the debit side item for this depreciation. So shall we just quickly finish it off? Yes. So let's get started. Let's get started. Come on. Write down step 2 contract account. Write down step 2 contract account. Step 2 contract account. Contract account. Now what you do is prepare a multi-columnar contract account. Particulars 3 columns on the debit side, particulars 3 columns on the credit side. Somehow try to squeeze it. We will write rupees in thousands. We will write rupees in thousands. So that you just need to write 3 figures, no? Always. Correct? Lakhs left, you write rupees in thousands. Maybe let's try doing it. Sorry. If you write the figures in thousands, it's going to be 2,40,000. Instead of writing it as 2.4 in lakhs, you can write 240,000. So you only need 3 figures max. So at times, if it exceeds 10 lakhs, you need 4 figures. That's all. So let's plan the space. If you want, you can also put it in lakhs. I don't mind. But if you put it in lakhs, then all these items and all should be in decimals. 0.72, 0.4. That I didn't want. That's why I'm saying this. Okay. If you want, you can also put it in lakhs. Absolutely no problem. Okay. right? So நான் பேசும்போது மட்டும் கரெக்டாக திரும்பி பார்க்குறேன் மாட்டீங்க என்ன பண்ணுறது? Tell me, no, what was the comment? ஒன்றும் இல்லையா? Okay. Nothing that you should know. Okay. இப்போ என்ன போய் தான் கலாய்ச்சிருக்கீங்க. சரி, ஓகே, ஃபைன். Write down V20, V24 and V25. Similarly here, V20, V24 and V25. Yes? Okay. Okay guys, shall we start? Shall we start? Hello? Yes, so what are the debit items? First, to what? Material இருக்கா? ஓ அவங்க கொடுத்த ஆர்டர்லேயே போகலாமே. 2 wages. 2 wages. How much? So within bracket write down rupees in thousands. That is very important. You should write down. So tell me 240, 200, 120. Guys, it's all given in the question. Just do it. Then 2 what? Materials. Figure 100, 110, 44. Then 2 overheads. They have clearly given excluding depreciation. That's why we are calculating depreciation separately and parking it. Are you clear? Fine. How much? 144, 146 and 58. Okay. Then 2 depreciation. How much? 72, 42 and 24. Fine. Then credit side. By work certified 720, 420 and 240. Right? Then by work uncertified nil. Correct? So now total it, year wise total it. Please year wise total. Tell me debit side or credit side totals. You should only tell me. First year debit side total, credit side total. Hello? Credit side total 720. Abba what? What is 164? 2 notional profit carried down. How much is it? 164. Pencil circle. Yes, pencil circle. Then V24 debit side, credit side. Debit side, okay, so there's a loss. How much? 70. So what is the total? 498. So which means by what? By loss in podadinga. Loss account irukku. By costing P&L. By costing P&L, how much is that? 78. Okay, done. Next, the total is going to be 498. Perfect. Then 246. How much? 246. Debit side total, credit side total. Debit side or credit side? Debit side total, pa. 246. Which means 6 rupees is a loss, actual loss. Are you clear with this? So, how much profit to be transferred? It applies only with respect to V20, correct? Because the other two you will take the full loss, correct? Yes guys, so come here and write down. By notional profit, how much is that? 164. These two will not have anything. Out of this 164, how much profit I should take to the P&L account? So write down 2 costing P&L and 2 balance carried down. This is what we need to find. Correct guys? Hello? Are you all understanding this? Yeah? Fine. Now you tell me, we'll just go to a working note here. Put a working note and come down. Write working note. Transfer of profit to costing P&L for contract V20. Now, you will transfer your profit based on what? Based on what? Degree of completion. Correct? Degree of completion. Now, degree of completion. First, degree of completion. How will you find out? It is nothing but work certified by contract price. How much by how much? 7.20 divided by 8.00. How much is that? 90% complete. Clear with this? Are you clear with this, guys? Are you clear with this? Yes. Are you clear with this? Now you recall the dabba. The dabba we did. Up to 25% nil. 25 or more, less than 50, it is going to be 1 by 3 into notional profit into cash received by work certified. More than 50, less than 90 is going to be 2 by 3 into notional profit into cash received by work certified. 90 above, you have some formulas. You have some set of formulas. Under that, I will give you the formula. What that is. So the formula that we will be using is the amount to be transferred to costing P&L will be estimated profit into work certified divided by contract price into cash received by work certified. I'll give you the logic and all little later. Now, first, what is estimated profit? Estimated profit is nothing but for the entire contract, what is the total profit that I am planning to make? Can I say this is nothing but estimated final sale, contract price minus estimated final cost? These two are given. So 8 lakhs minus 6 lakh 40,000. Correct or not? Correct or not? So 8 lakhs minus 6 lakh 40,000. Correct, guys? 8 lakhs minus 6 lakh 40,000. How much is that? It's going to be 1 lakh 60,000. Correct? Correct. Estimated profit is 1 lakh 60,000. Correct, guys? Yes. Now, work certified by contract price into cash received by work certified. Now you tell me this 1 lakh 60,000. You tell me, guys, is this the profit for the entire contract or only for 90%? It is the profit for entire contract. So what I am doing is, if 1 lakh 60 is the profit for entire contract, how much should it be with respect to the work certified? So I am multiplying this with work certified by cash price. Are you clear? Contract price. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Then as a matter of extra prudence, what we do is, we are not taking this figure. We are saying out of this, only you consider the cash received profit. That is cash received by work certified. Ideally, he should have paid you whatever is work certified now, but he will not pay. He will retain some money. That's called as retention money. He will retain that. Let's say you would have paid only 95% of whatever he has, whatever work has been completed. Are you clear with this? So as a matter of extra prudence, what they do is, they multiply this with cash received divided by work certified. Cash received by work certified gives you what? The cash received profit. Are you clear with this? So here the solution is going to be 1 lakh 60,000 into what? Work certified is how much? 7 lakh 20,000 divided by 8 lakhs multiplied by 5 lakhs divided by 7 lakh 20,000. Correct? 7 lakh 20,000. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Fine. So what is the final answer? What is the final answer? How much is this? Rupees 1 lakh. Are you all clear with this? So what is the amount that needs to be transferred to your costing P&L? 1 lakh. Ideally, this is not done in your study material and all. So, but anyways, just for safety purpose, let's do this. So it's going to be how much? 1 lakh. So here write down 100. Nil, nil. So what is the balance carried down? 64 rupees, pencil circle. 164, 164, nil, 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 nil. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Ideally, this part is not done in your study material. Not done in your study material, but let's not take any chances. That's why I'm telling you all this. Are you all clear with this? So basically, we have covered this. WIP, what is WIP and all in this particular chapter, I will explain tomorrow. Okay, let's have something in this chapter to be explained tomorrow. So I will do that, and then we will do the next one more sum, and after that we will also do the escalation clauses illustration that has been tested here and there for 5 marks. So once we do that, we will have only one more chapter left that easily we can finish off. Then I will give you some theory areas, and then I will tell you how to prepare for theory and all, and overall how to sit for the exam, how to prepare for it, what to do, what not to do, most importantly, everything I will share. Okay, yes guys, clear with this? So yes, let's meet tomorrow. So in today's session, we will be seeing the remaining leftover portions of contract costing, unit, batch and job costing, and then we'll be seeing the theory areas, how to approach the theory area, and after that I will share you the exam strategies and all, how how to approach the exam. So in detail, I told you in the first class, I told you I gave you the exam paper pattern. So right now we will be doing that exam paper pattern in depth. I'll be telling you how to approach, at what time you should approach what question and all. Till that extent, we'll do some deep analysis, and I'll also be sharing a few experiences that I have personally seen and my journey as a CA student. So what all I went through, so the mistakes that I did, the things that worked out for me. So these things I'll be sharing. So with that, we'll wind up. So this is the agenda for the day. Are you clear with this? So now let's get started. First, let's finish the portions, and then we'll have some fun time. So after that, not much of efforts from your side, just some listening thing to be done. So that's about it. So let's get started, guys. Shall we? Yes, guys? Last day, no energy, is it? Yes, fine. So let's get started. So in the last class, we started with the chapter called as contract costing. So I told you in that chapter, so which industries use this contract costing, where they undertake a particular job that takes beyond 1 year for them to complete. Now in this scenario, what is the general problem? What is the general problem? I told you the revenue recognition is a problem. If you recognize your revenue as per what your AS 9 says, then you will recognize your revenue only after the completion of contract. In our example, at the end of year 3. But instead, you would have spent the entire 3 years of efforts and money. Now you would have booked 0 profit in year 1, 0 profit in year 2, suddenly 25 lakhs of profit in year 3. This results in an uneven distribution of profit. So what is the way out? So they actually revamped this thing, the whole thing. Even your accounting standard board in in the year 2001, they removed contracts, the revenue recognition for contracts from AS 9, and they introduced a separate accounting standard called as AS 7. And that accounting standard was nothing but whatever we are studying in this chapter called as contract costing. So what is the way out? They are saying that don't postpone your revenue recognition till you complete the contract. Instead, what you have to do is recognize your revenue then and there on the basis of degree of completion, that is called as work certified. Are you clear with this? So in this backdrop, we saw how a contract account will look like. How a contract account will look like. It is nothing but a mini P&L account of a particular contract. So on the debit side, you will debit all your expenses incurred for that particular contract in a particular year. On the credit side, you will credit sales, that is nothing but the value of work certified for that particular year. Are you clear with this? And who will certify this? Who will certify this? A third party called as an architect or a valuer or an engineer. So mutually agreed by between the contractor and the contractee, and the overall sale price, sale consideration for the entire contract is called as contract price. So these are some jargons that you need to understand. Let's say this year they have the entire contract value is 100 crore. This year, as at the end of this year, 30% is valued at certified. It's valued as complete. Now 30 crore will be what? I will recognize 30 crore as year 1 sale, correct? But you tell me logically, will the contractee, that is the client, Chennai Metro Rail Corporation, will they pay L&T entire 30 crores? No. Why? Because this 30 crore also includes some profit till whatever they have done. So what these guys will do, now till now whatever profit I got, that is enough. So they will abandon the contract and they will leave off. Is that fair enough? Absolutely not. So what they will do, they will say, for every value certified, for every work certified, I will pay, let's assume 95% of that. Meaning what? 5% they will retain with them. That actually belongs to only the contractor, but they will not release the payment immediately. They will hold it till they complete the entire contract. So this 5% every time whatever they retain is called as cash retention. And this 95% is only cash received by the particular contractor. Are you clear with how it works? So certain jargons you need to know. The entire project is called as a contract. The consideration is called as contract price. The person who does the contract is called as a contractor. The person for whom the contract is done is called as a contractee. And then the value of work certified, it means what? The degree of completion into contract price, that is called as a value of work certified. And you also have work uncertified. What is it? Nothing but your closing stock. I told you, the cost is spent in respect of which revenue is yet to be recognized. Are you clear with this? And we have seen this. I told, what example I told? What example I told? Track. If you go to Tirupati, have you guys gone to Tirupati? What they do is, now there will be too much of crowd, What they will do is, they will put this motta, they will put only half the motta. And they will go to the next person. You don't know that? In the padata sirutha padata kuda varulla, paadi motta they will do. You know why? They want to retain the client. So paadi motta poite, if they go to the next person, that person will not go out with half the head, He will not go. So they will wait. Really this happens in Tirupati. Okay, really they do this. In Tirupati, they will put only half motta. That's a business strategy. You don't know. Our Indians are known for this. I'll tell you. If you go and recall, you will be knowing. அந்த வசூல்ராஜா MBBS படம் வருமா, அந்த மூவியில் one guy will be sitting on a wheelchair. No, what is his name? Anand. So என்ன பண்ணுவான், Karunas will actually be doing a haircut, no, and they will be having a discussion and he will say, நானும் கிளம்பி வரேன், டேய் உன் ஊர் திருப்பதியாடா, பாதிரியே விட்டுட்டு போற அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க பார்த்தியா. Actually in Tirupati they do that. It's a business strategy. If you want, you research and see. பாதி முட்டை போட்டு போனா definitely the person will not go out, because with half the head shaven and all, they will not go out. It's a business strategy you and I should know. So next time when you go to Tirupati and if you have the habit of shaving your hair off, yes, then be careful. So go for the person who does a full muttai and not this half muttai and all. Okay, clear with this? So basically that is the reason why these guys will not pay the full money. So half track and all is not enough. Half track வச்சு என்ன பண்ண முடியும்? So both the lines of the track should be laid. Only then actually the coach can run on it. Clear with this? So this is about it. This is about the Tirupati Mottai area. Okay, come back. Yes, are you clear with this? So basically in this context we saw one sum. So what we saw was we prepared the contract account, and one more thing, the profit that you get here is called as notional profit. Why is it called notional profit? Because the contract is yet to be completed as a whole. So for matching principle, I am recognizing some revenue and knocking off some expense. So this profit is called as notional profit. So will the entire amount of notional profit be transferred to your P&L account? Absolutely not. Reason, if you transfer to your P&L account, it becomes a legal profit which is available for distribution of dividend and all. There are some legal issues there. Once you issue the dividend, you can't take it back. Not just dividend, there are certain other things. If you legalize your profit, again you can't take back. So what they do is they only transfer a portion to the P&L, and the balance they retain it in the contract account itself. Are you clear with this? In the contract account itself. Now, how much amount of profit that needs to be taken to the P&L? This is not there in your study material, but I have given you the formulas and all. If the percentage of completion is less than 25%, don't take any figure to the P&L. Retain everything only in your contract account. If it is more than 25%, up to what? 50%, then the amount to be taken to the P&L will be 1/3 into notional profit into cash received by work certified. Why this cash received by work certified? They only want to take 1/3 of the cash received profit. That's why cash received by work certified. If your retention ratio is 5%, cash received by work certified will be 95%, correct? So only to the extent of cash received they want to take it. Very extreme prudence. Now, if you have degree of completion is over and above 50%, but up to 90%, now the profit to be taken is going to be 2/3 into notional profit into cash received by work certified. If it is 90% and above, there is some other formula that we have already done, something called as estimated profit method and all. So it's going to be estimated profit into work certified by contract price into cash received by work certified. There are 3 other formulas, but since it is not very much relevant for you, I am just leaving it there. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with the entire summary of the chapter? Whatever we have done till now, I have done it. Are you clear with this? Now, there is something called as WIP. One second. There is something called as WIP. In fact, in the previous sum that we did, they had asked for WIP and all, and I didn't, I told you I will do it today. Okay. Now, first to understand, why do we have this WIP? Now, this WIP is not the process costing's WIP. Okay. Please don't think that this is process costing WIP. I will tell you the formula for WIP. Please note it down. Work certified plus work uncertified minus cash received minus balance in contract account. This is called as WIP. I'll tell you the logic. To the extent it's relevant, I'll tell you. Work certified plus work uncertified minus cash received minus balance in contract account. Sir, first of all, why are we doing this? Something called as WIP. Guys, this is nothing but your balance sheet items. Guys, this is nothing but these are all some of your balance sheet items and you are merging it together. First of all, I will tell you why this is arising. Try to understand to the extent possible. If not, you can just use this formula directly, but I don't like asking people to mug up formulas. In the entire subject, you'll know what have I asked you to mug up? AH. That's all. Simple, no? So if someone asks you in costing, what is the formula you need to remember? AH. That's all. Life is simple. Only one thing that you need to remember. So that's why I'll tell you the logic for this formula. Now basically what happens, every year what you are doing, you are recognizing the work certified as your revenue. Correct? Yes guys, correct or not? Why? Because you have a separate methodology, you have a separate thing called as a contract costing, wherein you will recognize the proportionate revenue. Are you clear with this? Hello, are you clear with this? Yes. But then, now you tell me, when you do sales, what will be the entry? You have a debtor, credit sale you made. Entry will be what? Debtor account debit to sales. Correct? But then here, what I do is, to work certified is similar to my sales account. But here, year-wise, can I call him my debtor? No. Debtor, I can call him a debtor only at the end of third year. Correct? So, which means, every time what I do, I actually have one credit, but the corresponding debit is not there. Are you clear with this? So, till the end of third year, what I do is, I don't call him a debtor, I call it as a WIP. Are you clear with this? It's basically a debtor only, but I call it as a WIP. So, what you do is, all accounts in respect to this contract will be merged together and you will represent this as a WIP asset. WIP means what? The project is ongoing. So, only if it completes at the end of third year, what you call WIP turns into a debtor. Are you clear with this? So, basically, then why this formula, sir? Very simple. This work certified is there, no? Correct? This is the amount due from him. Correct? Minus cash received. Amount whatever he has paid. Correct or not? Yes. Plus stock that I have, that is with respect to him only. Correct or not? Minus the amount that I am yet to transfer it to my P&L account. Correct? These are the four hanging things with respect to my contract. I merge all the four and represent it on the asset side called as WIP. Are you clear with this? This is nothing but work certified minus cash received. This is the amount that it is due from him, plus work uncertified, that is cost spent, that is yet to be recognized as revenue, minus whatever is the profit that I'm yet to transfer it to my P&L account. This is the liability item, no? Correct? So when I'm representing it on the asset side, I am subtracting it and net it off. I call it as a WIP. This WIP is nothing but your debtors balance only, debtors and stock balance put together. If you see at the end of third year, guys, you tell me after the end of contract, work certified will be equal to contract price. Correct or not? Work uncertified will not be there. Balance in contract will not be there. Correct? Balance in contract. Once the work is completed, what I do is I actually recognize my entire profit. Cash received, let's say I have received only 95% of that, which means the balance 5% is only due, that is called your debtor. Correct or not? At the end of third year, it becomes a debtor. Are you clear with this? Till that time, I can't name it as a debtor. I call it as WIP. As simple as that. 4 ledgers merging it together. Are you all understanding the logic for this? So don't mug up. It's not required to be mugged up and all. It's very simple and straightforward. Are you all clear with this, guys? So work certified plus work uncertified minus cash received minus balance in contract account. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with the logic? Yes. And at the end of third year, what you call as WIP actually becomes your debtor, and whatever amount is due to him only gets parked here, that you know, and you will collect it from him later. Are you clear with this? That's about the entire concept. So this question number 1 that we did, I think the WIP calculation alone is pending. Let us get started with it and proceed forward in the journey. Let's do it. So question number 1, let's continue. Question number 1 continued. Okay, so what should we do now? I think it's step 3, right? Guys, step 3, right? So please write down. Step 3. Step 2 or step 3? Illa, step 1 was depreciation calculation. Step 2 contract account. Step 3 is your valuation of WIP. Valuation of WIP. So don't think this WIP is your process costing WIP and all. Don't mistake for that. Are you clear with this? That's why I'm giving you logics for everything. Someone says the subject is difficult and all, please don't pay heed to it. You have spent a lot of time, and trust me guys, I'm telling this from the bottom of my heart. You guys are very sincere. I tell this because you guys have been attending for the last 9 days. 10th day you are sitting here. you are still sitting here, it means that your only objective is to clear your exam. So which means you guys are very sincere, irrespective of how much ever you think about yourself. You think, no, I mean it. I really mean it, irrespective of your level of preparation. You guys are still sincere. That is the reason why you guys are still here today and you are attending the class with the same amount of concentration. And I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. That's a very good sign. Show that dedication. I'm telling you, it will never fail you. It will never fail you. Anywhere you go in life, you take up something, irrespective of what people think about you, show the same level of dedication. One day or the other, you will automatically get what you want. In fact, you will get more than what you even imagined. That is the power of dedication and consistency. One day peak, another day rock bottom is not going to help you. That show that consistency throughout. Trust me, even now is not too late. You still have 1.5 months for your exam. Show the same level of consistency. You tell me, had you not attended this class, any class, at least this particular time you are spending for studying, else what will you do? You will be slightly disorganized. I'm not saying only if you attend my class. I'm not saying my class. Any class for that matter, I'm telling you. Now, after the classes get over also, maintain that. Please maintain that. Have the habit. Put a timetable. This time I will study. That's all. If someone is watching at me or not, I am least bothered. I am going to put my heart and soul and do it. Have the same level of dedication. This 10 days you would have been habituated to a few things like whatever I told you in terms of presentation and all. Continue the same. This doesn't stop with your exam. This doesn't stop with your classes. Continue the same till your exam. Show the same level of dedication. I am telling you, this attempt, all of you will clear each and every subject with very good marks. That's what you should aim for. Put your heart and soul and you will get it for sure. Clear? And don't leave it immediately. Class mudija odane, don't just leave it there. It has to continue. You know the level of preparation for a particular subject, 1 particular subject, 2, 3, 4, whatever it is. Accordingly, you mix and match, you sit and then you decide. Clear? For some people, group studies will be, it suits them. For some people, solo studying will be useful. You know your strength and weakness. Analyze it and do it accordingly. I will not say group study is bad or good. I am a type of person who used to study alone and then I discuss with my friends. Now, I am not, for that doesn't mean that group studies is bad. I have seen students who do this group studying properly. They do this group studying really well. What they do is, one full subject, what they do is, they divide it into 4. So one student will study only 1/4 of the subject, the other students will study only 1/4 each, and then they will teach the others whatever they have learned. This way, in a little span of time, you will cover the entire subject. That works. It didn't work for me, but I have seen people for whom it has worked. So, of course, now is not the time for you to experiment all that, but whatever suits you well, you know it. You are the best judge. Don't keep on asking people for their suggestions. If you ask more suggestions, you will only get confused more. So focus on what you do, what you think is the best thing for you. Automatically, whatever needs to come your way will definitely come. No one can take it away from you. Clear? So let's do this WAP evaluation. So write down particulars in 3 columns. How many contracts are there? 3 contracts. So write down particulars and 3 columns. V20, V24 and V25. Yes, first, work certified plus work uncertified minus cash received minus balance in contract account. Yes. Now, tell me guys, year wise you tell me, or maybe you can also go column wise, not a problem. So tell me, work certified, how much? 720, 420, 240, fine. Work uncertified, I don't think it's given in the question, nil. Cash received. Huh? How did you compute cash received? They have given it, oh yes, progress payments received. So tell me how much? 500, everything is in thousands, no? So 500, tell me, no, please, 320, then, and 200, and 200. Then, what is the balance in contract account? 64, nil and nil, because these two have losses that has already been recognized. So, the amount yet to be recognized is only this. So, net it off and tell me how much? So, WAP balance is going to be 156, 100 and 40. Clear with this? Why we got this? Are you all clear with this, guys? I told you the logic also for WAP. Yes, are you all clear with this? Fine. With this, shall we move to the next question? Shall we move to the next question, guys? Yes, completed. Yes, completed. Everyone is completed. Shall we move to the next question? Yeah? Done? Let's move to the next one. Let's move to the next one. Please take question number 2. It's on page number 97. Question number 2, page 97. Guys, question number 2, page 97. Shall we get started? Shall we get started? Now look at this. The following information relates to a contract for rupees 75 lakhs where the contractee is paying 90% of the work done as certified by the architect. So cash received year-wise will be what? 90% of the work certified. Are you clear? Which means basically, in other words, they could have also given the cash retention is 10%, meaning what? The cash received is 90%. Look out for the wordings. They can give you any kind of words. They can give you any kind of words. CA exam, don't think the exam will also be having the same type of wordings. They can change it. Know it conceptually. Fine. Now what they have done? Year 1, year 2, year 3. So what they have done, this contract takes what? 3 years to complete. So the last sum was 3 simultaneous contracts in a single year. Now in this sum what we are going to talk about a single contract, but we are going to travel along the journey of the entire contract for 3 years. Fine. Are you clear with this? There is one small value addition here. Let us see if you are able to get it by yourself. Now what they have given, year-wise, material, labor, direct expense, indirect expense. These are the debit side items given. Credit item, work certified, work uncertified. Work in progress, uncertified, means don't think this is WAP. It is work uncertified. Clear? Then plant issued, they have given one thing, 1 lakh rupees. Fine. They have issued 1 lakh rupees worth of plant at the beginning of year 1. The value of plant at the end of year 1, year 2, year 3 was respectively 80, 50 and 20, meaning what? Perfect. Depreciation. So at the beginning of the year, I actually introduced the plant. It costed me how much? It was worth 1 lakh. At the end of year 1, it became how much? 80,000. Meaning what? 20,000 is the depreciation for year 1. Year 2 beginning it was 80,000. Year 2 end it became 50,000. So year second year depreciation is 30,000. Year 3 depreciation 30,000 once again. How you got 30,000? 50,000 minus 20,000. Are you clear? So basically what they are doing is they have given the WDV, opening and closing WDV for each of the year. You reduce the two and you will get your depreciation. Are you clear? So depreciation can either be given as a percentage or this way also they can give you. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all understanding this? Fine. So prepare contract account for all the 3 years and show the relevant figures in the balance sheet. Meaning what? They are asking you for WAP, relevant figures are those 4 figures, net it off. Net on the asset side you show it. That is nothing but debtor balance. That I don't call it as debtor till the end of 3rd year. Are you clear with this? Shall we do the sum, guys? Fair enough, easy sum. When you are doing, I think you might make a mistake somewhere. Let us see how well you guys are going to do it. Shall we get started? Shall we get started? Now, what you need to do, guys, what you need to do, prepare a contract account for year 1, year 2, year 3, or see, if you see the particulars and the particulars on both the debit side and credit side are going to be the same. So do some smart working. What you can do is you prepare a single contract account with multiple columns so that you need not repeat the particulars again and again. Saves a lot of time in exam. Clear? So, but one condition, go only column wise, because you might have some balance in your contract account and all. Do it column wise. Year wise you do it. Are you clear with this? Don't make a mistake of populating the figures simultaneously. That is okay for the previous sum because they are 3 independent contracts. Same year. Here only after you finish year 1 you will go to year 2. Are you clear with this? So that is something that you guys need to understand. Yes, shall we get started? Yes, let's do this. So write down question number 2. What's the page number? Page 97. Okay, done. So guys, write down, open a contract account directly and we can fill in the rupees in thousands. We'll fill in the rupees in thousands. I think they have given it, huh? No, they have not given it. We will fill it in thousands, no problem. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Contract account. Okay, guys, enough, sufficient. You guys are doing, you guys have already finished the template? You guys, ஓய் இப்போதான் அதுவே பார்க்குறீங்களா? சரி நான் எப்போயோ சொன்னேன் இது போச்சுன்னு. Okay, do it guys, come on. It's 1, 2, 3, year 1, year 2, year 3. Freehand drawing is always the best. Okay, so years in x1, x2, x3. So 20x1, 20x2, 20x3, x1, x2, x3. So debit and credit. Don't forget that. Once one student, I saw a YouTube review by a student. That student scored 99 in accounts, inter or something like that. 1 mark inga pochu theriyuma? You will not believe. In one account, he didn't populate the wordings debit and credit. For that they reduced, it seems, he told, I don't know how far it's genuine and all. 1 mark for that. Life here veruthirpaanla. So anyways, poduvangale. Hello. I have seen students getting a centum in accounts. Yes, that is possible. Rare, but yes, it's possible. I'm talking only about CA exams, by the way, not 12th. 12th எல்லாம் வாங்கலாம். CA examல நான் சொல்றேன். But just imagine, no, you guys will be, அதான் ஒரு சில பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க 99 வாங்கிட்டா என்ன பெரிய விஷயம். அந்த ஒரு மார்க் 99 வாங்கினவனுக்கு தான் தெரியும். ஒன்ன பொறுத்தவரைக்கும் 99 itself is sufficient. He has done everything and still he has got lost at 1 mark, not because of conceptual error, not even a silly error, because he has overlooked something. Had I been in that guy's position, I wouldn't have slept for 2 nights. Definitely not. Yo, look at the efforts that guy would have put. And not just the efforts, the presence of mind. There are so many factors beyond your control in your exam. He has gone up to that level, and 1 mark he has lost because of something very silly. Satyama, that is like a nightmare. So, I don't know, but of course, I don't know whether the mark is true, whether because of this only he lost the mark and all, I don't know. But one lesson that we are learning, please put this debit and credit. Are you clear? That's all. And the genuinity, Pati, I am not vouching for it. Had it been my student or someone like that, I would have definitely told, okay, I have seen this paper and all. No, I didn't see the paper. That guy didn't show the paper also. He was telling somewhere in some random video. That's all. But anyways, lesson taken. Put this debit and credit every time. For him, it is 99 and 100, madam. That 99 and 100. For us, it could be 39 and 40 or 59 and 60. One exemption or one paper, who knows? Now you understand, that is the learning that I am telling you about. Okay, fine. It was really something that was an eye opener. I didn't know that for this also they reduce marks. Anyways, one lesson learned, that's all. So okay guys, come on. So now, hello. So debit side, what do you park? Okay, so leave a line gap and write down 2 materials. How much? 900. Okay, you can fill these cost column and all, you can fill these. 1100 and 630. Okay, done. Then 2 wages. How much? 850, 1150 and 850. Okay, correct. 850. Yes, good. Online students are also participating. I heard some noise here. Very good. Fine. Then 2 direct wages. Sorry, adha mudichoma ipo. 2 direct expenses. How much? 35, 125, 45. Okay. Then you have some indirect expenses. Yes, 2 indirect expenses. How much? 15, 20, nil. Then 2 depreciation. Yes, how much? We guys saw 20, 30, correct? Fine. Then go to your credit side, write down by work certified. Now let's do it year-wise. And by work uncertified. First year, how much is it? 1750. What is the work uncertified as at the end of first year? Closing stock, how much? Nil. Okay, right. Work certified, X2, how much is it? இப்போ சொல்லுங்க எல்லாம். I still think students have not realized, some students have not realized. Guys, just look at it. What is the contract price? Hello? What is the contract price? At the end of year 3, what did they have given us work certified? 75 lakhs, meaning what? This is a cumulative balance. Correct? As at the end of first year, total value of work certified till date is 17,50,000. That is correct. As at the end of second year, the total work certified till date is 56.5 lakh, meaning what? During the second year, how much is the value certified? How much is the sale? 56,50,000 minus 17,50,000. Correct or not? Guys, we're talking P&L is for a period, not as on a date. Correct? Difference between that, how much is it? 39 lakh 90,000, 3,900, okay, 39 lakhs, okay, so 39 lakhs, correct. Then for the year 3, what is the revenue? 75 lakhs minus 56 lakh 50,000, how much is it coming out to? 18 lakh 50,000, correct? Okay, see, as at the end of year 3, total certified is 75. As at the beginning of year 3, that is as at the end of year 2, till date they have certified 56.5. The difference was only valued in the current year. Correct or not? Correct or not? So guys, please go and write this down. Please go and write this down. Take a red ink. Take a red ink. Write on how much and how much. 3900 and 1850. What is the calculation? What is the calculation? For this, the calculation is, maybe I'll write in a blue ink, 5650 minus 1750. For this, the calculation is 7500 minus 5650. Are you clear with this? Because we are talking only for the revenue for the year, not as on a year. Guys, are you all clear with this? Puriyarda, you are understanding? Yes, you are able to follow. Guys, are you all getting it? Don't make this silly mistake. Please don't make this silly mistake. How do you know it's cumulative? At the year end of year 3, 75 lakhs, they have given us work certified. Total contract price is 175 lakhs. So which means what? They have actually accumulated only. Clear? Next, value of work uncertified. Second year, how much is it? 100. Third year, how much is it? Nil. That's all. That's all. Wait, this is nothing but a closing stock. Correct? That becomes the opening stock of the next year. Correct? Take a red ink. Please take a red ink. This is why I asked you to leave one line gap. This is why I asked you to leave a line gap. The closing stock of current year becomes opening stock of the next year. Correct? Correct. Year 1, 0, because I am beginning now only. Year 2, the opening stock is 0. Why? Because the closing stock of year 1 is 0. Clear? Year 3, the opening stock is 100. How you got this? Because year 2's closing stock was 100. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Again, students miss out on this. Again, students miss out on this. Please don't make this mistake. Please don't make this mistake. Work certified should be year-wise, and this work uncertified should get passed on to the next year by way of opening and closing stock. That recycling happens. Are you all clear with this? Yashwant, you are understanding. Rohini, you are understanding. Others? Yes, others. Darshini, Vidya, Kavya, Madhumita, Nikita, Karthikeyan, Muralidhar, Guru, Vamsi, Anne Abraham, Saran, Priya. You guys are understanding this? Yes? Okay, okay, fine. Right, right. Okay, done. Right? So now what you do is year-wise compute the profit or loss, notional profit or loss. Leave a line gap and total. Leave a line gap and total. Now, first year debit side balance, credit side balance, total. Debit side total, credit side total. Which is more? How much? 1820. So here it's going to be 1820. So what will you do? By costing P&L entire amount. How much? 70 rupees, pencil circle. Next, year 2. Which is more, debit or credit? Credit, how much is it? 4,000. So 4,000. So write down. 2 notional profit. How much is it? 1575, pencil circle, balancing figure. Next, year 3, debit side, credit side total. Credit side, how much? That's 1850, the same thing, 1850. So third year notional profit, how much is it? 195, pencil circle. Are you all clear with this? So first year there is a loss, second and third year there is a profit. Are you clear with this? Now, are we done here? No. So what you need to do, find out the amount to be transferred to your costing P&L. I told you this step is not done in the study material, but let us do it for safety's sake. Let us do it. Okay, so now what you have to do is write down first write down by balance carried down, then you write down by notional profit. Why? Because first year's balance will become the next year's, first year's closing balance will become the next year's opening balance. Please do as I say, you will understand. In case you haven't already, I'll just tell you to do it this way. Now, notional profit, first year, how much is it? Nothing. Second year, how much is it? 1575. Third year, how much is it? 195. Correct? Now, write down 2 costing P&L and 2 balance carried down. So, and you can leave a line gap and total this up. Line gap, total this up. First year, no opening balance, no notional profit, nil. So, there is no question of apportionment. Correct, guys? Correct, guys? Yes. So, first year's closing balance becomes second year's opening balance. Correct? That is nil. Correct? So, now you have a credit side total of 1575. 1575. Out of this 1575, how much should be transferred to P&L? How much should be retained? Now, what will you do? How will you find out the amount to be transferred to the P&L? As at the end of second year, what is the work certified? What is the work certified? For this, you can take the cumulative balance. 5650 divided by 75 lakhs. That is 56 lakh 50,000 divided by 75 lakhs. Correct? How much is it? 75.33%. So, what is the profit to be taken? 2 by 3. It's more than 50, less than 90. So, 2 by 3 into notional profit into cash received by work certified. So, let's do that step. Let's do that step. Come on, let's do that step now. Let's do that step. So, come down, write a working note. Guys, write a working note. Write down recognition of profit for the year 20x2. Yes, first percentage completion. Percentage completion, how will you find out? Work certified by contract price. This is nothing but 56 lakh 50,000 divided by 75 lakh rupees. How much is it? It is going to be 75.33%. So, when it is 75.33%, what is the formula you should use? What is the formula used? 2 by 3 into notional profit adjusted for cash received by work certified. Correct? So, tell me how much is this? 2 by 3 into 1575 into cash received by work certified. Can I say it's nothing but 90%? They have already told you, no, they will only receive 90% of that. Correct? So, can I say this is nothing but 90% of that only they will receive? Correct? Guys, are you clear? Or if you want, you can compute the actual cash received divided by work certified, you will still get 90% only. Clear? So, how much is the amount to be transferred? Rupees 9,45,000, or in other words, rupees in thousands. Go up and populate how much? 945. Guys, is everyone understanding this? Is everyone understanding? Guys, are you all understanding this? Yes, you guys are understanding it. So, now let's go up and populate the figure 945. So, what is the balance carried down? How much is it? 630. Correct? 630 is the balance carried down. Pencil circle. Immediately, what will you do? Immediately, what will you do? This will be the opening balance for the third year. So, now what is the total balance lying in my contract account? Tell me, guys. 630 plus 195. How much is it? 825. Now, out of this 825, how much will I transfer? How much will I transfer? How much will I transfer? 2 by 3. Or I will transfer the entire profit. Why? At the end of third year, the entire contract is complete. Very good. So, write down 825 and nil. This gets you 825. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, do it in the structured approach. No one can take it away from you. The conceptual knowledge. Are you clear with this? Do it year-wise. Parallelly, don't do it. Year-wise, do it. Please do it year-wise. It saves a lot of time if you're doing it in a multi-columnar format. But the confusion is you tend to do it parallelly. Don't do it parallelly. Do it only vertically. Do it vertically. Are you clear with this? And with this, we have completed this sum. But anyways, this WAP also we will do it. Shall we do it, guys? WAP calculation. They have also asked you for balance sheet figures. No? Correct? So, this is step 1. Step okay. First, just write down. Calculation of WAP. Calculation of WIP. Yes. So, tell me particulars particulars year x1, year x2 and year x3. Okay, so what is the formula? Guys, work certified plus work uncertified minus cash received minus balance in contract account. Okay, fine. Now year wise tell me. Year wise, okay, you can tell it parallelly. Work certified, how much? As at the year end, how much? 1750. Pick it from the question. As at the year end, how much is it? 5650. We are talking about balance sheet, so I will take the cumulative balance. Are you clear? Balance sheet is as on date, no. Profit and loss is only for the period, no. So as on, so you can take the cumulative balance. And finally, as at year 3, how much? 7500. Correct? This is all rupees in thousands. Rupees in thousands on the top. Next, work uncertified, nil. Then it's going to be 100. 100. Yes, 100. Then nil. Correct? Then what is the cash received? What will you do? Cash received 0.9 into 1750 is equal to write down. 5650 is equal to write down. 7500 is equal to write down. How much? 1575, 5085, 6750. So all these three things should be reduced. Then balance in contract account, year went nil. Year 2 how much? 630. Year 3 how much? Nil. So tell me year wise WAP balance, how much is it? 175 now? Yes, 175,000. Okay, 175, then 35, then 750. Correct? Guys, are you all clear with this? And take a blue ink, pull an arrow under this 750 and write down WIP becomes debtors. This is only for your understanding. In exam, they still call it as WIP. Ideally, now you can call it as a debtor. Now, are you clear with this? Total amount due is how much? 7,500. Till date, how much is paid? 90% of that, 6750, which means the balance 10%, 750, that alone is due. That is ideally now your debtor balance. Are you clear? Till date, I can't call him a debtor because I have not finished the project. Now, I call it as separate WIP, hanging ledgers, I merge it together, and suddenly once the project gets over, I call him as a debtor right now. Are you clear with this? Conceptual clarity, have it guys. Have the conceptual clarity, no one can beat you. No one can beat you if you have the conceptual clarity. Are you all clear with this? Is this one complete? Are you all getting it? Are you all getting it? Yes guys? Clear? Clear with it? Fine. So now let's move to the next concept, the next leg of the discussion. So actually sums wise it's all over, and of course solving wise, yes, we will be seeing only illustrations from now on. So let's go to the next area. So there's something called as escalation clause. So before that, I should give you a background. If you directly get into escalation clause, you would not know what it is. Yes, you have a doubt. Tell me. I'll tell you. Okay, so there is a doubt. They are saying cash retention, why they are keeping? They are keeping it because the person should not leave in the mid of the project. Now then, why at the end of year 3 also they are keeping a cash retention? They will always keep a cash retention if you see in infrastructure, not infrastructure alone. If you see construction projects and all, recently we constructed our office. I'll tell you my practical example. Recently I constructed my office. Now we constructed using a different material and all. So we didn't even use single brick or cement. We did it using a particular material called as Aerocon panels. So we did that. It has a very good the life also, and it just costs you 60% of the overall cost. If you use a brick and mortar model, it will cost you more. So this costs only 60%. We made use of this innovative thing. We got in touch with the civil contractor. Now we were giving him progress payments. Really, we were actually giving him progress payments. What we did is every time that work certified and all, we didn't appoint some person. Based on this, we agreed, if you finish flooring first, I'll give you so much. Then walls you finish, I'll give you so much and all. So we were actually planning on those lines. After the entire contract finished also, we retained 10%. We retained 10%. Why? Because what if suddenly he's handing over the key? I paid him the entire money. 3 days later, the roof falls on your head. What will you do? So basically, you should know whether it is in a livable condition. So what generally happens is, they take 1 full year. Since it got completed, they take 1 year to release the balance payment. What is the logic for 1 year? By that 1 year, the building would have faced all types of seasons, no? Yes, summer, winter, Chennai, but at least that suddenly one storm will come and all in Chennai. So all these things, so just imagine one storm comes, your roof takes off. What will you do? Yes, so for all these purpose only, safety purpose, 10% at least, retention money they will retain, they will give it only after 1 year. And the guys will also accept. I mean, these guys will also accept because they know. If they are not accepting, it means that they themselves are not confident about the project. So these guys, to at least show their confidence, they will say, you retain 10%, I don't mind. So they themselves will say. That is the reason why in real life also, cash retention is done even after the end of the project. They will infra projects and all. This metro rail, just imagine, they paid the entire money to, in the airport, yes, one pillar fell off and all. Just imagine, had they released the entire payment, pillar fell off, now that guy will not come for after sale service also. Say, yes, my life is settled, you have paid me. So for you to, keep him at your disposal, you definitely need to have some amount of cash retention. So that is the reason. Infrastructure projects and all, they will have this cash retention for 2-3 years. 1 year and all is not sufficient, because the public utility, if something goes wrong, that's all. The government will be taken for a task. Just imagine you're going on a your flyover, something is happening to the flyover. Once it happens in Kolkata, I guess, the entire flyover got collapsed. The government was heavily criticized. Many people died. Government was heavily criticized. Government's money, government's plan, government's project. It should be for the people, no? And because of government's, inefficiency or whatever it is, they take the blame. So they will be very clear. Of course, all these corruption will be going. But when they are doing this corruption also, safety generally in government contracts, they will not, they will generally not oversee it, because tomorrow they will have to face the media and public, so they will not do that. So that is the reason for why you are having a cash retention. Clear with this? Now guys, catch up running notes, a small thing, a small area. There are 2 types of contract. One is called as a fixed price contract. The other one is called as a cost plus contract. One is called as a fixed price contract. The other one is called as a cost plus contract. Now, what are these two? You need to understand this, only then you can go to the next area called escalation, number 1. Number 2, this cost plus contract and all is coming then and there in your theory area. So please don't miss out on that. If you know the logic, automatically you will be able to attend theory. Don't think theory you need to just go mug it up and all. Know the concept once, brush through whatever theory I have given, you are done. You at least will know what they are expecting. That's all. I will show you a few things and all in our theory areas. I will tell you how to prepare for that. Now here, what do you mean by a fixed price or a cost plus contract? Now let's say your dad, he has a piece of land. On the piece of land, he wants to construct a house. Now he is approaching one contractor. This contractor comes, he takes the measurements and all. Your dad says, I want some 3-bedroom, 2-bedroom, whatever it is, depending on his particular ideology. So he says, multi-storied, whatever it is. He tells him the design, he tells him everything. Now what happens? This contractor, he is preparing one full-fledged proposal, and he is saying, sir, I will come and construct the entire house for you. It will cost 100 lakh rupees. Example, construction cost and all right now is high. It's very high. It's costing near about 2,900 to 3,000 rupees per square feet. So 1,000 square feet costs you how much? 30 lakhs. 30 lakhs for 1,000 square feet. I'm talking about construction. Apart from that, the land cost will be much more. So that's why real estate, especially in places like Chennai and all, of course, in Chennai only, in Tamil Nadu, we have the concept of UDS. You know UDS? Undivided share and all. If you go to Maharashtra, there is no concept of undivided share. They float a cooperative society, and you will need to purchase the membership rights of the cooperative society. Angala, the concept itself is completely different. They don't go for UDS and all. That's why, a small piece of house, 1 room, hall, kitchen, one room hall kitchen, one room hall kitchen, that's all. That will cost you about 80 lakhs or 90 lakhs. I'm not kidding. That will cost you 18 lakhs or 19 lakhs. Just one hall will be there. My parents, long back before I was born, they were in. My dad was working in Bombay. That's how I got to know this. One small place, if you want to buy, it's very huge. The price is very huge for whatever you pay. Now just imagine, in that kind of a city, Ambani has built one. That Anaconda building only he has built. So whatever that is. So just behind his house there will be full slum. So day and night difference between poverty and the richest of the richest. Okay, fine. So come back here. So your dad has approached this guy. What he did was, as contractor, obviously he prepared one proposal. So what he will do is, all the costing only he does. He does costing only. The cost sheet, it's nothing but your proposal. So what he does is material, labor, overheads, all these things, he will add his margin. Obviously that what is margin and all he will not tell. So he will include that inside every cost and he will say, sir, this much is total. You need to pay me. Now he says, let's assume 10 lakh rupees, sir, is the cost. 10 lakh rupees is the cost. What he is saying, at the beginning itself, he is saying, I am giving you a fixed price. These are the specifications. I will do this entire project. I will do. You need to pay me 10 lakhs. Obviously, as and when work certified, you retain some cash and balance you pay me. That goes without saying. 10 lakhs upfront, no idiot will pay. Then he will go off, no idiot will pay. Unless and until you are buying a ready-made house. That is different. The house is ready, it's okay. It's different. But construction and all, no idiot will pay full money. These guys will run away. Now, he says, fixed price, sir. I am fixing it. Okay. Now, you know that your contract generally takes about 6-7 months, or if it's a big project, it even takes 1 or 2 years, whatever it is. It takes a lot of time, correct? Now, this guy, at the time of preparing proposal, now, he will not buy all the material and keep. Then and there, first floor, ground floor is actually making it. With respect to the ground floor, what are all the materials he needs, that he will buy. When he is constructing the first floor, then he will go and buy the bricks and all, correct or not, for the first floor. Now on a later stage, let's say 3 months later, he is buying, there is some price increase. Now, can he go and ask your dad for money? Can he go and ask, sir, that day I told you one price, today market it has increased. Can he go and ask? No, it's a fixed price. I have told you. So you envisage all the price increase and you give me a fixed quotation. As simple as that. So the risk of price increase is on whom? It's on the contractor, correct? This is called as fixed price model. There is another type of model called as cost plus, as the name suggests. Your dad is approaching a contractor. He says, sir, this will take 2 years for me to construct. So don't ask me for the price right now. Let us be very clear. Even I am a person who needs to have a livelihood. I do it for a profit. What I do is, you tell me the stage of completion, what to do, when to do and all. We will decide on that. Now, whenever I say, I want to construct the ground floor right now, I will go purchase the brick, cement, all the materials I will purchase. Bill wise, I will submit it to you. Okay. You will know the exact cost, how much it is. I will give you the bills. On that, you pay me 10%, that is my margin. So then and there, if there is a price increase, now who is going to bear that? The contractee, client will bear it, correct? This is called as a cost plus model. Are you clear with this? So cost plus model, the contract price is not known at the beginning. Then and there, as and when you incur a cost, he will add a margin and give it to you. Are you clear with this? Whereas a fixed price contract, the entire price is known at the beginning itself. So the sums that we have been doing till now is all a fixed price contract model. That's why they are clearly giving you contract price 75 lakhs and so on. Are you clear with this? Now you tell me, your dad is whom? A contractee, client. Which type of model will he prefer? Which type of model? Now, if someone says, sir, then and there cost plus whatever it is, I will pay you. First, your dad will have a budget in his mind. If this kind of person comes and approaches, now he won't even know how much he will be spending, correct? So always we prefer a guaranteed thing. We always prefer a guaranteed cost, correct? So that's why all the customers, what they do, they all prefer only fixed price. You tell me, but because what we do, we generally take quotations from 2-3 people and then we compare it and all. Cost plus, you can't do all that. You can't do all that. What? The price itself is known only at the end of the contract, correct? So now what this happens, The customers prefer, the contractees prefer fixed price. But what is the problem in fixed price? This fellow, the contractor, can burn his pocket. He can burn his hand. Correct or not? So now, what happens is, now in this case, what happens? What they do generally is, they enter into a fixed price contract with something called as an escalation clause. Escalation clause. Escalation clause. Escalation. E-S-C-L-A-T-I-O-N. Escalation clause. Escalation clause. What is this escalation clause? What is this escalation clause? Now, you tell me, is it practical? At the beginning of year 1, when the contract is about to start, this fellow says 10 lakhs, but you tell me, he might be a super expert in the market, still can he predict any unforeseen price changes? Can he predict any unforeseen price changes that is going to happen during the life of the contract? No. So what they do is, in an escalation clause, in the terms of the contract, there's something called as an agreement, contract agreement. They will clearly mention the contract price, and they will also mention that clause called as escalation clause. What this clause will say is, look, if the prices increase beyond a certain level, then beyond a certain level, whatever is the increased cost, on that the contractee will also bear a part of it. So he will say, yes, I agree. So you need not bear the entire cost. Let us share it. This is called as an escalation. Escalation means what? You would have gone to malls. Yes, escalator is what? You stand there, it will go up. So when the price go up, English escalation means moving up. Even in your audit, you will be having escalation to the management. Escalate a particular item means what? You bring it to the notice. Escalate means moving up the ladder, moving up the corporate ladder in that case. So moving up, when your price moves up, when your price increases, this clause will kick in. So that the contractor's liability is also taken care of to some extent. Are you clear with this? First of all, escalation clause is applicable only for fixed price contract. In a cost plus contract, where is the problem? Actual cost is borne only by the client, the contractee. Correct or not? Are you all clear with this? This is how it happens in real life. I told you, we constructed an office recently. Yes, recently, it's been 1 year, more than 1 year, I think. Find that office we constructed recently. So basically, what happened, that fellow, he actually gave a fixed price only. Obviously, because if you have a cost plus contract and all, no one will come to you. So he can't get business. He said, sir, I don't know what to do. Actually, I gave him a free suggestion. Fine, okay, anyways, he is helping me out. Let me help him back. I told him, include something called as an escalation clause. He said, okay, fine. So how does it work? I told him, so beyond a particular price level, you can reasonably ask them to bear. Inflation you can bear, that is predictable. Any unpredictable, unforeseen price increase, maybe you can share it with him. From then onwards, we drafted an agreement for him, including this particular clause. Then onwards, he is actually doing it. So immediately, parallelly also, he was signing some 2-3 contracts. He started doing that and he was very thankful. I'm telling you, these small things make a lot of difference. These small things, whatever you learn today, if you can practically apply it in your life, people will be indebted to you forever. I need not have done it for him. He is actually, I am his client, Yes, I only pay him the money, construct the office, that's all, get out. No, actually, if you have these kind of mutual relationships, it will help you in the long way. Now, this guy, obviously, he can bring business. Of course, I didn't do it with that particular objective. I just said, fine, okay, we know something and this guy is struggling, so let us help him out. The price was also reasonable with him. I compared many quotations and all. I found this guy's fellow young person. He was an engineer. So just like how our team was like young group of chartered accountants starting our own practice. That guy was an young engineer who started civil engineer practicing. He started practicing in civil engineering by constructing houses and all. I told you the unique fashion about this construction is he will not use brick and cement. So he will only construct it using steel and some panels, concrete panels. These are all not some reusable. So tomorrow if you want to shut the entire place, you can take this away and then reconstruct it in a different place. So that's how you can do it. So it's reusable. So it has a resale value also. So depreciation, when you are calculating, you can have a scrap value for the building also. So are you clear? So that way we saw this was very super beneficial and that's why we went for it. And in fact, it doesn't require this corporation permission, because corporation, every floor you are constructing, you need a permission provided you use brick and cement. This is not brick and cement, no. So this doesn't require your this also, property tax also, and your corporation assessment also. Many ways you can save a lot of cost. So again, honestly, I'm telling you, whatever knowledge I learned from this costing only, we did a cost benefit analysis and only we went for this. We went for this particular model. We did many alternatives. I told you, budgeting. It helps you in two things: decision making, control. That decision making first we did, and we chose this alternative. Having chosen this alternative, we controlled him. We tried to figure out whether in this timeline he was finishing this or not, whether he was increasing his price here and there or not. We were controlling it. That is not an easy job. Generally, it takes a lot of time. You need to keep on going him. Apart from your routine work, you need to keep doing that. But again, I'm telling you, one happy part is I'm actually able to apply something that I know. So basically, that is the level of happiness you will get. Everyone will get when you are actually able to apply something that you know of. Fine. So this is about fixed contract and cost plus contract. Are you clear with this? Now, in case of a cost plus fixed contract, you have something called as an escalation price if it's specifically mentioned. And in that case, what happens? Any price increase beyond a certain level will be borne partly by the client, contractee. This is just done so that the contractor also feels secured. He also feels secured that fine, I need not bear everything. This fellow is there to take a burden to at least some extent. So he will also happily sign off. Are you clear with this? Fine. So with this, let's go to the next question. This is called as escalation contract. Let's go to the next question. Fine. So in fixed price contract, the price of contract can be increased if there is an escalation clause. Escalation clause allows the contractor to increase the price of the contract only when the price input have increased. It is not applicable for increase in quantity. Now let's say, guys, let's say I know that he needs to use 100 bricks. Okay, example. I know that he needs to use 100 bricks. 100 bricks, each brick I have budgeted, on his budget he has given me, that each brick will be purchased at the rate of 5 rupees. This is standard quantity into standard price, correct? But what he has done is, he has used 120 bricks and he has purchased each brick at 8 rupees. Now what will happen? I told you, if there is a price increase, your escalation clause will kick in, correct or not? So what I will do is, now what is the amount that I will bear? Now I will bear 100 rupees on that extra 3 rupees happened, no? How much is it? 300 is the overall price increase. On this alone, I will see what I can bear. I will not bear any inefficiency. Inefficiency I can't bear. That is not fair, no? Then you will be super inefficient. As it is, getting the job done from these people are very difficult. Now, inefficiency and all you can't bear. Correct? That's what they are saying. It is not applicable for increase in quantity. That's why they are saying escalation amount allowed is actual price minus standard price into standard quantity. You need not mug up. It is just that standard costing chapter. You can just see how beautifully we are interlinking it here. Are you clear with this? There are multiple items for which price can increase or decrease. Okay, fine. And if the net escalation is negative, escalation cost will not be enforced. We will see one illustration. You guys will automatically understand. Now, let's see this particular illustration. Guys, look at this. Actual material cost is 1,50,000. This is what actual or standard of? Actual. Okay. Please be careful with the wordings. During the year, the material cost have increased by how much? 20% due to increase in price. The escalation cost provides for following. So basically, this is how the wordings will be. In the event of rise in price beyond 5%, the contractee will pay 30% of such rise beyond 5%. So Kamalhasan dialogue madhiye irukla. Purinja madhiye irukku, puriyada madhiye irukku. Fine. So basically what they are saying, now if your price increases beyond 5%, what he is saying is, over and above this price 5%, whatever is that increase, on that 30% the contractee will bear. In other words, now guys, you tell me, now this actual material cost is how much? 1,50,000. So what was the standard material cost? How much was the standard material cost? Calculator. How much? 1,20,000. Can I say 1,50,000 is 120%? How much is 100? How much is it? 1,25,000. 25, correct. 1,25,000. 1,25,000. Correct or not? So 1,25,000, which means from 1,25,000 the price is increased by 25,000. So overall gross escalation is 25,000. But wait, he said what? First 5% of the increase I will not bear. That is normal inflation. You would have budgeted that and included in your profits. I know that. So I remove 5% of budget cost. There's nothing but 5% into 1,25,000. How much is it? 6,250. So the balance over and above 5%. What is the escalation? 18,750. On that 30% alone, I will bear. 70% you bear. So 30% on the increase beyond 5% is what I will bear. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Isn't it simple, guys? Isn't it simple? So they are giving you the actual, you found out the standard, and you arrive at the gross escalation. Out of it, the first 5% you will not bear. So over and above 5%, what is the increase you have seen? Out of that, 30% is what you are ready to bear. So what I will do, from the contract price, I will add this 5625 and I will charge that is the contractor will charge the contractee. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding this? Is it understandable? Is it understandable, guys? Yes? Yes? Fine. Then finally, let's go to one more illustration. This is a famous illustration. It got once tested for 5 marks also. So let's look at this illustration. This is something that you already know, but there is one thing that that you will learn through this particular illustration. So let us see what that is. Okay, fine. Now, AB Constructions has entered into a big contract at an agreed price of 150 lakhs, 1.5 crores, subject to an escalation clause for what components? Material and labor as spent out on the contract. Fine, let's read this. Now, they have 4 types of materials and 2 types of labor. Okay. Now, what have they given? Standard quantity is given, standard rate per ton is given, and the actual rate per ton is given. Correct? So, basically, the escalation claim will be on what? Standard quantity into difference between the rates. Correct or not? Now, you tell me, he has originally budgeted a rate of 1,000. It got increased by 100 rupees. So, tell me, with respect to material A, he will say 100 into 3,000. 3 lakh rupees more he will charge from whom? The client, that is the party. Correct? Look at the second one. Now, he originally budgeted for 800 rupees, but the price dropped. The price dropped to 700. Now you tell me, if the price increases, I am charging that increase from the client or the party. If the price drops, then it is fair only if I pass it on to him. Correct or not? So that's why what they are doing here is they have reduced it, 2,40,000. They have reduced it from the net escalation claim. Are you clear with this? So basically, in this question, they are not saying over and above 5% and all. Any escalation, they are bearing it. Full escalation, they are bearing it. That's what is given, no, in the question. Similarly, look at this here. Price was 4,000, got reduced to 900. So 100 into 500, that price, whatever it has dropped, they are passing it on to the party. Similarly, here the price is increased by 1,500 into 100, 1,50,000, they are adding it. So the net material escalation is going to be 1,60,000. If you look at this, 3 rupees per hour into 60,000, so that's going to be 18 lakhs. Oh, the 18 lakhs tappa idu, 1,80,000. So please remove 1 0, it's 1,80,000 only, it's 1,80,000. Then here also it has increased by 5 rupees, 5 into 40. Yeah, it's correct. 2 lakhs only, yeah? Yes, 2 lakhs only. So the total labor escalation is going to be 3,80,000. So what you will do is 160 plus 380, that gives you 5,40,000. Are you clear? One thing that you need to understand is if the price drops, that also needs to be considered. Are you clear? Suppose the overall net escalation, what happens? It is negative. That is what happens. There is many price fall only. The price fall is huge. In this case, now you can't say that the contractor will give money to the contractee. No, that will not happen. In this case, there is no escalation. You will just ignore. So negative, total negative, ignore. Don't say this is negative itself, I am ignoring. Totally, if it is coming out in negative, then he will definitely get the fixed contract price. That he will get. That's why it's called fixed. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Fine. Are you all clear with this? And that's about this particular chapter. That's about this particular chapter. So watch out for this also. At times it comes and go. On unexpected attempt, it came for full 10 marks. Whatever sum that we did, no? That year 1, year 2, year 3, or 1 year 3 contract, or 3 year 1 contract, whatever it is, these kind of variety of sums with or escalation claim for 5 marks, this can come. Beyond this, nothing can come in this chapter. Are you clear with this? And by the way, I have shared all the chapters questions. I have shared the questions for practice for all the chapters. And remember, you guys have an exam day after tomorrow. Please write it. Fine. More about it I'll tell you towards the end. But right now, are you all clear with this? Fine. So let's move to the chapters. So now let's get started with the next chapter. What's the chapter's name? Hello? What's the chapter's name? Service costing. What's four chapters are done? This is 5. Chapter number 5, no? Yes. Chapter number 5. Service costing. Not as per your ICI material, as per our order. Okay. So service costing. Okay. Now, guys, everyone, please participate here. Come on, everyone. Yes. Now, I have already showed this to you before, but let me just show this to you once again. So this chapter, if you see, it has come in the last 6 attempts. All the 6 attempts it has come. Wait. Between question number 2 to question number 5, it has come only 5 times. And once it came in question number 1, which means to say that there has never been a single attempt where the exam paper got released without this chapter inside it. And out of the 6 attempts that I told you, 4 times it was tested for 10 marks and only 2 times it was tested for 5 marks. Basically, this chapter comes only as a 10-mark question, but at times they are also testing it as a 5-mark area. Clear with this? So basically, what I'm trying to say is, this chapter is very important from an examination viewpoint, and I'll tell you the reason also. Throughout the syllabus, wherever we saw, everywhere it was relating to goods. It was relating to manufacture. Stock was there. Correct or not? This is the only chapter that talks about the application of costing in a service sector. Are you clear with this? An application of a costing in a service sector, you tell me, in India, the service sector forms the predominant portion of our GDP. It contributes a lot to our GDP, not just GDP, even foreign exchange. If you see these IT companies, transportation sector, one day lorry strike, it affects all our food items, everything gets affected. Correct or not? Lorry strike. So what you do during a lorry strike, it will be announced well before. You will store some extra food for yourself and all, no? Yes, such is the important. Transportation sector, service only, no. Are they in the business of selling lorries? They are in the business of using the lorries to provide some service. Correct or not? Yes or no? Yes. Passenger transportation, aircrafts, your metro rail, how do they arrive at the ticket fare? Some costing has to go behind it. Correct or not? Now, costing is not just confined to manufacturing setup. It is also applicable in a service sector. Right or not? And this is the only chapter that talks about it. And that is the reason why Institute always tests this chapter, will also continue to do so. It's an open secret, because as a CA tomorrow, you should know how to apply the costing principles inside a service sector organization as well. Let's say you're joining an IT company in the finance department. Yes, you should know how to, get done with all these things. Let's say you're joining a big company like Parveen Travels or KPN. Yes, you should know for passenger transportation, for goods transportation, how is the cost arrived at, how are things done, and how am I going to fix my tariff? You need to do, right? You need to know, and that is the reason why we are studying this in this particular syllabus, in this particular chapter called as service costing. Are you clear with this? This chapter has another name. It's called as operating costing. Operation costing is process costing. This is operating costing. In old syllabus, this was named as operating costing. Operating costing, nothing but costing in a service sector environment. Now, what is the unique thing about this particular, guys, hello? Yes, done. Okay, so what is the unique thing about this particular service sector? What is the unique thing about this particular sector? Number one, the output is intangible. Let's say I am a pen manufacturer. What am I dealing in? Pen. Show me the pen. Yes. Correct? I can stock my pen, absolutely yes. Correct? Whereas, let's say you are in the business of providing this transportation service. So what business are you in? You are in a service sector. Your nature is actually providing transportation services. Now physically the train or physically your bus may be there. That's your fixed asset. You are not in the business of selling buses. You are using that bus for generating some revenue, your ticket cost and all. Correct or not? Is that tangible? Is that tangible? No. So that is one unique thing. So which means one very good thing for us is that there is no question of stock valuation in this area. Correct or not? No stock valuation. Correct or not? So basically all your costs are expired costs. No segregation between cost of goods sold and closing stock. Clear? Yes. One headache gone. One headache gone. Fine. Then dominant cost is labor and overhead. Obviously material will not be there. Labor and overheads will only be there. How sir you are saying I am in a transportation sector, I am using a big bus. Material no. That depreciation on that bus will only come under overhead, no. Correct or not? Correct or not? Labor, let us say you are paying that driver and conductor, cleaner and all, you are paying some salary. Correct or not? Yes. Fine. Then every service is sold by a different name for its selling price. What is this? I'll just come in a few seconds from right now. And every service is measured by a different cost unit. Now let's get into this particular area. Let's get into this particular area. Now, you guys know that what is the meaning of cost object? I told you yesterday. What do you mean by a cost object? The object for which I am computing cost. For example, I said I am saying 100 rupees. You will ask me, sir, 100 rupees for what? I am saying 100 rupees per pen. So the pen is a cost object for which I am computing the cost. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now let's say I am in a manufacturing setup and I am a pen manufacturer. For me, what is the cost object? Pen. So what I will do, this pen I will sell, correct? And that pen will fetch me some revenue. So basically, whatever fetches me revenue, for that I need to definitely compute the cost. Why? Only then to the cost you can add your profit and you will arrive at the selling price. Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. Are you all getting it? Are you all getting it? Now tell me, in a service sector, what is my cost object? What is my cost object? This is where the difficulty arises. What you are in the business of? I am in the business of passenger transportation. What's your cost object? So now that's something which you need to think about, right? Correct? Now let me take an example. How many of you have booked a ticket on IRCTC portal? How many of you have done that? Yes, many people. Yes, many people are raising their hands. Yes, very good. IRCTC portal. Fine. Now, you book your train tickets there. Correct? Now, when you're booking your train tickets, they will ask you for two information. Information number one, starting point, ending point. Correct? Why is this information asked? They will calculate the distance. You know, in your train ticket fare, how they are computing per kilometer, they will charge something. You know that based on the distance. I want to travel from Chennai to Bangalore. I also want to travel from Chennai to, let's say, New Delhi. Fine. Will the ticket fare be the same? No. Why? Distance. Correct. Now, let's say they are saying, sir, the cost per kilometer is, let us say 2 rupees. Now let's say you are traveling a distance of 1000 kilometers. Fine. So if they say, sir, the cost is 2 rupees per kilometer. Okay, 2 rupees per kilometer. That's all they are saying. What will you do? 2 into 1000. You will pay how much? 2000 rupees. Now, what did they tell you? Cost per kilometer is how much? 2 rupees. Correct? Have this 2 rupees. Fine. I have paid how much? 2000 rupees. Correct? 2 into 1000, 2000 rupees. I will pay 2000 rupees and I will take my entire family along with me. Acceptable. Why not acceptable? Wait, this is 2 rupees per kilometer per passenger. Correct or not? So that is the reason why they also ask you for another information called as passenger info. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now, when they are fixing the rate, they will say it is 2 rupees per passenger kilometer. Meaning what? If every passenger wants to travel for a distance of 1 kilometer, he needs to pay 2 rupees. Now, if I remove this passenger and say kilometer alone, what you will do? You will pay this 2 rupees and bring your entire family. Correct? Now, let us say they are not, then they are giving, okay, 2 rupees per passenger. Maybe they have arrived at this rate, 2000 rupees per passenger alone they are saying. What will you do? Then you will think that with this 2000 rupees, I can travel entire India. Because they have not mentioned anything about the kilometers. No, per passenger alone they have said. So actually, when it comes to a service sector, there are multiple cost objects that are combined together. This concept is called as composite cost object. And the selling price is fixed for a composite cost object. Similar example I will give you. Let's say you have some family function, some marriage you have, destination wedding, your cousin destination wedding, somewhere it is there in a hill station. Now, what happened? For all the guests, they will book rooms and all, no? Yes. Now, have you seen this room tariff? How will they fix a room tariff? They will say, sir, you need to pay 1000 rupees per room per day. Per room day, they will tell you. If they just tell you, sir, pay 1000 rupees per day, what will you do? You will pay 1000 rupees and book 25 rooms. Is that feasible? Or if they just tell you, sir, 1000 rupees per room, sir, that's all if they say, what will you do? You will book one room and pay 1000 rupees and stay there for 1 full year. Is that also feasible? Hence, it has to move along with two things simultaneously. Room, day. Are you clear with this? Similarly, in a passenger transportation, passenger kilometer. Similarly, in your let's say your KPN Travels, you guys know, these guys are very big dealers, or Navta or KPN Travels. What their business are they into? Passenger transportation. They are into goods transportation. Yes, KPN, I think they are also into passenger transportation. But anyways, goods transportation services. How they will charge? Per ton, per kilometer. So, if you give me something, if you want me to transport something, for every ton, if it travels every kilometer, I will charge so much. Correct or not? So, it depends on the quantity as well as on the distance. So, one biggest problem or one biggest unique thing about this particular chapter is that you don't have a single cost object. If you're talking about goods, that's only a single cost object, pen, pencil, whatever it is. Whereas here the cost object for which you fix the selling price will be generally more than one. Example, I told you, passenger kilometer, ton kilometer, room days. If you're talking about a hospital, they will say per bed per day. Correct or not? If you're booking that, they have this normal room, ICU, CCU and all they have, no? Correct? Based on that, they will change the rate and all. You know that? Yes? So if you're in a, what do you call normal ward, general ward, yes, they will say per room per day, they will charge, no? Apart from all that hospitalization expenses, they will also charge you the room rent tariff. Correct or not? So, per bed day, they will call it. Per bed per day or per patient per day. Are you clear with this? So, the unique factor about this particular chapter is that we have something called as multiple or composite cost object. Are you clear with this? And this cost object changes based on which industry you are operating. Passenger transportation, I call it as passenger kilometer. Your goods transportation, I call it as ton kilometer. Your hospital, I call it as bed days. Your hotel, I call it as room days, and it goes on and so forth. Are you clear with this? So basically, whenever I say cost per unit, it's not a unit here. You need to find out the cost per passenger kilometer, or you need to find out the cost per room day, something like that. So basically, this is what we need to do in this chapter. Are you getting an eye view, a bird's eye view on this chapter? Are you understanding what this chapter is all about? Guys, yes, are you understanding? Now what we will be doing here is, we will be touching upon multiple different types of industries. We will be touching upon different types of industries. So we'll say transport, goods transportation, passenger transportation, like that we'll be touching about multiple industries, and we will see what has to be done. The objective of this chapter again is to find out the cost per cost object. I will not say unit, I will call it as cost object. Why am I using the word cost object? Because this changes from industry to industry. So the object of this chapter is what? Calculate the cost per cost object. So what you need to do? Simple. Numerator, collect all the costs. Denominator will be what? That cost object. What is the cost object? Passenger kilometer or ton kilometer or room day or bed day, as the case may be. Are you clear with this? This numerator divided by denominator, you will get the cost per passenger kilometer, cost per ton kilometer, and so on. That's the objective of this chapter. And I told you, in a service sector, you don't have the concept of stocking and all. So that's why we need not worry much about product cost, period cost. But remember one thing, we are in which subject? Cost accounting. What profit do we compute? Operating profit. And hence, any kind of non-operating expenses like interest and finance charges, fines and penalties should not enter your numerator computation. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? That's all. It's a very plain chapter. What we will do is, whenever, of course, there are little good sums. That's what I've kept in my lineup. In the last 3 sums, I mean, the questions for classroom discussion, there are some really good sums. Of the lot, there are some really good sums. There we will do. Fine. And there is one more concept called equivalent room days or equivalent cost object that we will do. Whenever we are coming there, we will do it. But for the time being, the objective of this chapter is what? To find out the cost per cost object. Why? Because for that cost object only, I am forced to fix the selling price. So from the cost, if I add my profit, I can fix my selling price. Are you guys clear with this? Is everyone understanding this, guys? Is everyone understanding? Yes? Perfect. Now, let's go to the study material. Let's see, the material that I've given you. So this is the feature. So that's why I said every service is sold by a different name for its selling price. That is, the cost object changes, and it is differed by and it is measured by a different cost unit. At times it's a ton kilometer, at times it's a passenger kilometer, and so on. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this, guys? Yes, are you all clear with this? Fine. Now, cost classification in a service industry. What you need to do? What is the objective of this chapter, guys? You need to find out the cost per unit of cost object. That is basically numerator divided by the cost object, denominator. Now, very simple. What they are asking you to do is, while you are computing this numerator, you should only consider operating expenses, that we know. But what they are saying is, that also you do in a proper sequence. Okay, sir, if I don't do it in a sequence, will the answer change? No. The answer will not change. But they are saying this for a particular reason. What they are saying is, you should pool all your fixed costs together, pool all your variable costs together, pool all your semi-variable costs together, and present it like that. And fixed cost in this chapter is called as standing charges. They are giving some jargon. Don't worry about it. Standing charges. Variable cost is called as running charges, and semi-variable cost generally will be the nature of maintenance. This is generally for passenger transportation or goods. In the transportation sector, only we generally have this maintenance. But for that generally, sir, how will I know what is standing, what is running? Actually, what you can do is, based on the question itself, reasonably, you take an assumption and you do it. That's all. No hard and fast rule. No hard and fast rule. Looking at it itself, you know. For example, power and fuel. For example, fuel, diesel cost, standing or running? Running. It's a variable cost. Running in the sense variable cost, correct? Bus depreciation, standing cost. Are you clear with this? So based on the sector, you know, don't mug up anything. Based on the sector, apply your mind and start doing it. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Fine. Now, what are the different types of service industry that we will be doing? So first major industry will be transport industry. Inside that you have passenger transportation, goods transportation. Then another major industry will be your hotel industry, their accommodation services, your inns and all that, hotels. Fine. Then your hospital sector. That's another main thing. These three generally come. But for that, the other sectors are all very easy to solve. As in like educational sector, then your insurance sector. Nothing great is there. You can easily do it, nothing great. But generally, the twist happens only in these three sectors broadly. Transport sector, hospital sector, hospital sector, and your hotel sector. These three are the places where generally they have some good quality sums, and that's what we will be covering predominantly, but we will be seeing on a bird's eye view what the other areas are. Clear with this? Fine. Now, let's get into this particular area called as transport sector. Now, in a transport sector, you know what can be transported? Goods can be transported, passengers can also be transported. This is like a lorry service and a bus service. Clear or not? But in our country, in Tata Ace and all, you know, it's meant for goods actually, but people along with animals, everything, we all travel together only, no? Yes, this is called mutual coexistence. So we are so open-minded people, so we are absolutely fine with anything, right? Anyways, coming back, but yes, goods transportation, we are talking generally about. Exceptions are not examples. So goods transportation, you're talking about lorry services, all this, you know, this guy is porter, and the other one is there, link, okay, porter, link, and something else. Okay, fine. Porter, link, these guys, how do you think they arrive at all this rate per kilometer tariff and all? How are they arriving? Some costing would have gone behind it. Are you clear with this? And again, you think these companies can function without chartered accountants? No. Someone back at the team will be a chartered accountant who will be leading this. They will only fix the price. Now Link or this Porter guy, these guys have come up with things like similar to Ola and all, no? You can book it whenever you want. Just on a tap of a button, you can book, pick up and drop location and all are there. Fine. Anyways, so for this, a lot of costing would have gone behind it, and that's exactly what we're going to see right now. Now, you tell me guys, in a transportation sector, the denominator, what is the denominator? Cost object. What is the cost object in a transportation sector? Okay, if I'm talking about, let's say I'm talking about a goods transportation. What will be the denominator? Ton kilometer, because I will not fix the rate purely by kilometer. I will not fix the rate purely by the quantity also. It is per ton per kilometer, both has to come together. Yes or no? Are you understanding this? So per ton kilometer, yes, fine. You guys are understanding this. Now you should understand one very important thing. There are two ways of computing this ton kilometers. Or passenger kilometers, whatever it is. Two ways of computing. This is applicable only for a transport sector. Absolute basis and commercial basis. Absolute basis, commercial basis. This is weighted average. This is simple average. I will give an example and I'll tell you how to do that. Okay, many students didn't know. Last crash batch when I took, I was shocked to see that, sir, now only I'm getting to know that there's something like this. It's there actually within the first few pages of your study material. In this chapter itself, first few pages itself, this is there. Absolute ton kilometer and commercial ton kilometer. So fine, let's not get into this definition and all, that's not even needed. I will tell you what that is. Let's take an example, shall we? So go to the next page. Now, you don't look any of this. Please don't look any of this. Just look at this particular diagram. A lorry starts from A. It goes to B. Okay. How many kilometers? 100. And at the back of the lorry, how many tons it is carrying? 10 tons load. Correct or not? So what is the ton kilometer here? 10 into 100. Correct or not? Then from B is it stopping? No, it's going to C. 8 ton 80 kilometer. Correct? I will multiply the two. Then from C it is coming back to A. 6 tons into 60 kilometers. Correct or not? So basically for the distance that I travel, for that particular distance, how many load I am having on my back? How many load am I having on the back? If I multiply it then and there, it's called as an absolute basis of calculation. This is nothing but a weighted average. What am I doing? Look at this. 60 into 6 plus 80 into 8 plus 10 into 100. Are you clear with this? 60 kilometers I traveled keeping 6 tons at the back of the lorry. 80 kilometers I traveled keeping 8 kilometers at the back, and 100 kilometers I traveled keeping 10 kilometers at the back. So if I multiply this weighted average, it's called as an absolute basis of computing your ton kilometer cost object. Are you clear with this? Now, in certain industries, what they do is they do it differently. Differently mean how do they do it, sir? They'll say, weight. Generally, on an average, you tell me, what is the weight you carry with you? 6 ton, plus 10 ton plus 8 ton. Correct or not? 10 plus 8 plus 6. Totally how much is it? 10 plus 8 is 18 plus 6 is 24. 24 divided by 3. On an average, you carry how much? 8 tons. Correct or not? So, don't tell me exactly for this many kilometers you carried this much. For so many kilometers you carried so much. No. First, do a simple average of the weight you carry. Correct? So, total weight divided by number of journeys. How many number of journeys? 3. That's what comes to the denominator. Correct? Simple average is 8. Correct or not? And that multiplied by the total distance traveled. 60 plus 100 plus 80. Are you clear with this? So, total distance traveled multiplied by simple average of the weight. This is another way of computing. Generally, this commercial basis of calculating the ton kilometer will be used in passenger transportation sector. This absolute basis will be used in your goods transportation sector. Why, sir? This also makes sense. I'll tell you, MTC bus, correct? One day they have one route and all, no? Yes, they have proper routes. Bus will not come to your street if you want. Will it come? It will go only in its own route, correct? Can you say, no, you can't stop the bus then and there. Fine. Actually, I just got reminded of this. Anyways, so we were actually, there's a place called Tiruporur. There's a place called Tiruporur. There is one Murugan temple there. So basically, when we were there, they were giving one, this food packets for free distribution. Fine. They were doing it on the main road. So some people came by bike, they stopped, they collected. Some people came by car, they stopped, they collected. So what we did, so we used to offer, because we used to show like this, only then people will come, they will know that we are distributing. So one bus was coming. So we know that obviously bus will not stop to collect. So we didn't show him, but that bus driver stopped the bus and he asked the conductor to come down and collect 2 packets. Fine? Okay, fine. So this is the extent where we are in. Fine. Anyways, I like his, hunger, real hunger. Okay, fine. So coming back here. Now this bus transportation, on an average, let's say, he travels about 100 kilometers in a bus. Correct? Now can I say, for 50 kilometers, 42 people were sitting inside. For the next 20 kilometers, only 20 people were sitting. Can I do that? So what I do is, on an average, the bus's capacity is 50 people. On an average, it's 80% capacity. So 40 people travel inside it generally. Add the total kilometers and then you arrive at it. Correct or not? That makes sense there. In a goods transport, I know how much good I carry because that fellow is paying for me. But in a passenger transportation, point-to-point buses at least fine. But this local buses and all, how can you track the actual load carried for every single kilometer? That's where they use it. Does it make sense, guys? Does it make sense? So there are 2 ways of computing it. In exam, if they ask you to compute the denominator using absolute basis, you need to do this weighted average. Using commercial basis, do it on a simple average. First, are you clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Yes? Fine. Okay, guys. Fine. Now, yes, important notes. This is not required right now. When we do the sum, you will get it automatically. For goods transport, we generally follow what? Absolute basis of cost unit. Whereas for passenger transport, we generally follow commercial basis. In one round trip, when I say round trip, have you guys booked a flight ticket? Yes, round trip means what? Up and down, correct? Chennai to Mumbai, round trip means what? Chennai to Mumbai, Mumbai to Chennai. So one round trip means 2 trips. It has 2 individual trips, correct? Why am I saying all this? It's required in the sums when we calculate. And in general, it is not every time unless and until it's given in the question. For transport, goods transportation, one side is always empty. One side of the round trip, they will deliver and come back. Unless and until there also they do the loading and come back. Yes, it's fine. So if nothing is given in the question, you can assume that one side is empty. And in a passenger transport, generally both the sides are full. Because if an aircraft goes from Chennai to Mumbai, obviously again from Mumbai when it comes back to Chennai, it will not come empty, no? It will carry some people and only come here. Correct or not? Fine. Then operating cost of any service should not include the finance cost and abnormal cost like fines and penalties. This I already told you. Why? Because the profit that our subject computes is only your operating profit and not your net profit. So which means to say, sir, the fines and penalties will be ignored. Yes, for our subject, but it will not be ignored while you're doing your financial accounts. Are you clear with this? In a chapter called cost accounting system, we'll be seeing the reconciliation statement and all. There you will see the differences between your costing profit and accounting profit, financial profit. There you will see these items will be reconciling items. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this, everyone? Done? Fine. So let's take a quick example. A good example, decent sum. So this is how the sums will be. Okay. Now illustration. They have given you one route. Let's say the route is 25 kilometers long. This is how really these guys are planning. No, this MTC buses in Chennai, MTC buses. These guys, the department, whichever is responsible for that, the transportation department or whatever department that is, people sit there, they brainstorm and they do all this. Look, at the back, really some people will be working on all these things because they will know that per ticket or per kilometer, assume they need to charge 10 rupees. They are charging you only, let's say 6 rupees or 7 rupees. They know that 3 or 4 rupees is subsidy. They should know, no? Correct or not? So they will do the costing just to quantify how much funding they need. That's why governments will borrow, no? Governments will borrow from either from central government or from World Bank or IMF. Correct or not? IMF is not Impossible Mission Force. IMF is International Monetary Fund. Yes? Fine. Anyways, coming back. Yeah. So now one route is what? 25 kilometers long. Cost of bus is, life is 5 years. The depreciation, so cost of bus is how much? It's going to be 20 lakhs. Annual road tax, yes, 36,000. So now they have put S here. So this is a standing charge. Correct or not? Depreciation is a standing charge, guys. Fixed cost only, no. Correct. Road tax. Obviously, it has nothing to do with the distance I travel. Correct. In one movie, Vivek will say, no, road illa tax kekre. Yes. Correct or not? So, yes, it has nothing to do with your travel or the number of passengers you have. Are you clear with this? Next. Your annual repairs, this we can keep it as a semi-variable cost. Why repairs are semi-variable cost? Because the more you use your vehicle, you need to repair it. Okay, so let's say I have traveled 500 kilometers, I need to repair. But it does not proportionately move. I can't say that for every kilometer I will be incurring this cost. In a range I incur, so it's both a variable and as well as a fixed. That's why we call it as a semi-variable or maintenance cost. Are you clear? Driver's salary 2,40,000, conductor's salary 1,80,000 per annum. In addition to 10% of the takings as commission to be shared by the conductor and driver equally. Now, 10% of takings. What do you mean by takings? 10% of my revenue. So they call it as takings. Takings is nothing but revenue, the sales revenue. So 10% of the sale. Why are they giving the driver and conductor? Just assume. One day you are the conductor. Assume. Let's say I am the conductor. Let's assume. Put yourself in that shoe. I am paying you only fixed some salary. Okay, fixed salary. Monthly, let's say 10,000, 15,000 rupees I am paying you. What will you do? That whatever ticket the customers pay, you will not put in the common bag. You will put in your bag, no? Correct or not? So, to motivate them to perform better, they are saying, show more sales, we will give you 10% of that. Clear? Sorry? Fine, okay, fine. Don't get too much into it. Of course, then the police will be after you. So, that's why they can't do it. Okay, fine. Come back. Don't extend too much. But practically, how long can you do that? You tell me. If you're having your own bag, how long can you keep it inside your bag? When the owner asks, you will say, no collection today, but diesel cost alone is gone. Fine. Obviously, it will not happen. Now, okay. So, over and above whatever is being paid, 10% of the takings will be a commission, which half will be shared by the driver, half will be shared by the conductor. Next, office overheads. You can keep it as standing. Charges. Diesel and oil, what have they given? 1,500 rupees per 100 kilometers. So for every 100 kilometers, I'll be incurring 1,500. This depends on your mileage. Generally, buses and all will give a mileage of 3 to 4 kilometers per liter. That's all. And it will run in diesel. That's all. So basically 3 to 4 kilometers, beyond that it will not give. Next, insurance at the rate of 3% on cost of bus. This is also a standing charge. Okay, fine. Now what have they given? The bus will make 4 round trips. Carrying on an average 40 passengers on each trip. Okay, so on an average they have given. So exactly for 5 kilometers, 200 people were sitting. For the next 10 kilometers, so many. So that is not here. So this is basically the commercial basis this company is following. Are you clear with this? So 40 passengers generally travel, and the bus will make how many round trips? Every day it makes how much? 4 round trips, meaning what? 8 one-way trips. 4 round trips is equal to 8 one-day trips. Fine. assuming 25% profit on takings and average 25 days in a month, you are required to prepare the operating cost sheet for the month, calculate the fare to be charged per passenger kilometer. So they themselves have given what is the cost object, passenger kilometer. So per passenger per kilometer is what you need to compute the cost for. How will you do? Simple. What will you do? First, denominator computation, have it with you. Passenger kilometer totally, how much is it you compute? For which first you need to know total kilometers, how much, correct or not? So total kilometers into average passengers 40, you will get the passenger kilometers, denominator ready, then numerator compute all the costs divided by denominator, you will get the answer. But in this question they have asked you for some takings, percentage, some profit share and all is there. So first please don't turn back, please don't turn to the next page, please don't. Tell me guys, can anyone tell me how many kilometers the buses traveled in one full month? How many kilometers the bus has traveled in one full month? Come on, calculate. Huh? 5,000. How did you get? 4 round trips. Each round trip again, which means into 2. Basically what? It makes it 8 single trips, 8 single trips, one-way trip. Into every trip has a distance of 25 kilometers. Like that I am operating for 25 days. If you multiply this, how much do you get? 5,000. Why do you need this? Why do you need this figure? Why do you need this? For 2 reasons. One is for denominator computation, passenger kilometer. The other one is diesel cost, They have given 1500 per 100 kilometers, meaning what? 1500 divided by 100 into 5,000 will be the total diesel cost, correct or not? So for 2 things you need. So this is what they have done here. Look at this. So 25 kilometers into 8. 8 is nothing but 4 round trips into 2. That is 8 one-way trips into 25 days they have done. Into 25 kilometers. So this is a total of 5,000 kilometers. Now, passenger kilometers is nothing but average passengers sitting inside multiplied by the kilometers. So 2 lakh passenger kilometers totally the company is generally expecting. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Yes, guys. Fine. Next, operating cost sheet, what they have done. Now, we need to prepare monthly cost, monthly cost. Look at how they have done. Standing charges, maintenance charges and running charges, they have kept it separately. Depreciation, 20 lakhs. 20 lakhs divided by 5 if you do, you will get the annual depreciation. Further divided by 12, you will get the monthly depreciation. Correct or not? Road tax is given, insurance is given. So this is the total fixed cost. Correct or not? Fine, no much value addition here. That's why I've given it as an illustration. Clear? Where certain things requires computation that we will do. Don't worry. I'm not going to close off with this. We will be doing some sums. Don't worry. Some standard sums we will do. Fine. Repairs, it's given. So they have considered this office overheads as maintenance charges. That is semi-variable. You can also put it under standing charges. Absolutely no problem. Just write a note. Are you clear with this? So this has been included and this is also there. Now, running charges, in my opinion, this is actually wrong. Driver's salary is not a running charges. It should come only in standing charges. Driver and conductors, this fixed salary, the fixed portion should actually be coming on the top, and only that variable portion, that percentage, 10% taking, that alone can come under running charges. But somehow they have given it like this, so let's also take it. Fine, let's also take it. In my opinion, I would suggest you driver and conductor salary, fixed portion, take it above, that is standing, and the variable commission, 10% commission, take it as a running charges. Then diesel cost, I told you how to compute. It's 1500 rupees for 100 kilometers. How much will it be for 5000 kilometers? They have computed. So now this is the total, running charges. Running charges is a total of everything. So this is the total of everything, guys. Yes, this is the total of everything. Correct? This is the total of everything. Wait. Yes, this is the total of everything. Oh, sorry, this is total of running charges. Sorry, what happened here? Okay, just a minute. 1 second. Yes, so this is not the total of everything. This is only the total of everything. Total cost before commission. Correct or not? Correct or not? Total cost before commission. Now guys, you just listen here. Total cost before commission, you get some figure. Correct? To which I will add a commission. How much percentage is that? 10%. Then I will also add a profit. How much is that? 25%. And then finally I get what? Takings or sales. How much is this? 100%. So can I say, if my sale is 100, profit is 25, commission is 10, then the cost before commission is 100 minus 25 minus 10. Can I say this is 65? Correct or not? I am saying if this is 100, profit is 25, commission is 10. Can I say this is nothing but 65? How I got this 65? 100 minus 25 minus 10 gives me the 65. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now you have the 65. Can you calculate the rest? 1,57,000 divided by 65 into 10, you will get this figure. Correct or not? 1,57,000 divided by 65 into 10, you will get 24,154. Correct or not? Then you will get this subtotal. Correct or not? And this is equal to 75, or you can keep the same thing as the base. 1,57,000 divided by 65 into 25, you will get this figure. If you add everything, you will get your total sales revenue. Correct guys? That divided by your passenger kilometer, you will get what? The fare, the tariff to be charged per passenger per kilometer. So if someone wants to travel the full journey, they will be charged with 25 kilometers into 1.21. That's going to be a ticket fare of 30.25. Are you clear with this? Nothing great here and all. That's why I kept it as an illustration. This sum is easy. That's why I just kept it as an illustration. Are you clear with this? Is everyone understanding this? Sure? Pakka? Done? Yes? Fairly simple guys. Now, shall we move to the next sector? Called as hotel accommodation. Yes, that's quite interesting. We will learn a new concept here. That's quite interesting. Now, go to this question number 1. Okay, guys, come on, everyone, just pay attention, guys. Just 45 more minutes. That's all. Let's finish it off. Whatever it is. Fast track course, anyways, we are running on a meter. So don't worry, 45 minutes only. Yes, then happy for life, no, till tomorrow 1 p.m. Okay, fine. Come back. Yes. So problem number 1. So now again, I'm calling it a problem. No, question number 1. A company runs a holiday home. For this purpose, it has hired a building at a rent of rupees 10,000 per month, along with 5% of total taking. So the landlord is there, no? That fellow landlord, he's saying, pay me 10,000 rent. Apart from that, you should also pay me 5% of your revenue. Clear with this? So that fixed component comes under standing charges. This variable component comes under running charges. But in a hotel thing and all, you need not put that segregation. Anyways, you can just put it in a single statement. That way, you'll see later. Now, there are 3 types of what? How do you pronounce this? It's called suites, not suits. Suit is your coat suit. Suite is a type of room. Suite as in how you say this laddu sweet. Just like that, the pronunciation is one and the same. Fine. Okay. So it has 3 types of suites. Why am I saying this? Not to show my knowledge in this, because when I read, first time when I took the class, I read this as suites, students started laughing. Then I said, yeah, I am correct, you are laughing. Okay, fine. Anyways, right, so that's why I am giving a disclaimer before itself. This is pronounced as suite. You need not trust me. After the class, Google, type, and then there is one pronounce button, no? You click that madam will say suite only. Fine? Okay, fine. Right. For its customers, which is single room, double room, and triple room. Come back. Now, if you see in a hotel, you don't have only one type of room. Based on the amount that you pay, you have multiple types of rooms, no? Single room, double room, triple room, many different types they have. They name it whatever, presidential suite, they say. They have some basic level where worst to come worst, they will have only floor mat. You will have to sleep on that also. Fine, okay, coming back here. So this is how it can be. It can either be a dormitory, or it could go to the extent of a presidential suite. Correct or not? Based on this, the rate depends. The rate is only all that matters. Fine, 500 rupees if you get, you will get a dorm. Whereas you need to pay 50,000 rupees per night for you to get this presidential suite and all. That's quite costly. Now, the following information is given. What have they given? In their hotel, they have 100 single room, 50 double room and 30 double room. What is this? The number of rooms available. But wait, look at this occupancy. Any day you go, the single room will be fully occupied. Any day you go, the double room will be occupied only by to the extent of 80%. Meaning what? Only 40 rooms are occupied every day. Any time you go, only 40% are occupied. Clear? With 40 rooms are occupied. Next, triple rooms, only 60% occupancy. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? This are you understanding? This is the type of room. This is not room number. Number of rooms. This is number of rooms they have given, and then occupancy percentage they have given. Are you clear with this? Fine. Then the rent of a double room suite is to be fixed at 2.5 times of the single room suite, and that of the triple room suite is twice as much as of the double room suite. Now you tell me, if I fix single room as X, double room's tariff will be how much? 2.5x. Excellent. Triple room? Triple room? Twice the double room. So it's going to be 5x. Sorry? Yes. Yes, it's going to be twice the double room. It's going to be 5x. Correct or not? Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. You tell me. Can I add this 100, 50 and 30 as such? Can I add this monkeys and donkeys and something else together? Elephants? Can I add these three together? No. What will I do? What will I do? I will convert the double rooms and triple rooms into equivalent single rooms, and then I will compute my what? My room days. Correct or not? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? Only then I can add, and then I will get the tariff for what? Single room. If I multiply that with 2.5, I'll get the double room tariff. Multiply with 5, I'll go write the triple room tariff. Correct or not? This is the only value addition that is there in this question. So what is that? What is that? When you are having different types of rooms, or when you are having different types of your cost object, it has to be converted into an equivalent cost object. You can convert everything into a single room, or convert everything into a double room, or convert everything into a triple room. How much, whatever you want, you do, but everything should be alike. Are you clear with this? Because only then it's addable, right? Correct or not, guys? Yes? Fine. Now, the rent of double, this is what we've read. The other expenses for the year 20X1 are as follows. So, they have given some expenses, staff salary, room attendance, lighting, heating. So, these are typically some costs that are incurred, genuinely. These are some costs incurred in your hotel sector, your short-term accommodation services. Short-term, in GST, they call it as short-term accommodation services. But anyways, yeah, these are all some accommodation. Hotel, not this restaurant, not this food industry. We're talking about accommodation. Fine. So, provide a profit of 20% on total takings and assume 360 days in a year. You are required to calculate the rent to be charged for each type of suite. So, this is what has been asked in the question. Shall we do it? Shall we do it, guys? Shall we do it? Yes? Shall we get started? Fine. Just quickly go through this question once. I'll give you 20 seconds. Quickly go through this, digest the facts. We'll just get started. Okay, so shall we start? Guys, shall we start? Yes? Let's get started. Let's get started. Now, this is what? Question number 1 on page number 32. Question number 1, page number 32. Yes, guys? Shall we do? Not interested? We'll do or you want me to give it as homework? Now come back. Do it. Fine. Yes, write down first. Step 1. Guys, write down, please. Write down. Green ink, write down. Step 1. Step 1. Write down calculation of total equivalent. EQUIVALENT. It's actually pronounced as equivalent, but there is one EN in it. Equivalent. Total equivalent single room suites. Single room suites. Suites. Yes, single room suites. Fine, guys. Yes, done. Now, write down nature of the room. Then slightly bigger column. Write down room days, slightly bigger, and then write down equivalent single room days. Equivalent single room days. First, what is the first type of room? Single room. Single room. Yes, single room. Fine. Now, room days, you tell me, how will you compute, guys? Now, how many rooms are there? 100 rooms. And what is the occupancy? 100% every day. Like that, how many days are there in a year? 360 days. Come on, guys, tell me, how much is the figure? How much is the figure? How many room days are there? How much is this? 36,000. Correct or not? Correct or not? 36,000. Correct or not? Do they have 36,000 rooms with them? No, this is room days. See, I have only 100 rooms. Correct? Let's say I have one room. I have one room with me. Correct? That one room per day is what I charge. So, let's say if I am able to let this room for 100 days, it is equivalent. Only one room I have. It is equivalent to 100 room days. No? Correct or not? So, that's why I am merging rooms with days. I am calling it as room days. Why? Because room day is only my cost object. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Doesn't mean that I have 36,000 rooms. No, I have only 100 rooms. But it operates for 360 days. That's why I call it as 36,000 room days. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Fine. Now, equivalent single room days, how much is this? Obviously, 36,000 into 1. 36,000 into 1. This is directly or single room only. Are you clear with this? Next, guys. Next up. Hello? Next up. Yes, participate. Double room. Calculation. How many rooms are there? 50 rooms. All the 50 rooms are occupied, huh? No. Only 80% of that are occupied every day. Like that, how many days are there? 360 days. Tell me the figure. 14,400. Now you tell me, can I add this 14,400 directly with selling single room days? No. Why? The tariff structure itself is different. How is it different? Every double room is equivalent to 2.5 times of my single room, which means, can I say, for me to generate the revenue, let's say I am letting out my double room for one day. If I want to generate the same amount of revenue using a single room, I need to let it out for 2.5 days. Correct or not? That is the meaning. So, I am converting my double room into equivalent single room days. Are you clear? How much is that? Come on. This is going to be 36,000 once again. Fine. Next. What is that? Triple room, huh? Triple room. How many rooms are there? 30 rooms, 60% occupancy, and I have 360 days. Calculation. 6480. How much is that? So now 6480 triple room is equivalent. Every room is equivalent to 5 one room. One triple room is equivalent to 5 single rooms. Meaning what? If I am letting out one triple room today. If I want to earn the same revenue by letting out single room, I need to let it out for 5 days. What revenue that I generate by letting out my single room for 5 days, I will get it by letting out my triple room for a single day. That is the meaning. Are you clear with this? So how much is this, guys? How much is this? Sorry, 30 to 400, 30 to 400, right? 30 to 400. So now can we total this up? Yes, everything is equivalent single room days. Tell me, how much is that? 104,400. Are you clear with this? Are you guys clear with this? Yes, guys. Are you guys clear with this? Yes. Shall we move to the next one? Take a green ink and write down step 2. Step 2. Write down statement of total cost. Statement of total cost. Now, in this sum, they have not segregated into your standing, running, jumping and all. They have not done it. Fine. So, they have just added all the line items because it's not relevant in this sum. The next sum we will see it's required. So, we will also do it in the same way. Preferably in exam, you do everything as per whatever is the institute, whatever they are asking as per standing, running and your semi-variable, that's how you do it. But anyways, in this sum, it's not of much relevance. They themselves, the study material, have only given it as line item. So, let's also do it the same way. So, just to write down particulars and rupees. 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 First expense. Forget that Rent we will include it in the end. Apart from that dabba is there, no? Just write down. Staff salaries, write down, staff salary. Figure 14,25,000. Guys, let's not waste time here. No value addition. Just quickly copy paste. Then room attendance, salary or wages. Fine. Salary or wages. How much is that? 4,50,000. Right? Next. Sorry, lighting, heating and power. This is one real main cost for them. Lighting, heating and power, because we all don't use AC when we are in home. But when we go to a hotel, we are paying, no. So let that guy suffer. So we will put AC full. So yes, power cost will be there only. And even if you are not using the restroom and all, we will put that switch, geyser, whatever switch is there, we will on it. Correct? Or that light, geyser and all. Fine. So great. That shows our greatness. Anyways. So how much is that? 2,15,000. 2,15,000. Then repairs and maintenance. How much is that? 1,23,500. Then laundry charges. 80,500. Next, quick. Yes, interior decoration. Yes, this is one big cost for them because they are in the hospitality sector. Interior decoration, interior decor. How much is that? 74,000. Then sundries. How much is that? That's going to be 1,53,000. Correct? 1,53,000. Correct? 1,53,000. Yes, 1,53,000. Then you also have this rent, no? On the top, you also have this rent, no? Include that rent. How much is it? Rent, how much is it? Yes, it is 10,000 per month. So can I say it is nothing but 1,20,000 plus 5% on takings. They have said no. They have told you no. This landlord will also get a 5% share on the takings. Correct or not? Don't worry, we will compute. Don't worry. So for the time being, what you write is the total cost. How much is that? Total cost, can anyone total this up and tell me? 26,41,000 plus 5% on takings. Correct or not? 5% on takings. Guys, correct or not? This is not profit. 5% is a cost for me. I am paying outsider only, no? Guys, 26,40,500. Another 26,40,500. What is that, Guru? 26,41,000. It's not 26,41,500. How did you get 500? We have two 500s here, so that makes it 1,000, no? So please check your calculation. Is this calculation correct? So 26,41,000 plus 5% on total takings. Correct or not? Guys, what happened? Yes, this is fine with you all. Now, profit is how much? Look at this. How much is that? 20% on total takings. So guys, listen. Can I say total takings is equal to 26,41,000 plus 5% on total takings plus 20% on total takings. Correct or not? This 5% is the cost that I need to pay to that fellow. Who is that guy? That landlord. And this 20% is what? This is profit. So this is basically my cost plus profit is only equal to revenue. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Are you understanding this? Now what we will do is we will take it as let R be the tariff. Let R be the tariff per single room day. Per single room day. I am just assuming R, or you can take X. R stands for room. You can take it as X or Y. General algebra, you can do it. Yes, your problem. Fine. Let R be the tariff per single room day. Correct? Now, total takings, can I say, is nothing but 1,04,400 into R. Hello. Total room days for me. How much is equivalent single room days? This is basically what I am selling 1,04,400 units, no? from a service costing point of view, this is my cost object, correct or not? Can I say my total revenue is nothing but 1,04,400 single room days into rate per single room day. That rate per single room day is what? R only, I just told you, no? So can I say my total revenue is 1,04,400 R? Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding? No. You want me to repeat once again? Yes. What you didn't understand? Tell me. Okay, fine. I am telling you. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Right. We have so many rooms, different types of rooms. We converted everything into what? Equivalent single room days. Correct? So totally, now you tell me, this hotel, let's say we're talking about Taj. You're talking about Taj. This Taj has sold how many units? Units in Solvia. Will you call it as units? No. What will you call it as? Room days. Room days. Totally how many room days sales has happened for them? 1,04,400. And for every single room day, it's equivalent single room day only, no? 1,04,400. And for every room day, they are charging how much? R. They are charging R. So can I say my total sales, total takings is 1,04,400 into R. Number of units into selling price. Correct or not? Correct or not? For me, the units is room days. Equivalent single room days I've put. Converted everything. It's 1,04,400 into R. Correct or not? Correct or not? So now can I equate this here? Can I equate this here and say that 1,04,400 R, 1,04,400 R is equal to 26,41,000 plus 5 plus 20% is going to be 25%, 0.25 R. Correct or not? Correct or not? Sorry, 0.25 into, I'm really sorry, just one second, where is this eraser? Can I say this is nothing but, why is it not clicking? Okay, fine. Can I say this is, okay, so this is nothing but, look, 26,41,000 plus 5% on total takings, that is 5% plus 20%, 25% on total takings. Can I say my total revenue is nothing but 26,41,000 plus 25% of total takings? What is my total takings? 1,04,400 R. Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Puriyarda illaya? You want me to repeat anything? I'm ready to do it. Huh? Now you understood. Okay, is everyone understanding? Is everyone understanding? What I'm trying to say is, see here, what is the total takings? So 5% of total takings plus 20% of total takings is what? 25% of total takings, and 25% is 0.25. Total takings is how much? 1,04,400 R. So now in this equation, can you do it? So this is nothing but 1,04,400 R is equal to 26,41,000 plus 0.25 into 1,04,400. How much is that? How much is that? How much is that? How much is that? Just do it, no? 26,000? 26,100 R. Okay, fine. Now you put it on the other side, 1,04,400 minus 26,100. How much is this? I think it's 78,300. 78,300 R is equal to 26,41,000, or R is equal to 26,41,000 divided by 78,300. How much is that? Rupees 33.73. And what is this? This is the single room tariff. Correct? If I multiply this with 2.5, I'll get the double room tariff. Into 5, I'll get the triple room tariff. Now, Guru, I saw your message. Yes, I will repeat how this 1,04,400 came. I think looks like one student has not understood this. Fine. For the benefit of all, let me just repeat it. Now, you tell me sales is equal to number of units sold multiplied by your selling price. Correct or not? Yes, Guru, you there? Fine. If possible, can you just keep your video turned on? Yes, fine. Okay, right. Now sales is equal to number of units into selling price. Now, in a service sector, do I have something called as units? No. So what do I have? Here I have a composite cost object that is called as what? Room days. So total units or total room days that I am able to sell or that I am able to generate is how much? 1,04,000. So every unit is called as a room day. So totally I am selling how many units? 1,04,400. And every unit is sold at what? I am keeping it as R. That is the selling price. That is tariff. So can I say my total revenue is 1,04,400 R? Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? You are understanding this, Guru, right now? Yes, yes. Okay, sir. Got it now. Okay, thank you. Welcome. Yes, okay, fine. Right, getting it? Guys, are getting it? Getting it? Fine. Now tell me, guys. Now tell me, guys. Write down here, rent to be charged. Rent to be charged. Sorry, rent to be charged. Okay, right. Fine. First single room. How much? Single room. How much? 0.7. 33 then. 33.73. Correct. Next, double room. Double room. How much is it? 33.73 into 2.5. Why? They have only told no 2.5 times tariff. How much is that? Perfect. It's going to be 84.33. Good. Next. Triple room. How much is that? That's going to be 33.73 into 5. How much is that, guys? 168.65. So this is the ultimate answer that you need to give them. Are you clear with this? Guys, you are understanding? Yes, you guys have finished it. Yes, everyone has finished it. Yes, you are understanding it. Fine, Rohini, everyone, Kirtana, Madhu, Praveen, Anne Abraham, Vamsi, Krishna, Nikita, Guru. Yes, you guys are understanding? Yes, others also, Darshini, everyone. Yeah, you guys are understanding? Right, okay, very good, fine, done. So, this hotel sector, one concept that we learned right now is what? The concept of equivalent service cost unit. So, convert your double and triple rooms into equivalent single room. Are you clear with this? Now, let's move to the next sum. Quickly and close it off. Now, this sum is about a hospital sector. And I want to tell you that this sum, I think, okay, so this came as a 10-mark question, the sum that we just did right now. And even this sum came as a 10-mark question, recent past, maybe 2-3 attempts before. 10-mark question, right? Okay, fine. So, shall we get started, guys? Let's get started quickly. Let's do this sum. Fine. Now, this sum is about what? A hospital. And in a hospital, what is the service cost? What is the service cost object? Bed days or patient days. Fine, you can call it anyways. Bed days or patient days. Now look at this. ABC Hospital runs a critical care unit in a hired building. The CCU consists of 35 beds and 5 more beds can be added when required. Correct? So basically, just imagine yourself, there is a room that can have a capacity of accommodating 40 beds. But currently they are keeping only 35 beds and some space. Whenever there is a demand, whenever there is a demand, they will add this 5 beds. But beyond that 5 beds, they don't have the place. Clear with this? Yes. Now, rent per month 75,000. Supervisors 2 persons 25,000 per month each. Nurses 4 persons 25,000 per month each. Ward boys 4 persons 5,000 per month each. Doctors are paid rupees 2,50,000 per month, and they are paid on the basis of number of patients attended and the time spent by them. Can you tell me this is a variable or a fixed cost? Variable or a fixed cost? Is it a variable or a fixed cost? Come on. Attempt. Who all say it's variable? Okay, who all say it's variable? Okay, Nikita, I got your answer. Others, who all say it's variable? Okay, who all say it's fixed? Only a few people rose, few people only raise their hands for variable. Others, I thought will mean only fixed. Oh, semi-variable, huh? Oh, you thought semi, okay, how many semi-variable? Oh, fine, I have people for that. I'm sorry, fine, semi-variable. Come on, Venkatesh. Oh, you also thought. Okay, fine. Right. Up. Please. Semi-variable. Who else think it's semi-variable? Okay, what made you think that it's semi-variable? Now, 1 minute. Guys, 1 minute. Please come back here. Fine, I understood what you are saying. Now, look at this. They have said that they have paid the doctors how much? 2,50,000 per month. They didn't say that it's a salary. They said that they have computed based on the number of patients attended. It's a variable cost. They have computed and they have given you the total figure alone for you. Clear with this? This is the meaning that you should take. So it's not a semi-variable cost or not. It's not a fixed, because they've clearly given it's paid on the basis of number of patients attended. How many patients attended, sir? That we don't know. They have multiplied the rate per hour or whatever is per patient, and they have brought this. So it's basically a variable cost only. Clear with this? Now, other expenses for the year are given. Repairs, they themselves have given fixed. Food to patients, variable. Other services to patients, variable. Laundry charges, variable. Medicines, variable. Other fixed expenses, obviously it's fixed. Admin expenses allocated, that's also fixed. No doubt about it. Fine. Now look at this question. It is estimated that, read this carefully, this is where students make mistake. It is estimated that for 150 days in a year, 35 beds are occupied, and for 80 days, only 25 beds are occupied. Clear? Then, the hospital hired 750 beds at a charge of rupees 100 per bed per day to accommodate the flow of patients. They told no, 5 beds extra they can have at any given point of time. Yes, that they have borrowed, it seems. Fine, that's why bed hire charges they have given. However, this does not exceed more than 5 extra beds over and above the normal capacity of 35 beds on any single day. You are required to A, calculate the profit per patient day if the hospital recovers an average of 2000 rupees per day per patient. So in this sum, they have given you what? The sales. From that, you need to reduce the cost and arrive at the profit. Are you clear with this? Yes. Next, find out the break-even point for the hospital. Do you guys, have you heard this break-even point? No, don't tell me. You're 2 months before exam. Don't tell me that. Break-even point. What is the formula for break-even point? Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. This is a concept in marginal costing we'll be covering later. But yes, for the time being, let me just park it aside. At least first, forget. First you tell me what is the total bed days, patient days. I want the answer. What is the total patient days or bed days? Come on. 30 seconds. Calculate and tell me. What is the total patient days? Calculate, no? Madam, first row, please calculate. Please calculate, come on. Think. I will do, I know. But look, don't wait for me. You need to get that. Have that thinking skill. You guys are very intelligent. I'm really telling you, not to flatter you guys. You guys are really intelligent. That's why you're able to follow so much. Make use of your intelligence. Come on, guys. So tell me, anyone got it? Oh yeah, tell me. Okay, so the bidding starts now. Okay, so 10,000, then? Right, okay, fine, right. 10,100, Sorry, I made a mistake. So this is 10,100. Next. What? Don't say I don't know. You know something. That you tell me, that's enough. I'm not asking you to give me the correct answer, no. I'm just telling you, give me an answer. Oh, changing, Okay, this 10,100 gone. 11,300, 10,400, excellent. 10,400 doesn't mean you're right, but yes, 10,400, Tell me, no, whatever is the answer. 13800. Okay, guys. I'll tell you one hint. Out of these 5 items, one is correct. So first, let us omit. 10,400 is not correct. 11,300 is, one more thing, 11,800. Okay, 11,800, immediately not correct. Okay, fine. No, it's not correct. Seriously not correct. 11,300 is not correct. 8,000 is also not incorrect, so that is only correct. Fine. So 8,000 is only the correct answer. I think Guru and Muralidhar, these 2 guys answered it. Fine. Very good. Online folks. Others. Wait. Chill out. I'll tell you. I gave your time. Now let me just take my time to explain this. Guys, please wait. Now, what are they saying? 150 days. This 35 beds are occupied. Correct or not? 35 beds into 150 days. How much, guys? How much? How much? 5,000. 5250. Excellent. Then, guys, please listen. Praveen, please listen. It's really disturbing. Fine. Now, next 25 beds, they said, are occupied on how many days? 80 days. How much is that? 2,000. Right. Apart from this, have they given any other information? Yes. What have they given? The hospital hired 750 beds. 750 beds can they hire? 750 beds. No, their capacity itself is 40 only. Can they hire 750 beds and keep inside their hospital? This is not 750 beds. You should understand it is 750 bed days. It is 750 bed days. It is 750 bed days. Sir, how can you say that? Now you tell me, during this, when will they hire extra beds? When will they hire extra beds? When all the 35 beds are occupied? Correct or not? And in a day, how much maximum, how many beds can be occupied? 5 beds. You tell me, how many days they were running in full capacity? 150 days, correct? Now, 150 days. On each of these 150 days, they had some extra demand. 150 into 5 you do. 150 into 5 you do. On these full capacity days, they are hiring the beds. How much is it? How much is it? And that is the calculation of this 750. They have not given it. It is not 750 beds. It is 750 bed days. Are you clear with this? And students time and again made mistake only in this area. Only in this area they made a mistake. Examiner's comments for our rescue. So that's what told me. That's how I know. How will I know pan India how many students perform this much and all? Yes, this is where many students made a mistake. So what I will add a direct of 750 here, and that gives me how much? 8,000 bed days. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this right now? Is everyone clear with this right now? Guys, you want me to repeat it once again? What do you want me to repeat? Now, you tell me what have they given here? Okay, fine. Now, they have 35 beds with them. 5 more beds they can add whenever required. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now, you tell me, when will I go and hire some extra beds? When all the 35 beds are fully occupied. Correct or not? Now, you tell me, on these 80 days, only 25 beds were occupied. Meaning what? I myself have 10 beds with me. Why will I borrow from outside? Will I borrow from outside? No. If at all I borrow from outside, it should have been only on those 150 days. Because only on these 150 days, all my 35 beds are full. Correct? If one patient comes, I can't ask him to sleep on the floor, no. I will have to hire one bed. Correct or not? But in any given day, I can't hire more than 5 beds. Correct or not? So what they have done, during this 150 days only, they have hired 5 beds every day. That gives a calculation of 750 beds. Are you clear with this? So which means 150 into 5, you need not tell them that this 750 is not beds. It's 750 is bed days. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Now, let's quickly finish off the statement, and then the second part we will not do it today. Fine, the second part we will not do it today. Let's quickly finish off the statement. Sales. Now, since they have asked for break-even point and all, what you need to do is, you need to segregate between variable cost and fixed cost. Why? Because in marginal costing, we'll be saying sales minus variable cost gives you something called as a contribution. Contribution minus fixed cost gives you your profit. Now, your break-even point formula is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. In this case, unit is bed day. Now, why this formula and all detailed discussion? We will do it in marginal costing. Don't worry about that. But for the time being, here you understand that in this sum, when they are asking for a marginal costing concept, it necessarily needs to be segregated into variable and fixed. Quickly, let's prepare the statement alone and leave it there. Fine. Shall we do this, guys? Make it fast, and then we are breaking for the day. Yes? Done? Yes. Come on. Make it fast. So this is question number 3. Whatever is the page number. I think it's page number 32. Page number 32. Clear? Fine. Let's start. Quickly, let's make it fast. Now the major discussion is over. Discussion only takes time. Now that's over. Now let's get started here. Now tell me, guys. Tell me first, what will you do here? First. Oh, sorry. This is question number 2. Sorry, this is question number 2. My bad. Question number 2. Fine. First, guys, write down working note number 1. Working note number 1, simple calculation of patient days or bed days, patient days. Calculation of patient days. Now, first what will you do? 35 beds into 150 days. How much is that? Hello? 5250. Next. 25 beds into 80 days. How much is that? 2000 round figure. Yes. Next, extra beds directly. It's given. I told you the logic, it's directly given. Clear? How much is that? 750. Total bed days, patient days. How much is that? 8,000. Correct or not? Which means I have sold 8,000 units. I will not call it as sold because I am in a service sector. So I call it as I have made turnover for 8,000 bed days. Correct? Now let's go to the statement of profitability. Write down statement of profitability. In this question, it is not cost plus profit is equal to selling price. They themselves have given you the tariff. So it comes other way around. Sales minus variable cost contribution minus fixed cost is equal to your profit. That's what we need to do. So write down statement of profitability. Okay, statement of profitability. Now, let's do this. Write down particulars and 2 columns. Inner column, outer column, both rupees. Both inner column, outer column. Fine. So fixed overheads line item we will add it in the inner column. Overall addition we will put it in the outer column. Clear with this? So write down particulars and 2 columns, rupees and rupees. Particulars and 2 columns. One for inner column, the other one for outer column. Now first you tell me income for the year. How much is this? Now they have how many how much do they charge per bed day, patient day? Okay, fine. How many bed days are there for them? 8,000 patient days are there. Correct or not? Patient days are there. And every patient day they are charging how much, guys? They are charging how much? Rupees 2,000. Correct or not? So total revenue for them is how much? Compute. Please compute. That's going to be 1 crores and 60 lakhs. 1 crores and 60 lakhs. Correct or not? 1 crores and 60 lakhs. Correct? So this is your sales figure. Correct, guys? Fine. Next, accumulate all your variable costs. First variable cost. Can anyone tell me what's the first variable cost? Pick it from the question. Doctor fees. I told you doctor fee is a variable cost. Correct? So write down doctor's fee. How much is it? 2.5 lakhs per month into 12. How much is that, guys? How much is that? It's going to be rupees 30 lakhs. Correct or not? Next. Food to patients. It's variable only, no? Guys, please answer. Food to patients. How much is that? 8,80,000. Just populate the figure. Look at the question and answer. Next. Other services. How do you know it's variable? They have given. How much is it? 3 lakh. Then laundry charges. Yes, this also depends on the number of patients. How much is that? 6 lakhs. Then medicines. It's going to be 7,50,000. That's all, no? Yes, that's all. Take a red ink. What we missed out? Bed hire charges. That's a variable cost, no? Bed hire charges. Extra beds I have hired, no? That's a variable cost, no? Take a red ink. Guys, come on. Please take a red ink. Guys. Come on. Write down. So write down bed hire charges. How much is it? 750 bed days into every bed day they are charging 100 rupees. How much is that? 75,000. So am I done with all my variable costs? Yes, guys. Now variable costs are over. Fine. So now you total this. Fine. So now you total it. How much do you get? That's going to be 56 lakhs 05,000. Correct? Fine. So now this is your total variable cost. So what's your contribution? There is a concept called contribution. Contribution is nothing but your sales minus variable cost. Can you just tell me 1 crore 60 lakhs minus 56 lakh 5,000? How much is that? 103,95,000. 103,95,000. From this, you will remove what? All your fixed costs. One by one. Just quickly tell me. We will finish off the next 2-3 minutes. Fine. So tell me, what are the fixed costs? Rent. Yeah, it's given rent. It's going to be how much? 75,000 per month into 12, no? It's going to be 9 lakhs. What happened? Correct? Yes, it's 75,000 into 12. How much is that? 9 lakh rupees. Guys, correct or not? Am I going fast? Is this understandable? You want me to slow down a bit? Fine, don't tell because you want to leave now. Seriously, is this space okay? Fine, tell me next. These are all some direct picking only, no? Then, yes, supervisor salary. Supervisor, how many persons? 2 persons. Per person, how much? 25,000. This is per month into 12. How much is that? 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs, no? What, Nikita? I heard a different answer. 6 lakhs. Yes. Next. Nurses. How many nurses are there? 4 nurses. Each of them are paid 20,000 a month, and there are 12 months in a year. How much is that? 9.6 lakhs. So 9 lakh 60,000. Next. Yes. Ward boys. Not soup boys. Yeah. Did someone say that? Soup boys. Right. Okay. Ward boys. 4 persons into what? 5,000 into 5,000, and each of them, I mean, this is per month, so it's into 12. How much is that? It's going to be 2 lakh 40,000. Perfect. Then. You have repairs also, no? Repairs are also fixed. Correct. Very good. Repairs are also fixed. How much is that? 81,000. Then you have some other fixed expenses. How much? This is going to be 10 lakh 80,000, right? So 10 lakh 80,000. Then you have some admin expenses allocated. Can it come here? Yes, it can come. No, we don't have a concept of product cost, period cost. No, stock only. All operating expenses can come. And operating expense include admin, selling and all. No, are you clear with this? Okay, I deliberately asked you this question. I know you'll get confused. That's why. Admin expenses allocated. How much? 10 lakhs. So now tell me the total of fixed cost. 48 lakh 61,000. Correct? 48 lakh 61,000. So what's your profit? Profit is equal to contribution minus fixed cost. So 1 crore 3 lakh 95,000 minus 48 lakh 61,000. How much is that? 55 lakhs 34,000. Are you clear with this? That completes the first part of our question. Wherein they have asked us to find out, calculate the profit. They've asked us to calculate the profit per patient day, no? Profit per patient day. So tell me, what is the total number of patient days? Patient days, how much is that? 8,000. So what is the profit per patient day? Profit per patient day. How much is that? Just divide the two. Rupees 691.75, and that's your profit per patient day. Are you clear with this? This completes the first part of the question. The next part will just take about 3-4 minutes. We'll do it tomorrow, no worries. And then we'll move to the question number 3. After that, this chapter, I'll give you an overview of the other service sectors, and then we are done with this. Yes? Clear with this, guys? So just look at this. Wait, one second. Yes, it's done. So now, look at this. We have completed cost sheet, overheads, ABC, standard costing, and almost service costing. Fine, we'll do one more sum tomorrow. Beautiful sum. We'll do one beautiful sum tomorrow. And after that, I will discuss a few areas in this. I think after that, in our lineup, we have marginal costing, I think. Yes? So yes, brace yourself. Marginal costing is such a beautiful chapter. It's such a beautiful chapter. It actually opens up your mind. No need to mug up even single formula. That AH also you need not remember. Like that also nothing is there. Yes, clear with this? Fine guys. Yes, before I say thank you all so much and good night, can everyone tell me the formula for material usage variance? Tell and leave. Standard quantity minus actual quantity into standard price. Very good. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much. See you all tomorrow at sharp 1 p.m. I will start the class at sharp 1 p.m. Thank you so much and good night. So now in the previous sum that we did yesterday, what have they asked in the previous sum? So guys, once again let me just give you a backdrop. So we're talking about what? Service costing, which basically means that costing in a service sector. And what's the biggest problem while costing in a service sector? Let's say I'm a manufacturer. I know what my unit is. That is, I know what I'm selling. I know how to call it. I can say I sell a pen, correct? Or a pencil or a mouse or whatever it is. Whereas when I'm in a service sector, let's say I'm in the business of transporting goods. Now, what am I selling? Now, I can't exactly come up with what exactly I'm selling, right? I don't sell lorries. I use that lorry to provide some service, correct or not? So that unit is actually composed of more than one cost object. And that's what we saw. In this case, it's going to be what? In this case, in a transportation of goods sector, it's going to be what? Ton kilometer. Yes, in case of a passenger transportation, it's passenger kilometers. In case of a hotel accommodation, it's going to be what? Room days. Hospital, it's patient days, and so on. So now in this sum, question number 2, so what we did was yesterday this sum, this was about a hospital sector wherein we saw that they had given a list of items of cost and we had to segregate them between variable and fixed. And of course there was one catch with respect to what? With respect to that rented beds. I told you the 750, though they have given that it's 750 beds, it's actually not 750 beds. What is it? It is 750 bed days. Correct or not? 750 bed days. The logical reason is what? So 150 days they were fully occupied, and only when they are fully occupied will they even approach another person to actually hire for beds. So 150 into 5, that is the calculation for 750 beds. So basically here the unit, the cost object, the ultimate cost object is what? Patient days or bed days, correct or not? So now what we did, we have computed the entire question. In this entire question, we have computed what? We have computed the sales, that is the revenue. We have computed the revenue. Then we have also computed the variable cost. We have arrived at something called as contribution. What is that? Today, in today's discussion, that is marginal costing. That's the cream area. That's where we are going to see what is contribution and all that. Don't worry, I'll start from the basics. Fine. So minus contribution, then you get your contribution. Sales minus variable cost, you get something called as contribution. From that, you reduce all your fixed cost, you get something called as profit, correct? And they had asked you for what? They've asked you for what? Profit per patient day. So divide that profit by divided by 8,000 patient days, you get something called as profit per patient day. Correct or not? Fine. Yes, are you all clear with this? Now the question has a part 2. What is that part 2? What is that part 2? They are asking you to find out the break-even point of the hospital. Now, what is a break-even point? How will you compute it? I told you the formula for calculating break-even point is fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. In this case, one unit is what? One patient day. So, can I say this is nothing but the total fixed cost divided by contribution per patient day? Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? Fine. Sir, why this formula we are using? We will see it right now. Today itself we will see in marginal costing chapter. Don't worry about that. But for the time being, you just understand that break-even point calculation is what? Fixed cost divided by contribution per unit. And unit in this particular hospital sector is what? Patient day. So first, for me to compute, for me to arrive at this break-even point, what do I need? I need to calculate the contribution per unit, no? I need to calculate the contribution per patient day. How will I do that? How will I do that? I have total contribution, no? Contribution divided by patient days, 8,000. I get the contribution per patient day. Fixed cost anyways is readily available. So fixed cost divided by contribution per patient day, you get the break-even point. Are you clear with this? Shall we do it quickly and close it off? Shall we do it quickly and close it off? So let's get started. Let's get started. Just it will take about 2-3 minutes. That's all, not beyond that. Fine. So write down. This must be what? Step number 2. Please write down. Step number 2. Step number 2. Calculation of break-even point. Calculation of break-even point. What is break-even point and all, I am yet to tell you. I will tell that only in marginal costing. That is the chapter that will be starting in a few minutes from now. After we finish the next sum, we will start with only marginal costing. And today I have planned for marginal costing. So all the concepts in marginal costing we will cover. Every single concept we will cover. Certain important intricate concepts, that alone I will increase my explanation, and we will do sums also. Clear? This is something that I have got the feedback from the previous batch, and I have incorporated some extra sums in this chapter more specifically. Clear? So we will be discussing it in detail. Are you clear with this? So don't worry about how we got this break-even point. Not even a single formula should be mucked up. Everything is conceptual. Everything is conceptual. At least in standard costing, I told you to remember what? AH. Fine. But here you need not even remember as in mug up anything. There is nothing to be mugged up. Everything is conceptual. In fact, you do it in your everyday life without giving it a name called marginal costing. That's all. We all do it in our everyday life. So it's all decision making element. We will see. It will be super fun. Fine. Right now, first, for us to calculate the break-even point, what do we need first? We need the contribution per unit. We don't call it as unit in a service sector. What do we call it as? In this case, patient day. So write on first. Calculation of contribution per patient day. Contribution per patient day. Contribution per patient day. Calculation of contribution per patient day. This is nothing but total contribution divided by total patient days. Correct or not? So first tell me what's the total contribution. Come on guys, look and tell me. Total contribution, how much is this? Pick the figure, it's there already here. 1 crore 3,95,000, correct? So just pick it and write, that's all, it's very simple. Rupees 1 crore 3,95,000, right guys? What is the total number of patient days? What is the total number of patient days? First working note itself, how much is that? 8,000, right? 8,000 patient days. So what is the contribution per patient day? What is the contribution per patient day? Yes, what is the contribution per patient day? So 1 crore 3,95,000 divided by 800. Pick your calculator, do the calculation. Don't wait for me. Yes, how much is that? Rupees 1299.375. Correct or not? So this is your contribution per patient day. Yes, guys. Are you all clear with this? Are you all clear with this? Now I told you what's the formula for break-even point? What's the formula for break-even point? Fixed cost divided by what? Contribution per patient day. It's actually contribution per unit. If I am in a manufacturing sector, I call it as a unit. In a service sector, it depends on my industry. In this case, it's a patient day. Correct or not? Yes, guys. So tell me how much by how much? How much by how much? Fixed cost. You know the total. How much is your fixed cost? 48,61,000 divided by what? Patient days. Contribution per patient days. Rupees 1299.375. So how much is that? How much is that? 3741 patient days. 3741 patient days. So your break-even point happens at 3741 patient days. What it stands for, I will tell you when we are doing marginal costing. For the time being, you just accept as it is. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Online folks, you guys are clear with this? Yes, guys, is everyone clear with this? Fine. So Rohini, Guru and Yashwant, yes, Darshini, everyone. Nikita, Kirtana, everyone. You guys are understanding this? Yes? Fine. Okay, good. Right guys, are you all clear with this? Now, with this we will move to the next sector. This is something that you guys would have actually experienced. This is nothing but, we will go back to our school days. And during our school days, they use the bus facility, Some of us use this bus facility and all that. So what is the costing that goes behind these buses? They charge you something called as bus fees and all, How do they actually do that? It's a very practical real life example, and not just that, it is a past exam question and also it's your study material question. So that's what we are going to see right now. It's very interesting. So based on the distance you travel, some students stay close by to the school, some students stay far by to the school. Can the school charge the same fee for both? No. How do they do that? How do they differentiate and do that? These kind of interesting things are there in the next question. A very beautiful question. Very beautiful question. If you just go and visualize how exactly it was in your school days, automatically there's nothing to be mugged up. You will automatically know what exactly they're talking about. And then you can just logically think and answer the question. 10-mark question. 10-mark question. Clear with this? Shall we go, guys? Shall we go? Proceed? Yes? So let's do it. Let's do it. Now, this is question number 3 on page number 33. Everyone, please take question number 3 on page number 33. SMC is a public school having 5 buses, each plying in different directions for the transport of its school students. Correct? So generally, if you take some big schools and all, they will not have a single bus because students will be scattered across the city. So each bus will be going in different directions to pick up different students from different routes. Correct or not? Similarly, this school has 5 buses that runs simultaneously. Fine. So this is not about costing for school. This is as good as passenger transportation. This passenger transportation only, but they are taking a school example. In view of larger number of students availing the bus facility, the buses work 2 shifts daily in the morning and in the afternoon. The buses are garaged in the school. The workload of the students has been so arranged that in the morning, the first trip picks up senior students and the second trip plying an hour later picks up the junior students. Simultaneously in the afternoon, similarly in the afternoon, the first trip takes the junior students and an hour later the second trip takes the senior students. So basically what they are saying, they have 5 buses with them. They have 5 buses with them. Yes or no? Yes or no? So what they are doing, 5 buses, they go in different directions. Correct? Because many people, they stay across the city. Correct or not? Now what they are saying, in a single route, 1 bus will go, no? In a single route, 1 bus will go, no? That 1 bus is not sufficient to bring all the students. So what they are doing, every day in the morning, every bus will go to the same route twice. Every bus will go to the same route twice. Why? First, they will pick up senior students, come to the school, drop them. 1 hour later, again they will go pick up the junior students, drop them. Correct? Again in the evening, they will first go drop the junior students and then 1 hour later they will go and drop senior students. Correct or not? 5 buses are there. Every bus does 2 round trips in the morning, 2 round trips in the evening for seniors and juniors. Are you clear with this? This is what is given in the first paragraph. The distance traveled by each bus one way is how much? 8 kilometers. Correct? So every route is a maximum of 8 kilometers. The school works for 25 days a month after your weekends off and all that, and remains closed for vacation in May, June and December. So in a year, how many months does the school work for? Guys, answer, please answer. 9 months, 9 months, correct? Let us see if you remember this while we are calculating the cost and all. Yes, the bus fee, however, is payable by the students for all 12 months in a year. Yes, we all know during COVID, fully online class only, but the parents were forced to pay bus fees. Why? Who knows? Why? Who knows? But if you sit in your house and attend, still bus fees you need to pay. Bus say odala, but still fees you need to pay. Yes, schools are like that only, so you need to pay. Fine. Then, the details of the expenses for a year are as under. The driver's salary is given 4,500. Observe. I'm not going to drop any hints. I'm just going to test your observation skills. Fine. The driver's salary is 4,500 per month per driver. The cleaner's salary is 3,500 per month. The salary is payable for all 12 months. Correct. 3 months students' vacation. Can you say for this 3 months I will not pay the driver and cleaner? Then they will leave the job only. Correct or not? Obviously, you will pay them for the entire 12 months to keep them in the business or keep them in your school. Correct or not? And only one cleaner is employed for all the 5 buses. Why? Why? See, when will they clean? When the bus is standing, no? So one cleaner is enough. Can they say only one driver is enough for all the 5 buses? 5 buses run simultaneously. So number of drivers are how much? 5. But number of cleaner? 1. Logical. Correct? Fine. License fee, taxes, etc. is given. Insurance is given. Repairs and maintenance, purchase price of the bus. Why have they given the purchase price? Depreciation. Very good. Now, next, the life of the bus is given. Scrap value. So these 3 are required for you to find out the depreciation. You know how to find out depreciation is in SLM method. 11th standard accounts. 11th standard accounts. 15 lakh minus 3 lakhs. 12 lakhs divided by 12. How much is that? 1 lakh per annum per bus. Okay, fine. Right. Diesel cost 45 rupees per liter. This was maybe some long time back. Now it's quoting as 100 rupees, but forget that. They have given 45 rupees per liter. Now, each bus gives an average mileage of 4 km per liter of diesel. Meaning what? If I pay 45 rupees and pour 1 liter of diesel, the bus will run for 4 kilometers. Correct? So for total distance, how much will it be? 45 divided by 4 into total distance, whatever that we have to calculate. That will be my total diesel cost. Makes sense? Yes, guys. Fine. The seating capacity is fully occupied during the whole year. What does it mean? What is the capacity of the bus? Have they given it? Oh, the bus capacity has been given on the top itself, or they've given it down. So fine, let's come to that. Okay, fine. So yeah, the seating capacity of each bus is 50 and it's fully occupied. Meaning what? How many students, see, every bus, one bus is there. 5 buses are simultaneously there. Leave that. One bus is there, no? How many students use this one bus? Excellent. 100 students. How 100? 50 juniors, 50 seniors. Correct? Like that for each of the 5 buses. Every bus is used by 100 people, but at a time it is used by 50 people. Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes, you are getting this. You are getting this. Are you understanding this? Excellent. So there are 100 people, 100 students are using the bus facility. Clear with this? Excellent, guys. Very good, very good, very good. Now, this is where an important point is here. Students picked up and dropped within a range of 4 kilometers of distance from the school are charged half fare, and 50% of the students traveling in each trip are in this category. Okay? Okay? Ignore interest. Since the charges are to be based on average cost, you are required to A. Prepare a statement showing the expenses of operating a single bus and a fleet of 5 buses for a year. Clear? This is part 1. What you need to do? Numerator computation. That's all. Part 2. Work out the average cost per student per month in respect of students coming from a distance of up to 4 kilometers from the school and students coming from a distance beyond 4 kilometers from the school. Fine. I will give you 30 seconds time. Go through this sum quickly. First part, I know you guys will easily do it. Numerator computation. The entire crux of the sum lies in the denominator. That is part 2 of the sum. 30 seconds from the moment I finish this sentence, I will give you undisturbed. I will not disturb you. 30 seconds, read it, observe it carefully. What are the points to be noted? You just carefully observe it. And when we are solving it, I don't want any kind of mistakes. I don't want any kind of mistakes. Yes, guys? Deal? So yes, your time starts now. 30 seconds, not beyond that. Okay, guys? Done? Done? Done reading the question? Done reading the question? Everyone done reading the question? Perfect. Now, what we will do is, we will just prepare one statement of cost. That is very simple and logical. So you need not know this entire concept and all to know this, to do this. Automatically, you just keep collecting the cost per bus, per fleet of 5 buses. Now, when we are doing it, you just need to have it in your mind. So that standing charges, you remember? The fixed cost, variable cost, semi-variable cost, for presentation purpose, we will do it separately. Are you clear with that? Number 1. Number 2, for you to compute one item in the numerator, you need to calculate something. Can anyone tell me what is that? Diesel cost. Very good. For you to compute the diesel cost, what should you know first? The kilometers traveled, not the students. You only need the kilometers traveled. Students, why do you need it? For denominator only. Correct or not? Because here it is per student and all, that is required only for denominator. For numerator computation, irrespective of how many students use, only the distance matters. Correct or not? So first we will write a working note calculating the distance traveled by every bus. Clear with this? And then we will compute the diesel cost and keep, so that when we are preparing the statement, we can give this working note reference to only the diesel cost. The other figures are all readily available. Shall we do this, guys? Just start this question with a working note. Come on, everyone do it along with me. And tell me what question is 3, right? And what's the page number? 33. Okay, 33, and it's service costing, right? Service costing. Okay, fine. And let me try my luck today. I'll try to improve my handwriting. Working note number 1. Calculation of what? Come on, guys, don't wait for me. Tell. I told you, learn like a child. Learn like a child, behave like a professional. Learn like a child. So please answer. Don't worry about what others are thinking about you. Just answer. Just answer. The next person, what he or she is thinking, that's none of your business. You are here to learn. ensure that you make the maximum out of it. Come on, participate. And even the online folks, even if you're staying muted, it's okay. Shout, just tell the answer. People around you might think you are stupid. It's okay. It's okay. At the end of the day, you are learning. That's what is important. Come on, everyone, tell me, what's the first working note? Calculation of what? Calculation of what? Diesel cost, right? So calculation of diesel cost. Calculation of diesel cost. Calculation of diesel cost. Yes. So first, for you to compute the diesel cost, what is the thing that you require? First, distance traveled. Distance traveled in a year. I'm talking about per bus. If you compute that per bus, automatically when they're asking for the cost, you can put into 5 and apply it. Find distance traveled in a year. Can anyone tell me, let's begin the auction. What's the distance, total distance traveled by every bus in a year? Every distance, I'm talking about the kilometers traveled by every bus in a year. Rohini says it's 72,000. Kavya also says 72,000. 14,400. Next, any other answer? Pick your calculators. That simple piece of machine will do wonders. Do it, use your calculation. Yes, any other answer? 72, 14,400. Who else says 72,000? No one here. Online folks, I think a couple of people answered 72, 14,400. Who else says 14,400? Guys, raise your hands. Okay, fine. Right? So we have some CA foundation students who are sitting in the class. Looks like they are interested in costing now itself. So they are sitting here. They are also participating. One student has said 14,400 also. Answer. Fine. Okay, right. I appreciate your involvement. Very good. But anyways, coming back here. Guru says 72,000, Vamsi says 14,400. Okay, so the deal breaker, so it's basically between 72 and 14,400. I'm talking about single bus. One bus total distance, how much? Oh, 14,400. Oh, okay. Oh, if you put 14,400 into 5, it comes to 72,000. Okay, fine. I'm talking about a single bus. How much is that? Now Rohini. 14,400, Kavya, per bus. I'm talking about per bus. 14,400. Excellent, guys. Everyone, 14,400. Excellent. 1440. I think you have missed 10, Darshini. Yes, it's 14,400. Praveen, yes, very good. Everyone, it's 14,400. Now tell me, how did you compute this? Come on, guys, tell me, how did you compute this? Now, every one-way trip is how much? How many kilometers? 8 kilometers. Like that, I need to go and come down. Correct? Like that, in the morning itself, I do it 2 times. Like that, in a day, I do it twice. Correct or not? This is the distance I travel in a day, no? That is one way 8 kilometer. Up and down, I need to come. That is into 2. Then this into 2 is for what? Junior, senior. This into 2 is for what? Pick up and drop. Correct or not? This is the distance traveled per day. Correct, guys? Now, like that, how many days are there in a month? 25 days. And how many months in a year? 9 months, not 12 months. The bus is not running for 12 months. And now what is the calculation? Guys, come on. It's how much? 14,400. Excellent. Everyone got this answer correctly. Very good. Almost everyone. So the 72,000, I think you guys took it for 5 buses. I'm talking only about 1 bus. Because when we are having the 5 buses column, we'll just simply multiply it into 5. So it's very simple. Very good, guys. Very good. Everyone note it down. Quickly note it down. Parallelly. I hope you guys have written this down, right? Now, tell me, what is the cost of diesel? Cost of diesel. Tell me the cost of diesel. What is the cost of diesel? 1,62,000. How did you get? They have told you it costs you rupees 45 rupees for how many kilometers? 4 kilometers. But you want to run. Yes, so this brings you how much? Yes, 45 by 4 into 1400. Very good. How much is that? Guys, how much is that? 1,62,000. Are you clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Guys, are you all understanding? This is the mileage computation, no? You guys, you use 2-wheelers? Yes, you guys compute your mileage, no? Just to know how it comes and all. Correct or not? Yes, we all know that simple mileage calculation. This is something that we all do every day. Fine. Are you clear with this? Everyone clear with this, guys? Fine. Now shall we go to the statement of cost? Write down. Please write down. Statement of expenses of operating 1 bus / 5 buses, because they have asked you to prepare that statement for 1 bus and 5 buses. Correct or not? So 5 buses for a year. for a year. Now let me see how many of you get it right. Let me see how many of you get it right. Anyways, I will walk you through every step. I mean every single line item, but I will not tell the answer. I will pick it only from you. If I tell the answer, then what is the point in you learning? Yes, clear, fine. So just drop a template. I will give you this template, guys. Please note it down. This is how it's done in the study material also. Let's do it. Particulars, then write down something called as rate. I will tell you what this is. Rate, then per bus per annum, then 5 buses per annum. In this question, they have asked you to prepare that statement of cost for 1 bus, for 5 buses, correct or not? So we have put it in a multi-columnar format. What is this rate column? No, nothing. So they have said now, for example, the driver's salary is 4,500 per month. So we will write here 4,500 per month, so that we can actually, it's easy for us to calculate. So we'll just copy paste the figure and write it here. So for our reference only, this is a reference thing. So you need not total this up and all. Okay, are you clear with this? Okay, guys. So shall we get started now? First write down A, standing charges. What do you mean by standing charges? Fixed expenses. Then they are calling it some jargon and all. Standing charges. Nothing great here. So write down standing charges. First standing charges. Yes, driver's salary. In that rate column, what will you write? 4,500 per month. How did you get this? Question let's given. Copy paste from the question. Yes. Now tell me, per bus per annum. How much? 4,500 into 12. Correct or not? How much is this? 54,000, right? Yes. Now for 5 buses, how much is it? 54,000 into 5. How much is that? 2,70,000. Why into 5? Because I have 5 bus drivers. No. Yes, Kirtana, correct. 2,70,000. Very good, guys. Online guys also participate. Very good. Next. What is the next thing? Cleaner's salary. How much is that? 3,500 per month. So tell me, per bus per annum, how much is it? Guys, come on, tell me now, easy. 42,000. How many of you 42,000? Raise your hands, up. Come on. 42,000. Be confident. 42,000. Is it correct? Recheck. Go read the question once again. It is 42,000 for 5 buses. 42,000 for 5 buses. Why? They have said one cleaner is only there for 5 buses. Correct or not? So 3,500 into 12. One cleaner salary should be shared for 5 buses. Correct or not, guys? Guys, are you getting this? How much is it? So for 5 buses, how much is it? 42,000. So per bus it will be what? 42,000 divided by 5 only, no? Are you getting it? Is anyone not understanding this? Please let me know. I'll repeat once again. You want me to repeat this? Fine, I'll tell you. Look, there is only one cleaner for 5 buses put together. So for that cleaner, how much cost you pay? 3,500 into 12, 42,000. But this 42,000 is a cost you incur for 1 bus or 5 buses? 5 buses. That's why I'm putting it in 5 buses column. For 1 bus, how much is it? 42,000 divided by 5. Correct or not? This is where again students make a mistake. Take a red ink and write. If you have made this mistake, take a red ink and write. Tomorrow, 1 day before the exam, you will know, one look at the question, you will know, yes, I have made a mistake here, so I should watch out for this. Come on, tell me, how much is this? So this is going to be how much? 8,400, no? 8,400, correct? 8,400. Is everyone clear with this? Is everyone getting this, guys? Yes, this is time and again a place where students make a mistake. Watch out for this. Silly mistake, please watch out for this. Next. You have license fee, you have some license fee, etc. and all is directly given. How much is that? 8,600 per annum means per bus only, per bus per annum. So into 12, how much is it per bus? Oh, it's already given per annum only. Yes, it's 8,600 directly you put. So for 5 buses, how much will it be? 8,600 into 12, it's going to be 43, 43,000. Yes, next one. Insurance, Insurance, how much is that? They have given it as 10,000 per annum directly. So write it down here. 10,000 for a single bus, For 5 buses, it's going to be 50,000. Are you clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Is everyone clear with this? Next. That's all our standing charges. Depreciation. Yes, depreciation. How many of you forgot this? How many of you forgot this? In case you forgot it, put it in a red ink. Please put it in a red ink. Exam, no one will come to your rescue. You should be all alone. Fine, be self-reliant. So tell me, how will you compute depreciation? Guys, 15 lakhs minus 3 lakhs, scrap value, salvage value, divided by useful life of the year, useful life of the asset, 12 years, basic accounts. How much is that? 1 lakh, no? Yes, 1 lakh. How do you get 12 lakhs? 12 lakhs is the numerator. Fine, numerator. Oh, that way also we can say. Yes, nice summarification. Okay, fine. So depreciation is 1 lakh per annum. 1 lakh per annum. So it's going to be 1 lakh per bus and 5 lakh for 5 buses. Correct, guys? Yes. Next. That's all. That's all. Always for safety purpose, leave a line gap before you move to the next one. Write down B. B is what? Maintenance charges. Write down maintenance charges, or you can also put running charges. Maintenance charges. First you will write maintenance charges. There is only one maintenance charges, no? What is that? Repairs and maintenance. How much is that? Directly given, 35,000 per annum. 35,000 per annum. Why are we showing this separately? It's just for presentation purpose. That's all. Fine. No great reason for that. It's a semi-variable cost, and hence we are putting it this way. So 35,000 into 5. How much is that for 5 buses? 175,000. Guys, yes, use that calculator. Make it fast. Yes, next. Write down C. C is your running charges. This is nothing but your variable cost. Running charges, nothing but your variable cost. Yes, so tell me, first running charges. What is that? I think only one running charge. Diesel costs. Within bracket, working note number 1. We've already done it, no? Guys, we've done it, no? At least I have done it. You have done it, huh? Yes. Then what are you waiting for? Just fill the figure. How much is this? Yes, 1,62,000. You need not fill this rate column and all. 1,62,000, and for 5 buses it's going to be 8,10,000. Correct? 8,10,000. Right? So tell me, what's the total cost? Add A plus B plus C. So total operating cost. It's going to be A plus B plus C. How much is that? Very good. 3,78,000. And how about 5 buses? 18,90,000. Yes. And one more thing. In this part they have asked what? In this part, what have they asked? They have only asked what? The first part they have said, calculate the cost, operating cost of every bus. 1 bus per annum, 5 buses per annum. The next part they are talking something monthly and all. Correct or not? So for the next part purpose, here itself we will just have one thing. Write down total operating cost per month. Total operating cost per month. This figure we will be using it for the part 2. Okay? Are you clear with this? So just divide it by 12. How much is that? Just divide it by 12. How much is that, guys? 31,500, and here it's going to be 1,57,500. This you need to divide by 12 only, not by 9. That 9 why we did, that's only for drivers. I mean that 9 we did only for kilometer calculation. The bus will not run, but every month I am charging the fees, no? That's why they have given. They charge the fees even for those 3 months. Correct or not? So when I'm averaging it out, I will average for the entire span of 12 months, not for just 9 months for which I operate the bus. Are you clear with this? Guys, are you all clear with this? Now the easier part is done. Now let's come to the main important discussion. Now you tell me, fine. Now let's take this figure. 31,500. What is this figure? 31,500. This is the monthly cost of operating 1 bus. Correct or not? Let's take this. Monthly cost of operating what? 1 bus. Now, what is asked in the second part of this? Beautifully worded. Now, if I am an examiner, I would be tempted to test these kind of sums, because in service costing, if that equivalent units and all is not there, then service costing chapter itself is waste. What anyone can do this numerator computation. Yes, you need not do it in a CA intermediate level. Anyone can do it. Now, this is where the actual cream of the sum is there. Now, if you do all this entire numerator, they might give you maximum 4 to 5 marks. The entire part lies in the denominator computation. The denominator computation will not take much time, but it requires conceptual knowledge. Clear? Now, work out the average cost per student per month in respect of A, students coming from a distance up to 4 kilometers and students coming from a distance beyond 4 kilometers. Now, you tell me what has to be done. First of all, you tell me this, what I need to find out. What I need to find out, the average cost per student, correct or not? Correct or not? Now, how many students use one bus? Every bus, how many students use? How many students use? How many students use? Who all say 50? Who all say 50? I've already told you it's 100, correct? How 100? In the same bus, 50 students, one trip, 50 students, another trip, junior, senior, 50, 50, correct or not? Correct or not? At one point of time, only 50 students travel, but in a day, this bus does a tripping. It does trip for both the junior as well as senior. So 100 students should share this cost. Correct or not? Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. Now, can I directly put this divided by 100? Can I directly put this divided by 100? No. Why not? Why not? Some students are traveling only up to 4 kilometers. For them, half ticket. Half ticket. Correct or not? Yes. Maybe they will say, no, junior students, half pant, half ticket, full pant, full ticket. Yes. So something like that. So half ticket, half ticket. If I'm traveling beyond 4 kilometers, full ticket. Now, can I add half ticket students with full ticket students directly? Monkeys, can I add with donkeys? Yes. Can I add two dissimilar items? Absolutely no. Absolutely no. So what you should do? You should convert. What you should convert? You can convert anything you want. Either convert the half ticket students into equivalent full ticket students, or you convert the full ticket students into equivalent half ticket students. Correct or not? Correct or not? So what we will do in this sum for a change, this is also done in the study material. What we will do is we will convert the full ticket students into equivalent half ticket students. Can we do that? No. Before we do that, you will hear me out. You tell me. First, let us talk about juniors. Let's talk about juniors. How many juniors travel in this bus? 50 juniors. Now, what are they saying? Half of the crowd, that is 25 people and 25 people. 25 people are half ticket, correct? And 25 students are full ticket. Correct or not? Correct or not? Guys, correct or not? This is what is given. How do you know, sir? How do you know, sir? They have given it, no? They have given it, no? Yes. So, and 50% of the students traveling in each trip are in this category. This category means what? In any of the category you keep, the other category is also 50%. So, less than 4 kilometers, 50% of the students. More than 4 kilometers, 50% of the students. Correct or not? Now, I want to convert this full ticket students into equivalent half ticket students. You tell me, if at all I am charging one full ticket student, whatever amount I receive from one full ticket student, can I say it's equivalent to the amount that I will receive from two half ticket students? Correct? Or can I say one full ticket student is equal to two half ticket students? Correct or not? So if I put into 2, I can say this, I can call this as 50 half tickets. 50 half tickets. Now with this 50, can I add 25? Absolutely yes. So can I say in every trip 75 equivalent half ticket students travel? Actually 75 people travel. No. Only 50 people are inside. But for me to arrive at this cost, I am converting the full ticket into equivalent half ticket so that it's even for me to apportion the cost. Are you clear with this? Now you tell me how many equivalent students totally are using the bus facility? How many students are using the bus facility? 75 equivalent juniors and 75 equivalent seniors, which means this 31,500 should be shared by 150 equivalent half ticket students. If I arrive at the cost per half ticket students, if I put it into 2, I will get the cost per full ticket student. Are you getting this? Are you getting this? In your study material, they have done it in a statement format. You might not understand that. It is quite confusing. But if you do it in the chart format, you can easily remember and you can easily understand it conceptually. That's why I am doing it like this. Are you clear with this, guys? Now you are all understanding. So every bus, this monthly bus cost of 31,500 should be shared by how many equivalent half ticket students? 150 equivalent half ticket students. How is that 150? Okay, how is that 150? That 75 is equivalent juniors half tickets and 75 is equivalent senior half ticket. Right? Is everyone clear with this? Is everyone clear with this, guys? Are you all clear with this? Fine. So shall we just go to the second part of the question? Okay, shall we just go to the second part of the question? So write down calculation of equivalent number of half ticket students, equivalent number of half ticket students, Now, maybe you can use this, maybe you can draw this, you write down juniors 50, branch it into 2, 25 half ticket, 25 full ticket, and this you can multiply into 2 and you arrive at 50. The seniors, the full ticket students are converted into 50 equivalent half ticket. If you add this to, you can put a flower bracket here and call this as 75 equivalent half ticket. Sir, can I do it exactly like this in the exam? Yes, you can do it, no problem. This is in fact a better way of presentation. No one is stopping you for that. Okay, so you can put a flower bracket and do it like this, and finally after this you can write down, anyways this is visible. So total equivalent half ticket students using a bus is going to be 75 plus 75. How you got 75 plus 75? This is junior and this is senior. So this is going to be 150 equivalent half ticket students. 150 equivalent half ticket students. We are not done yet. So this is the denominator. So numerator by denominator we need to do and show it to them. Do it fast. This is understandable, guys. This is understandable. In your study material, they have done it in a different way. 1 minus 2, they have done it in a different way. If you are able to understand that, you do it. But I would suggest, this is very simple and straightforward to understand. So I would suggest any day, if you can do it like this, then the examiner will also get impressed because you are clearly knowing the concept and you are segregating and showing it to him. So don't worry about that. Now in accounts and all, you have some schedule 3, your balance sheet. That is a format that you can't change. But there is no such format in our subject. In our subject, costing is meant for internal purposes. So there is no format prescribed by the law, and also you need not have to worry about that. I will not say this. If you're doing accounts, you can change the format whichever way you want. No, current asset, current liabilities. That's how, current asset, non-current asset. That's how it has to come. But there is nothing of that sort in our subject. So that is the reason you are free to do it. In fact, even in accounts, working notes, you can do it in whichever way you want, whichever way, decent presentation, you can do it. So here also, it's only a working note, so you can definitely do it, no problem here. Are you clear with this? Is it done, guys? So finally come down and write down, cost per month. How much is that? 31,500. Please write down 31,500. 31,500. Correct? You got this? Next, write down total equivalent half ticket students. How much? How many students? 150. So now you tell me, what is the cost per half ticket student? How much is that? So 31,500 divided by 150, it's going to be how much? 210 rupees. Now, is the answer over? No. Now write down cost per full ticket student. How much is this? Simple. 210 into 2, no? 210 into 2, no? Into 5, Into 5 is 5 buses, no? See, 2 half ticket students make 1 full ticket student, no? So you have found out the fare for half ticket student. How much is it for full ticket student? It's going to be 420. Yes, is it correct? Okay, fine. 420. Correct or not? Guys, are you understanding this? Yes, you're understanding. Hoodie. Yes, you're understanding. What's your name? I forgot. Vishal. Yes. Okay, fine. Right, you getting it? Yes. Anything you want me to repeat? Guys, anything you want me to repeat? Online folks, you guys are understanding? Yes. I'm happy that Rohini and Yashwant are always keeping their videos turned on. Thank you so much. Fine. Others, if possible, please do it. Fine. Thank you guys. Thank you. Fine. Are you guys understanding? Yes, you have a doubt. Tell me. The last one, you want me to explain what? So I'm telling you. So till this you understood. This is the cost per half ticket student. So if I charge 210 rupees from half ticket student, half ticket is 210 rupees. That's all. Then what? That's why here we multiplied into 2. No, that 2 is only coming here. We converted everything into half ticket. Now, once we found the half ticket fare, full ticket fare is into 2. That's all. No, this is exactly what we did in the hotel sum also. No, we found the single room rent. Multiply with 2.5, you get the double room rent. Multiply with 5, you get the triple room rent. That's what we are doing here. Half ticket into 2, you get full ticket. Yes, what's your doubt? You can convert half ticket to full ticket. In that case, what will happen? First, you will get what? The cost per full ticket student is 420 you will get. Now, cost per half ticket student is 420 into 0.5, you get 210. Yes, you can do that also. Absolutely no problem. Yes, are you clear with this? One sum we did like that, another sum I want to do it this way. As simple as that. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this? And that's about this chapter. That's about this chapter. In fact, there are other industries. This hotel industries we have done. The cost unit is actually room days. Hospital, you guys know it is bed days. Now, hospital, there are different categories of beds or rooms. You know that, no? ICU, CCU, now casual ward, normal ward and all. Based on that, they will charge. In case there are multiple rooms, then what you need to do, concept of equivalent units has to be done. Next, power industry. Power industry, the cost unit is kilowatt hour. Correct or not? Yes. Then in software industry, it's very simple. There is no composite cost object and all. You need to calculate only the cost of a single project. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? Then in a toll plaza, you know toll plaza? Yes, these guys who operate this toll plaza and all. See, these guys, what is the thing for them? They have this maintenance of road and all they do, correct? And they will collect fare from you based on the vehicle type, correct or not? Now you tell me, in a highway, in between one toll plaza will be there, correct? Only one type of vehicle will go or multiple type of vehicle will go? Bus, 4-wheeler, 6-wheeler, 12-wheelers, any different type of vehicle. So now here also the concept of equivalent units will come. Here also the concept of equivalent units, just like what we did here, you need to do it there. Are you clear with this? So that's simple. Per vehicle, here also there is no composite cost object per vehicle. That's all. This is not per vehicle per kilometer. Will they charge like that? If you cross my toll, you need to pay so much. The tariff is per vehicle only. No, car means 30 rupees. Yeah, then lorry means 40 rupees or 50 rupees, whatever it is. That is the tariff, correct? Then there is financial institutions, that is like banks and all. This is one very lame thing. There is no much of thing. So total cost divided by total number of accounts or total loan value sanctioned, nothing. They will give you some processing fee, and they will say that your in this particular month the total processing fee was incurred, total loans were processed. What will you do? So total cost divided by total loans processed, nothing is there. I think once they asked this or the other one for 5 marks, they asked somewhere as a filler, they asked. Nothing great, very, very simple. That's why I'm not doing those kind of sums. I'm just telling you that there are also other sectors. Are you clear with this? Are you clear with this? The predominant portion comes only in your passenger transportation, goods transportation, hotel and hospital. This is where the predominant questions, the main questions come, and that's something that we have already covered. Are you clear with this, guys? Yes, you have a doubt? Does anyone have a doubt? You have a doubt? Huh? No? Yes, guys, clear with this? Clear with this? And before we move to the next chapter, one thing I wanted to tell you yesterday itself, I want to tell you one thing. Now, you tell me, let's go to material mix variance. Material mix variance. Yeah, what was the formula I told you? Revise the actual quantity minus actual quantity into standard price. Correct or not? Correct. Fine. Now, why did we call revised actual quantity? What is revised actual quantity? I will take the actual quantity, and what is the revision I do? I apply the standard mix. Correct or not? So actually what I'm doing, I'm taking the actual quantity and I'm applying the standard mix. So revised actual quantity is only the correct name, no? Correct or not? Revised actual quantity is only the correct name, no? Yes, yes. Deliberately I told you, we revised the actual quantity only. But in our study material, I don't know for what reason, they use the word revise standard quantity. They use the word revise standard quantity. Now, don't think it is something else. The exact same computation, name alone they are calling it differently. You tell me, is standard quantity changed? No, you are applying the mix only on the actual quantity, no. But for some reason, institute material, it's used as revised standard quantity. So in exam, whenever RAQ comes, you don't use RAQ, that's for our classroom discussion. Replace that with revised standard quantity. Similarly for gang variance also, it's revised standard hours. Are you clear with this? So wherever RAQ comes, put it as revised standard quantity. Wherever R revised actual hours come, replace it with revised standard hours. Please note it down. Please note it down. Please note it down. It's very important. It's very important. So in exam, they give marks generally if you write RAH also. Some authors do that. So generally they give marks, but why to take the chance? Let's go as per the study material. This is called as revised standard hours. So if you see in your study material and all, in missing figure sums, wherever you see, they would have never used the word revised actual hours or revised actual quantity. They would have only used the word revised standard hours or revised standard quality. Are you clear with it? But logically speaking, it's only the actual hours that getting revised. So logically we are right. But anyways, some people call it as revised standard hours or revised standard quantity. Some people call it as revised actual hours or revised actual quantity. Fine. So are you clear with this? So there is no change in the computation. I'm just telling the name alone is different. Are you clear? I'm not telling anything new. Whatever we have done, only I'm just telling you that it's given a different name by the institute. Are you clear with this? So with this, we have actually completed. We have actually completed what? We have actually completed the first 5 chapters are done. Yes. So the first 5 chapters are done now. The first 5 chapters are done. So I told you this carries 10 marks. These two put together carries 15 marks at least. This carries 10 marks and this again carries 10 marks. So tell me how much is done? How much is done? 45 marks is done just in a span of 3 days. Today 1 hour we have taken. That's all. 3 days plus 1 hour of 1 day. Of day 4, we have covered the defense. We have covered the defense. Now we will get into the attack mode. So are you clear with this? Now just strategize and do it. Guys, it's very simple to clear. It's very simple to clear. It's very, very simple. So what you need to do is prioritize and do whatever I've taught you. Just go home, practice. If you have doubts, please ask me. That's all. You're done. You're done. It's very simple. The preparation is simple. People will just keep on telling you, bluffing around that it's difficult, and all that. If you take the efforts in understanding the concept, things are going to be as simple as this. Clear with this, guys? Clear with this? Fine. So shall we go to the next chapter? Yes, you have a doubt. You are asking in a hotel sector, we did for accommodation. What accommodation? Okay, short-term accommodation. But how about restaurants? That's what you are asking. Restaurants, there is nothing great, no? So in study material, it's not there. But in real life, I am telling you, what is the big deal in restaurants? Let's say you go to a restaurant and order a plate of pav bhaji. Okay, order a plate of pav bhaji. Cost of pav, yes. Butter, whatever they use, yes. Maybe if they are using a disposable plate, the cost of plate will be added, variable cost. If they are using a steel plate, depreciation and depreciated cost will be added. Correct or not? Yes. Then maybe for the bhaji, whatever they use, all those ingredients they will add. Cook's wages they will add, and all this, if you are in a restaurant, all this interior decoration, all these are capital expenses. For the depreciation they will charge you and give it to you. So it's more material driven. So it's not completely labor driven. So that is the reason it's not much. So actually in a service sector, I mean in a restaurant, they provide you some goods along with the service. So it's basically, that's why even in GST you call it as a composite supply. Correct or not? Even in the GST you call it as a composite supply. And in fact, if you see, I think in the schedule 2 and all, it's classified as a service and not as goods. But anyways, ideally if you see from the costing viewpoint, there are a lot of goods only involved in it. So it's easy to cost for you. Clear with this? Yes. So there is nothing great about it. Clear, guys? Fine. And it's not there in your study material, but nevertheless, since you asked me, I told you. Okay. Clear with this? Fine. Done. So now let's move to marginal costing. Shall we, guys? A very, very important chapters. A very, very important chapter. This chapter again can come for up to 15 marks. That is 5 marks regularly it comes in your question number 1. Apart from that, 10 marks it comes between question number 2 to 5. So across the entire paper, about 15 marks this chapter comes, and it has so many concepts inside it. It's very easy if you understand. It's very easy if you understand, else you will think that there are a lot of formulas. I'm telling you, there is not even a single formula to be mugged up. There is not even single formula to be mugged up. If you mug up a formula in a chapter like marginal costing, it's a crime, not even a sin. It's a crime. It's a crime if you mug up a formula in marginal costing, because it's such a logical and a beautiful chapter that if you just know what it is, you can just play around with it. You can just play around with it, as simple as that. Clear with this, guys? Now, before we get into marginal costing, so let's have this daily dose of motivation, just 5 minutes, and let me just close it off. Now, this a very inspiring story that has always stayed with me. Wherever I go, I always share this story. This story is about Ratan Tata. I think all of us would be knowing this guy, the great man, Ratan Tata. So who is he? Who is he? Yes. So he is an entrepreneur, obviously. So we all know him for the Tata Group. He's the guy who is actually the king maker. He's not the king. He's the king maker of Tata Group. He's not the chairman. He stepped down. So currently the chairman is someone else, but he was the one who appointed the chairman. So he's a king maker. Okay. So now what happened was, you know how this Tata Group is structured? So they have a company at the top called as Tata Sons. And what is this company? What business are they into? It's called as an investment company. They are in the business of investing in many companies, and that's how today in Tata you have so many companies like Tata Motors, Tata Consultancy Services, Tata Elixir. You have so many companies in Tata Group, correct or not? You have Tata Power, yes, you have Tata Finance, whatever it is, you name it in this sector, Tata is there, correct or not? Correct or not? Yes. In fact, you know, this Tata Consultancy Services, you know this company, it started as an IT department of a main company, one small department they are having. That's how it started, and today it's on a different level altogether. It's one of the billion-dollar companies, India's billion-dollar companies across the globe. Fine. Anyways, coming back, this is not about TCS. So what happened? Tata is called a conglomerate, meaning what? They are into multiple businesses. They are into multiple businesses. So they were venturing out many businesses, and that was when they stumbled upon this automobile sector. So Ratan Tata was, somehow he was interested to get into this automobile sector, and he said, let's start a company called as Tata Motors. So that's how they started this Tata Motors. They were already into many other businesses. One of their businesses now they newly started was this automobile sector, which is your Tata Motors. Now what happened? They started this Tata Motors. Now a few years down the lane, somehow Ratan Tata felt that he is not able to handle this Tata Motors. Somehow it's not going very well. So what he did, so let me just sell off this company. Let me concentrate more on the other companies, because I already have a lot of other companies to do. So let me just focus on other companies. Let us just sell it off. Now when you're selling off a company that you've built, obviously you will actually sell it to the best person, no? Only for you to get the best price. You're selling off your company, correct? Amalgamation and all, takeover and all. That purchase consideration should be good, no, for you. So what he did, so he flew to the US, the United States, and he met one guy called Henry Ford. Right? This guy, you know what, who Henry Ford is? He is the founder of Ford Motors. Ford, the car, Ford Motors, which in fact recently shut down in India, by the way. Yes, so Ford Motors. So what this guy did, this Henry Ford did, he could have said, I will purchase, or I don't want your company. Instead, what he did, you Indians are not known for all this automobile sector. It's the Americans who are the kings of automobile. You have other business. You better focus on that. Why do you even venture your hand into it? Anyways, since you are in this desperate situation, I will pay you something. You just get lost. Not in literal words, but this is what he meant. Now, Ratan Tata, a man of such a high stature, got offended a lot, because it was not just an insult for him, it was an insult for the Indian nation. He said, you Indians are not fit for this. Now, what he did, despite whatever money that guy offered, he just turned it down. He got back on his flight, and on the way back home, he only told himself one thing: no matter what, I'm not going to sell this Tata Motors, and I'll ensure that this company will definitely make it to the top one day. And day and night, he put all his efforts into this company. Apart from the other companies, he put all his efforts into this company, and Tata Motors slowly started experiencing growth. And at some point of time, Tata Motors really came up so well. And at that point of time, it was about the year 2008, 2009. We were facing some, Europe was facing from financial crisis. In fact, that was when euro was born. Before that, it was pound sterling throughout. That was when euro was born for all their inflation problems and all, some economic related problem. huge crisis. And there was a big company, there were two big companies called Jaguar and Land Rover. These two companies were owned by Ford. And Ford was taken aback because they didn't know what to do with these companies in an economy which was completely shattered. They wanted someone to rescue them, and guess what? Our Ratan Tata went and bought the very same company, bought these two companies from the very same person who insulted him 10 to 15 years back, saying that you don't even know anything about this industry. You know what a savage moment that was? What a face palm it would have been for that guy Henry Ford. He said, you guys are not even fit enough for this. And ultimately, when he was in a fix, our guy went to his rescue. Look at the generosity of the man. He could have definitely said, yes or no? Yes or no? Look at his generosity. And that's something that all of us should learn from a person like them. Two things, the reason why I'm sharing this to you. Two things. Number one, determination. Now, he could have easily gone into other ventures. He could have easily gone into other ventures. He said, I am doing it, period. That's all. And he put his heart and soul inside it, and he got it. Yes. Number two, having achieved that success, his foot was on the earth. He was not flying on top of the world saying that I'm a celebrity now, I have achieved everything you want, so everyone must be submissive to me. He was having that humbleness. Yes, that's something that all of us should learn from a person like Ratan Tata. Even today, just look at him, how humble he is. He doesn't accumulate wealth for himself. He's doing a lot of charities and a lot of things. When we were suffering from COVID and all, these guys did a lot of donations. They didn't even make it, publicize it and all. The government, in fact, came up and they said, yes, Tata Sons have actually given us some money and all that. So look at this is the kind of thing that we should learn from great people around us. Now, this man, he could have easily said, okay, anyways, whatever you're saying is right. Anyways, I'm not good at it. So, okay, fine. Henry Ford, you take it. He didn't do that. He took that personally and he said, now he could have actually taken back, no? He would have come to the public and said, look, this fellow is telling like this. We all like controversies. So he could have given some masala news for that day, no headline. So for 1 month, all these news channels would have survived, no? Correct. And YouTube channels also could have survived. Now YouTube channels, back then I don't know whether it was there or not. So yes, but he said one good thing that he did was work hard in your silence, let your success make all the noise. And he practiced that, and today we all know where Tata Motors is. It will be there. This company, it's separately quoted now, it's a listed company. And if you see, almost all the Indians who are dealing in share market will definitely have Tata Motors in their portfolio, because they are saying that when Elon Musk plans to start this, this e-vehicles in India, the only people who can handle that load is Tata Motors. Because Tata Motors, you might think, Tata, Pirsa, I'm not seeing any big vehicles in Tata. They are a super hit in the commercial segment. They are a super hit. Tata Ace. Yes, can you even think of a substitute for Tata Ace? Yes, there might be there, but not to this much amount of vibrant. And now in passenger segment also, they are coming with so many vehicles and all. So these guys are really doing some innovation. And the best part is, today when I see this big car called Jaguar XF, XJL, F-Pace, whatever these big models, you can say it, you and I can brag it with a matter of pride that this is an Indian car. Yes, that's an Indian car. Jaguar is an Indian car today. Land Rover is an Indian car today. It's sold for about 1.5 crores. Your Jaguar XJL is sold for about 1.5 crores. So it's not a very cheap car, it's a high-end car. So they even manufacture a Tata Nano for 1 lakh. They even have a car worth 1.5 crores. Such is the variety they have in store. And look at this man, it's all because of his perseverance and the right attitude. And that's something that you and I need to learn from him at any given point of time. So this is one small incident that I want to share with you all. That is something that inspires me every single day. Every single day when I think about this man, what a man is he, really. He's a real life hero. He has done so many things for the nation and for himself as well. He had that right determination. So now, if we have that amount of determination with us, in all walks of life, in whatever we want to do, I'm sure we'll be able to achieve it. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, there were so many people who were saying this guy is an idiot, this guy will do that, this guy is not fit for that. Now, he didn't even pay heed to all that. He did his part and he proved them wrong. So, you need not go and tell them, look, I will do. You do it and show, they will automatically shut up. That's the best slap that you can give them. Yes, clear with this. So, even now, your relatives might be thinking, when is he going to pass and all? Yes. Let them think whatever they want. Let them think whatever they want. You don't tell them anything. You don't tell them anything. In your room, you just sit, you just study. You just keep doing your work. You just keep doing your work. Work hard in silence and let your success make all the noise. Then they will know. Then these people will come and tell you, I know this guy will get a rank. So the very same set of people will come and tell you because they don't want to be a part of your problem or efforts. They only want to take your credit. They only want to take credit in your success. So let them do that also. They know where they stand. We know where we stand. So let's not bother about all this. Clear with this? Fine guys. With this, let's move to the next beautiful chapter.